All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Today is going to be day 2 of the KDA coach stream. You know, I tell myself I should be doing this agenda thing before I stream every single time, but all good. Today is not the round of 160. It's the round of 98, or actually 96. 64 people got eliminated. I don't know. Let's do round of 96. Starts at 1 p.m. Pacific. 1 p.m. Pacific. It's not standings, it's exclamation point scores. Sorry about that. Did you hear there's a secret chord? Wait, what secret chord? What secret chord? All right, give me a sec. All right, so 2 things I need to figure out is one is Ray is going to be joining me. I don't think he is. I think Ray is going to be joining me for the actual co-stream. Because he's in the zone doing some editing stuff. So I figured we instead would go to Frodan VOD and watch the patch rundown and kind of go through it. Or we can just play some ladder. Which you guys want? You want the patch rundown? Or you want to play some ladder? I don't mind. We're basically just doing like the 1.5 hour pre-show warm-up. Patch rundown? I mean, a lot of people are saying it. Rundown. All right, sounds good. I mean, it's overwhelmingly in favor of them. I mean, to be honest, we've been playing this patch for like, what? A month now? An eternity? Who knows? We've lost track of time. Okay, let's see. Here we go. So I gotta go, let me go top left, actually. Let me go top left, I think. Never know where to go for these things. Also, let me do a countdown. Let me refresh the countdown timer real quick. Just so for people who are coming in. Now, things I probably should have done before I started the stream, but I basically finished my workout and immediately just started because I realized I was supposed to start at 11 a.m. A little bit late. Today, I actually slept in. I got like 9 hours of sleep, which feels amazing, man. I can't even begin to tell you. Sleeping is really important. I'm going to start adding into my tips. People say, like, what's the tips? What tips do you have to climb to, like, Masters and Grandmasters and Challenger and above? First thing I'm going to say is don't play when you're not sleeping. I'm pretty sure you play half as well as you possibly could if you didn't get sleep the night before. I tell my husband when I sleep 16 hours a day, he doesn't buy it. You sleep 16 hours a day? What the heck? Are you hibernating? We already over this patch? Yeah, you telling me, Azib. Can you drink every time there's a disco related buff? Sounds good. I got my my little protein nutrition meal replacement shake thing.
People are struggling with things like True Damage Emblem.
Wait, let me restart.
Do it live, and that's what we're gonna do today. So,
all right,
slideshow. We go.
Tell me if like Mort's too loud, too soft. Because the whole point is I do want to pause and insert my own commentary about it, but I don't want to be fighting over Mort's voice.
Where I can't see chat. And the way it works is I'm just going to start talking and I'm going to minimize chat, so I won't even see you guys. So you can call me a big duty head and
a little low
beforehand. So
max volume. It's max volume on both.
But yep, not pre-recorded.
Now it's good.
Okay. I will see you guys on the other side. Oh, stomach.
I maxed out the volume, guys. There's it's not actually. Let me check my Windows settings real quick. Okay, cool. Also, let me change my title just so people understand. 14.1 patch rundown watch party. Okay. Cool.
Hey everybody, Riot Mort here.
Sounds fine. Good.
Long winter break. It's been a while since we've had a patch, and we are here with the patch 14.1 rundown. Welcome.
OBS Mixers Max as well.
It's been a while. So generally, when the meta sits for this long, even if it's a good meta, it kind of gets solved a bit. We know the things
Chrome extension.
With,
I use
like True Damage Emblem.
I use Microsoft Edge,
and we know the things we want to be more successful. With this patch, there's quite a bit going on here, but it's a big focus on generally trying to make more things successful and more things played in a healthy way.
That's right.
So you'll see some of that in some of our system changes. But yeah,
a lot of buffs.
It is a big patch. There's a lot to go into. So let's dive right in because I don't want to be here for hours. All right, first up, headliners. So headliners had a
the headliner change
where if more than half the pool was gone, you couldn't hit a headliner. it did its job, which was preventing this whole, sell for your headliner and hit a 3-star 4-cost and 5-cost.
Yep.
But it was really confusing. It felt like hidden knowledge that players didn't know, things like that. So we're trying to simplify.
It didn't feel like it was hidden knowledge.
Let's say two
but yeah.
players in your lobby found an Ari. You were just screwed. If you really wanted to play Ari, you couldn't play it anymore. It just was completely out of the question. So we're adjusting the rule now to be a lot simpler and easier to understand. Basically, for 1, 2, and 3 costs, there's no restrictions. If there are only 3 Yones left in the pool, he can still show up as a headliner. No problem. There's no restrictions whatsoever. For 4-cost and 5-cost champions, the restriction is if you own more than 4 copies or 3 copies, 4 for 4 cost, 3 for 5 cost, then you can't see the headliner. Again, this is mostly to prevent the I find 6 Zax, sell my headliner, buy headliner attack. That's what it's there to
box patch, yeah, because everyone's gonna play disco.
2 other players have Ari, you could still hit Ari. It's just you.
Good.
Should be a simpler rule, should be more intuitive, and should be easier to understand. So hopefully this makes headliner system even better.
Okay, so one thing that you guys have to remember, a lot of people are looking at this system change and thinking about like, why wasn't this implemented earlier? Like a lot of people could tell that the headliner system was going to be frustrating, but you have to remember one, not every solve is going to be perfect at first, because there's a lot of trade-offs to if they go radical with like with headliner changes versus soft. And you don't want to necessarily get it, like, you don't want to like do it too extreme where it pisses too many people off, which it ended up doing. But in general, like they had to come up with a solve that made sense and was elegant. This was not an elegant design, which more even admitted. And the second thing is it actually costs time in terms of implementation for how the system can work, right? Because not every change that you would want to do could theoretically be feasible based off of either the way TFT is designed or like the way they're using a coding XYZ. So as far as I know, they did the fastest possible solve they could because it was during PB. This was like towards the end of PB, right? The second half. And also they needed to do something that was like technologically feasible. So I have a lot of sympathy towards it, but I think the system was actually like quite a miss because I think it just ended up making the game like really unfun. So it's not like I'm not like apologizing for them because I think this was a kind of a bad change overall, but it's really nice that they're willing to like change the system. But I do think that people are missing context of like, how could they not like see? Because I think some streamers I was hearing about like, this was so obvious to everybody. And it's like, it was like a time resource and effectiveness triangle that they tried to maximize. And also like Mort's doing a lot of this by himself. So yeah.
All right. Next change is a bit of a controversial one, but streaks. So one of the things we've seen in the beginning of the game, stage 2, is where you don't really have a ton of agency. You kind of hit a bunch of pairs and have a bunch of 2-stars, or you don't and you have a weak board. The problem is for the win streaker and the loss streaker,
this is a really controversial change.
That can make a big impact with compound interest in the way it works. Meanwhile, if you went win, loss,
change
win,
is
loss,
huge.
Win, you were kind of screwed. So we're kind of taking that low end, win, loss, win, loss, win, and the high end of perfect streaking, and we're bringing it down. We're bringing down the impact of streaks. Streaks are still there. There's still some additional bonus gold, but it shouldn't feel like a game is decided based off who streaked in the early game. So this will lower that impact. It might not be the perfect version, but we do want to try this with the lower impact of streaks. There could be a world where we go back to like 2 through 4, 5, 6, something like that, but we'll keep an eye on it. So, but that's the main reason we're doing that.
I mean, so people are saying, what are your thoughts on this? Just like immediate first reaction, which is like, I don't like it. I think the problem is that it feels like openers right now in TFT have a big disparity. With like, if you hit like a gold opener and you're able to snowball your economy, and you even have like an item or an econ augment that accentuates that, like let's just take like rich get richer or hedge fund for example, or what doesn't kill you, right? Some of these really big like econ augments, and then you're stuck in the situation where theoretically you could have played for tempo. Let's say you took something like, buried treasures or whatever, and then you're kind of hitting things like 2 streak. You're not even getting a single gold for it. It doesn't sound that profound of a difference, but it really is once you start realizing that there is a limited number of rounds per stage that you can get to carry over to PvE, because you need to get 3 wins or losses in a row now, and there's only 5 rounds per stage. It's very unlikely you're gonna be able to piece together streak if you're not in either the very high roll camp or the people who are just like straight up managing to get a full streak going. So it's really, really difficult. So this actually impacts your economy way more than a lot of people might think. And that's why we're kind of calling it as a joke term, like the TFT recession. That's what I'm calling it right now. This is a really, really profound difference on how the game's going to feel. you're going to feel so much poorer about whether or not you can get to level 8 and roll a bunch of gold based off of the usual economic constraints. Not going to be that big a difference for like portals like, you know, Scuttle Puddle and whatnot. So maybe not that big of a difference there because, or rather, no, okay, it is a big difference still, but like you're still going to be flowing with resources. So maybe it's not going to be that big of a deal. But now my prediction is that economy augments are going to be outrageous in the stats. You're going to look at like things that give you econ or effective econ, like a clear mind, a cluttered mind type situation. They're going to be like way outperforming a lot of augments that are just like okay and give you a little bit of temporary combat power. I'm actually wondering if combat augments in general are going to take like a huge hit. But I mean, in one of those, there's going to be some combat augments that are going to be better than others, but the ones that are kind of like on that verge of being balanced might all of a sudden might look terrible now. And it's not necessarily like anything wrong with that augment. It's just that the performance things relative to other augments being picked might have a drastic change. So I'm not a fan of this change personally, and I think that this I do think there's one thing that Mort actually brought up that I think might have merit, which is I think there might be too many resource inflation in TFT. Everything's just turning into an economics 101 course. I do think that in general there's like almost too much going on sometimes in TFT. Like you're getting thrown with a bunch of augments and items, and there's portals you have to vote for, and then there's like, you know, these really crazy carousels from time to time, and you know that and you have to manage like all these different things about like the resources. I can totally get that. I mean, they put in their dev article saying like that TFT's reached its complexity ceiling, but I can't help but feel like this is not necessarily hitting the right thing. That being said, like this change was, remember that they also lock in patches like a week ago, so it could have been one of those things where like it was a system that theoretically could have simulated well, but that was the best solution that they could have come up with in the time frame. And I mean, Mort's right. We should at least try it. What's going on? Way too dank. When the combat tie solutions solve the problem, but it's also like they want to tackle multiple things, because it's not just lose streak, but also win streak is way too good. 5 win is also way too good relative to win win lose win 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 lose win win, and then everything else as well. Thank you very much. Ooh, sweet bagel out to my lovely wife. And so it's like they wanted to do a 2 birds with 1 stone type of thing, where it's like lose streak, open fort lose streak is way too good, 5 win streak is way too good. And then figuring, so that's why I think they came with a solution. It's like, oh, why don't we do like a swift 2 for 1 and just hit streaks in general. Which so you guys have to understand like the concept of like what he's trying to what he's trying to tackle specifically with this change. But yeah, my first reaction, I don't really like it nearly as much. I don't think you should be punished for winning. Yeah, but you have to remember that sometimes openers, especially with headliners, and okay, I think people who saying like a lot of system designs are paying for the sins of headliners. The more I play the set, the more I think that actually might have some truth to it than I want to give it, that I want to eventually give it weight at first. At first, I was like, yeah, like that feels like an easy thing to latch onto. Like, oh, it's Chosen's fault, it's Headliner's fault. But like, I'm kind of actually seeing that to be a little bit of the case with some of the way systems are, because a lot of openers are like so imbalanced based off like headliner balance, and like it actually can be fine, assuming that we can get to the point where headliners and random spiking and everything like that can be more consistent. But it's actually so hard with matchmaking RNG, with opener RNG, with headliners and everything like that. There is a lot, like it sounds a lot. It sounds too idealistic and convenient to be like, well, yeah, you should just reward people who are playing good boards. It's not as simple as that.
Next up, something that's been in our game for a long time is ties, right? This could be 2 players open forting, or this could be, you know, just a sudden death happening, things like that, because combat went long. Hilariously enough, we never actually sat down and designed what is the rule for a tie. We kind of just accepted that it was random, except it wasn't really random. It was whoever traveled to the other player's board, which is nonsense. It's just a nonsense rule. It made no sense. So we decided to finally give it a rule. And the rule is if players tie in any way, both players will take player damage like they lost. And to prevent the issue that would cause this to just be like an open fort meta, or it'd be advantageous because like both players would get a lost streak, it actually just resets your streak completely to 0. So for example, if
this is good. This is just good.
Yep, it'll be a tie. Your streaks get reset. No cheating it. Now, you might ask the question, well, doesn't this just mean you play a 1-star Nami? Yeah, you could just play a 1-star Nami, and that's okay. We're not trying to get rid of lost streaking at all.
Yeah, you don't want lost streak to be unviable either.
This is about designing a clear rule And so now there will be a clear rule here. So, and even in the 1-star Nami case, at least the combat will resolve and there's still some risk. So
Also, Mort has confirmed Nami 1 worst unit in the game. People were trying to convince you yesterday Bard 2 Headliner was the worst unit in the game. Okay, that's not what they were saying, but that was I am taking their words out of context. I'm just going to use that as an example. Nah, it's Nami 1. Nami 1's the worst unit in the game. But I do think that this combat ties things makes sense. And also, it goes the other way too. Like, winners, if two people who are win streaking tie, they should also, I mean, it makes sense. They should both take damage, and then they should both, like, reset the streak. It just makes sense. It's an overdue change.
The last one here is, we made an emblem adjustment. Country, we like
this. I'm not sure about.
Country, but it just wasn't accessible enough.
This I'm not sure about.
Jazz was really just too strong to be that accessible. If Jazz is tuned in a healthy state, which Jazz was kind of weak this patch, but we saw when Jazz was strong, Spatula plus Cloak is just a lot of generic power. So we decided to swap them. So now Country, excuse me, Country is now the buildable one, which means you can get 7 Country more often. Jazz is uncraftable, and you'll see some balance adjustments later in the patch to make up for that. All right, continuing on.
My main thing is I don't know if Country is the thing that should be buildable. But the nice thing is theoretically Country could be like a quote flex option. But in reality, 7 Country might just be sorry. I paused this at a really unflattering spot for more. Sorry, that face is distracting. I just don't know if Country, this will end up being a situation where they end up flexing, or players just say like, oh, well, now I just hit a spat and now I force 7 Country and now I'm top 4 guaranteed. It's probably just going to be a balance thing. So we'll see. I haven't looked to see if they nerf 7 Country, but it could be good. It could be like whatever. It could be like completely a nothing burger. They say they wanted flexible and transformative spat. Yeah, I mean, flexible Country is like not transformative, but it is theoretically splashable, like because you could splash in a Dread State to give your team some combat stats, right? Like in this case, a 3 Country splash, if you're playing those units, could theoretically be like a Zeke's level of power to your entire team. I can kind of get behind that concept, but another thing could be that they just want something that makes sense. If you look at like the trait tree. Just looking at the trait tree of the team builder, like what kind of traits do you think would be good for a spat? Because they want it to be origins. There's no such thing in EDM spat. I think we all can agree we don't want disco. No such thing as a breakout. We already have 8-bit. We have emo. We don't have jazz. We already have hard steel. Hyperpod doesn't make sense. Alawi, KDA, pentakill, punk, true damage. We literally have all of them. So it's like the only option, if you really think about it, besides Country, is disco, and that doesn't really make sense. And the reason why they don't want class is because then they had the Ionia Vanquisher set up, right, where they had like, okay, well, if you make a spat for a class, then it naturally favors some traits over others, so spatula just becomes bananas if you just like have it for like an overlapping trait. Let's say it's Spellweaver, for example. A Spellweaver spat with KDA emblem is like kind of gross. Why not Hyperpop? I don't know. I guess like it's not an exciting spat. It's not really transformative. It is a flexible spat, but it's not transformative. I mean, based off this criteria, though, you kind of see like why they chose Country. They want this design to be consistent and make sense. So yeah. Oh yeah. Also, Hyperpop could theoretically be really abusable on certain traits as well. Edgelord's a class. I just explained like that. They don't want to make it a class because it favors certain trees. Remember how spat last set was Ionia Vanquisher, and you just like got 2 spats, and congrats, you hit the 6/6, and you're like top 2, top 3, stuff like that.
New portals. So when we launched the set, we explicitly were like, we want to make sure for the start of the set, the portals are relatively low impact, right? They're things that aren't going to change the game too much, so that you could focus on headliners and all the new.
These are all new portals.
It's been a month and a half. Time to crank it up a notch. And so these portals are definitely about cranking it up a notch and letting some more fun stuff happen. If you're one of those like overly competitive players.
Where's his video? I got it from his VOD.
Yeah, kinda. No, that's intentional. So
okay,
I'll run through it real quick.
This portal is gonna be nonsense. Spatula portal. Oh my god, it's gonna be nonsense.
Yep, +1 unit, easy. Support anvil. Yep, get a support item.
Like here's the biggest problem with the spatula is that you're gonna be like, okay, sweet, I scout around, and then you're just gonna play a game of chicken. Going back to this, right? You're gonna be like, okay, actually, where's the spats? You scout around. You're like, okay, no one's playing 8-bits. I'm going to go for that. And then all of a sudden, someone else slams an 8-bit. You're like, okay, fine. I have a vest. Maybe I'll go pentakill. And then you see someone else slam a pentakill. And now, theoretically, there should be more than one person that can be able to support that line. But if any of these ever develop to the point where only one person can play it, it's going to be really, really frustrating.
It's going to be augments in the game will be silver, gold,
but
prismatic.
that's okay.
Not a favorite of mine.
It's a fun portal.
Decrescendo, reverse order, prismatic, gold, silver. No problem. Champion delivery. You might remember this as Yordle Portal or Flushing Arena. Twice per stage, gain a high-cost champion. So some extra gold. Pretty cool. Radiant Blessing. At 40 health, get a blessing that contains powerful loot.
Wait. Twice per stage, gain a high-cost champion. Oh, this is Yordle's portals. Oh, they're just bringing back some portals. Games will be prismatic, gold, silver. Okay, like whatever. Crescendo. Okay, cool. I guess this is a better version of like gold finale or whatever, or gold start. Like this is just straight up better than that. Okay, so it's an upgrade. Start off with support and eventful. I mean, that can be pretty fun, I guess. It's basically like orange thing. This is like I mean, this is basically like everyone starts off with a fawn on Carousel stage 1. So
cool, that's back. Treasure Armory. These are treasure dragons at 4/5.
Oh yeah, Decrescendo might be a recombobulator. Lottery. I can see that.
The Radiant and Shadow ones, so they're back like normal. Wandering Trainers. This is a new one you've never seen before. This one's a little wild. This is probably the most for fun. If you're playing in a tournament, I don't recommend picking Wandering Trainers. But
people are going to pick it though.
Permanently attached
people
emblems,
who are playing for checkmate.
That can't repeat.
Oh my god! Or people who know that they're mathematically eliminated. Oh my! What do you mean people are not going to pick it?
Rapid fire, whatever.
What do you mean?
So enjoy that. Could be a pretty fun game. Loot subscription. You might remember this as Hall of the Nine. This is another pretty zany one where every stage gain a random loot from a highly varied pool.
Hall of the Nine comes back.
Traits, could be a spatula, could be many things. But this is the old Hall of the Nine.
Okay, how many people actually miss Hall of the Nine? I'll go ahead and be the first person. I actually think Hall of the Nine was pretty fun. I actually liked it by the end of the end of set 9. Outside of random tomes that you got for 9 Demacia, but like I actually kind of missed it. And the Hall of the Nine was actually really, really fun. And also, there's like a take a long time ago. People were saying like it actually ends up being like a portal that you can kind of play around a little bit, sort of. That has actually became kind of true, even though it's a complete mess of like a for fun or a competitive integrity situation.
And then finally, one of my favorites here, Crab Rave. Dancing
Crab Rave. I've heard about this.
Bonus loot, but crabs on stage 5+ are extremely dangerous. So basically, it's Scuttle Puddle, but the crabs are dancing, which is hilarious.
Not enabled in Hyper Roll.
But when you get to stage 5. You might lose a PvE match. You better have some health because it can kick your butt. So,
well, I guess I'm not playing Hyper Roll.
Dancing crabs still do a lot of damage. So, 11 new portals. Give them a try. Should spice up the game a bit. And yeah, especially if you're.
Is this Treasure Dragon? I think it is. Okay, so they brought back like Stimmy. They brought back a bunch of other good stuff.
All right.
Okay, overall thumbs up on the portals.
8-bit was a trait that you basically were like.
I already know I'm gonna hate
playing Corky
2 of them though. Wandering Trainer and
Spatula. You weren't really excited about it, and the actual benefit, if you compare it to something like
8-bit
Shot,
buffs,
for example, was really kind of laughable considering you had to stack it.
Hold
so
on
we're
a
putting
second.
power in the trait,
Hold
and
on
you'll
a
see later
second.
we're pulling it out of some of the champions. But
isn't Riven 3 going to be kind of too crazy now?
Like something you're excited to put on somebody else. So 8-bit goes up from 4.5, 7.5, 12 to 5, 9, 14. Pretty big buff at 4. I think that's the biggest impact one here. Crowd Diver. Crowd Diver was in this weird position where like 2 Crowd Diver was kind of a joke.
That is true. Two Crowd Diver.
6 Crowd Diver was great. You could win lobbies off of 6 Crowd Diver.
Okay. So you're just bringing in the extremes. That makes sense.
2 Crowd Diver gets a pretty substantial buff to 12%. You should be happy to run.
12 is a really big buff.
And then 6 is coming down to 50%.
12 is a really big buff.
Bit of a complicated trait here, and you'll see this is tied with other champion changes later.
The biggest winner is Zed Flex. If you end up hitting Zed and then you like play like Zed Plus or even a Zed Headliner and then you flex a little bit around it, I think it's really, really good.
But right now, EDM 5, great. Probably too strong. Anything below EDM 5, not that great. So we're buffing 2 EDM to help you onboard into it a little bit. We're nerfing, it looks like a buff, but we're nerfing 5 EDM. It'll do more damage, but you won't get that extra 1-second cooldown that causes the spells to be really, really spammy. And then Jax was kind of like the best version of EDM right now, which a little
Jax
overbuff here on our
makes
part
sense.
last time. So the Jax base timer is going back to 8 seconds. But again, you'll see later with some champion changes, hopefully things like Lux.
Lux next patch, I can see it. Lux is probably underrated.
All right, Emo. This is a big change. Emo was a trait that you played.
If they buff Dazzler as well.
2 Emo Poppy, 2 Emo Annie, 2 Emo Vex. All great. Anything more? Kind of a laugh. You're not playing more. So we're buffing the mana reduction and mana on ally death. So this is a trait that should be a lot more about gaining a bunch of mana, casting more often. The 6 piece is getting its AP bonus nerfed. But again, we want Emo to be a trait that you're willing to go vertical. And right now, you really don't. You never do.
I mean, this is just gonna make some of the emo setups with like Annie reroll. This is gonna make Annie reroll kind of insane. You don't even really care about the AP because she has Spellweaver. I'm pretty sure 6 emo Annie is gonna be disgusting. Oh, they changed Annie? Oh, okay.
Executioner. This one's kind of confusing. This is meant to be a small buff to 6, about neutral to 4.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Little bit of a buff to 2. But the general idea with Executioner was what it actually did.
I mean, they're making emo spat better too.
You would get,
that's cool.
You know, let's say you're running 4 Executioner. You would get 25% critical strike damage. Cool if you have a bunch of IEs and stuff, but if not, it basically meant 25% chance to take advantage of your trait.
200%?
Not great. And then the critical strike, so like the 35%.
Strike chance, strike chance.
Only maxed if your opponent was at 0 health. So if you start combat, you had
dude.
0
my god.
That would slowly scale up. So if they're at half health,
oh god, I thought it was damage.
Strike. Ugh. So if you didn't have things like IE, JG, or stuff like that that would help you crit, or like Hodge or Guard Breaker, since you already crit, you were missing out on a lot of crit.
Emo Karthus will be good. Yeah, so it's already very good if you can get the setup for it.
Strike damage is going down,
but it's very rare.
But as you can see here, the crit strike chance is going way up, especially at 6. And yes, that says 200%. What that means is if your opponent is at half health, you're gaining 100% critical strike at 6, which is great because then some of that converts into critical strike damage with that old 2-1 ratio. So TLDR, Executioners should actually crit now because that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to crit.
Yeah, cool. Executioners can do a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure this is going to make certain combination. I'm pretty sure this means that if you get an Execution emblem, 6 Executioner is always correct, and you're going to get some outrageous spikes. I think this might be a little bit too big, but we'll see.
Guardian Vertical just wasn't that great. 5% buff at 4, 10% buff at 6. Should be easy. Should help them be a competitive front line with something like with 6 Sentinel, stuff like that. So they'll have a lot of health. All right, Heartsteel. So Heartsteel's getting a bit of a nerf, and with something like with
wasn't this kind of what we were playing in PB or something like that before they nerfed it, or
6 Sentinel,
week 1?
Like that. So they'll have a lot of health. All right, Heartsteel. So Heartsteel's getting a bit of a nerf. At 5 and 7, you're going to see the heart multipliers go down from
this changed
2.25 and 6 to 5.5 respectively. But here's the new feature. If you've been watching my stream at all, maybe you've seen this. After 4 turns, you'll be presented with an option that you see here: cash out or raise the stakes. If you hit cash out, it's like you're playing the trait before. It's like it almost didn't change. So if you really like Heartsteel as is, just press cash out every time. No problem. The trait didn't change. But if you're somebody that likes those big, insane high roll games and likes to take risk for the 1 in a million shot, take raise the stakes. If you do, your box will turn golden, and you are now in raise the stakes mode. In this mode, you're gaining double the hearts, but if you win a combat, you'll lose half your hearts. Your objective is to lose 4 in a row. If you do, you'll get a bunch more hearts than normal.
I cashed out 400 on 3-5.
Another 4, same thing. You'll get a really big cash out with like an extra 100 hearts on top of that, multiplied by everything. So if you really want to go for that crazy YouTuber, you want to get Heartsteel in, 4 win, switch to 5 Heartsteel, 8 loss, and then have a grand old time. So, but
okay, doesn't this make like openers of Heartsteel kind of bananas? If you start off 2-1 with Heartsteel and then you just like you have a lot of HP, and especially if you're playing on something like larger legends, you just always raise the stakes, and then you just like you do the usual thing. You just basically make sure that you lose, and then your cash out is going to be out freaking rageous. Am I missing something? This definitely makes like later Heartsteel worse, or rather, you can't really pull it off in later stages of the game. I'm pretty sure this makes 2-1 Heartsteel opener like ridiculous, right? More said it's not going to be correct, but it is always correct for what? Like any? Like, you mean raise the stakes? You always take a raise the stakes? I don't think you take it in any situation. It's kind of how all other econ trades work. But I think that's what people really liked about Heartsteel, that it wasn't like the others, you know. That Heartsteel was not like the other girls or guys or people, whoever you guys are trying to court. You have to play units to get Heartsteel. That is true. You can't truly open for it. You gotta play the Heartsteel units. Chinese the Gamba. I mean, it is. The thing is it even gambling in certain situations? You have to remember that like players are gonna optimize this. I think players like Wade and Iverson, Milk, Spencer, Kiyun. I'm thinking about players like this who like they were already raising the stakes before you guys were even born. You guys merely adopted it. All right, we'll see.
Realistically,
I'm not entirely sure, man, but we'll see.
Challenger lobbies, it's way too risky. You will go 8th People will grief you. It is not meant to be like the way to play Heartsteel. It is meant to be kind of a for fun thing to kind of get.
Or is it designed to be worse off of the risk and rewards than normal cash out?
Okay. Hyperpop.
We'll
Hyperpop is a trait that has kind of been non-existent. Like obviously people play Lulu and Ziggs, but no one's really chasing.
Whoa!
So it's getting a really
that's a big buff.
There, actually, almost double at 3 and 4 to the mana regeneration. And
wait
we're already
a second.
seeing some strats emerge, by the way, where you run like 2 Lulus and they just feed each other with Hyperpop. So definitely some cool options, but we want to see Hyperpop be
Hyperpop Lulu headliner.
Jazz.
Wow.
This is another trait that now with the
that's going to be really good.
Extra power.
Just think about Hyperpop Lulu, where you get 2, and if you're able somehow to hit like +1 on that, and you're getting 10 mana per cast on Lulu onto units that like really can benefit off of it, like Ahri. Isn't that kind of nuts? Like, oh yeah, like you can also play Twin Terror. That sounds ridiculous. Emo Lulu, I don't think you necessarily. I mean, yeah, actually, that could work. Emo, and then you have her feeding mana. I mean, it's not that you necessarily need Lulu cast. It's that mana per cast that you give her is like kind of nuts. Yeah, that just sounds really crazy. 9 true damage lost to 4 hyper pop. Holy crap.
A little bit.
I mean, it sounds like Twin Terror Lulu's gonna be nuts.
So Jazz comps hopefully will start to make a comeback.
Or rather, just having Lulus in general.
Cool power
hyper pop Lulu,
especially combined with the Lucian changes later. I'm hoping to see some.
Okay, I like Jazz buffs. Nothing wrong with that.
6 and 8 Sentinel.
Or Jazz should be good.
I'm skeptical these needed a nerf, but I know the perception around them. This is one of those perception nerfs.
I'm skeptical that 6 Sentinel needs a nerf.
Went from 60 to 55, and 8 got nerfed pretty handily.
Hold on.
Mostly getting nerfed because the emblems will be more accessible through things like portals. You know, if you get a Wandering Trainer portal with a Sentinel emblem, we don't want it to be an 8 Sentinel game every time. So the power did have to come down. That being said, we're not seeing a ton of like 6 Sentinel anything but Ahri. So
I kind of thought it was going to be around here. Not going to lie.
The 6 Sentinel frontline, and hopefully make things like Guardian and Freeze a little bit more comparable. Finally, Spellweaver.
You know what? I mean, part of it is how popular it is relative to like executions or anything like that. But like, I did expect it to be kind of like a 3.8 or something like that. Okay, relative to like, well, compared to like 5 Disco, but compared to the other gold traits that it's like kind of competing with, I kind of get it. But it's like, it's not really like, I know that like maybe the data doesn't suggest that it's like way out of line. But he kind of hit the nail on the head, which is like, it sucks to lose a 6 Sentinel, especially if you're like in a situation where you couldn't get shred of any kind, and you just know that you're getting 8-0'd because you just couldn't find like a Last Whisper or like a Spark or anything like that, or an Even Shroud. It just feels terrible. So like, I think I think the 6 Sentinel nerf is, when he says like it's a sentiment thing, I think that's more important to me than like the stats. And it's also one of those things where the stats might be kind of fake. Like, it actually could be even better. Part of it is that like people feel like they have to play something like this because of how good it is, and the popularity of it lowers its stats. But yeah.
10-piece prismatic, basically no one. I mean, I think I've seen like 2 screenshots of it.
It's impressive. Yeah, that's a good summary. It can be impressive.
Data for the most part because it's just so hard to hit. And yes, there will be new portals, but even when you did hit,
that's Diamond, not GM.
I gained a bunch of AP.
Okay. The game needs to be balanced around more players than grandmasters and challengers. That is an absolute must. You're not supposed to if all you do is take stats from GM plus, the game is going to cease to become a lot more. It's going to be a lot less fun than you think it is. Just putting that out there.
So we're putting it back.
You don't want to just balance around GM.
It's still there if you want to go like 9.
Also, there's a lot of bad samples.
It's still 120% AP, which is great. But it is not a prismatic anymore, so it's coming down in power. Other than that, 7 Spellweaver gets a 10 AP buff. So if you want to go vertical Spellweaver, it should be a little bit better. Things like, Ahri right now are mostly not being played with Spellweaver. So
okay, Spellweaver, yeah, dude, I don't even understand why Spellweaver was the 10 piece in the first place.
Champion side, Annie. This might look weird to you. You might be like, oh, they're finally nerfing Annie. Yes and no. This is meant to be an adjustment. The problem with Annie is if you have an Annie 2 on stage 2 with like 1 item, she's garbage. She's just terrible.
Okay, I don't really think I get this change, but I'm listening.
Too long to ramp up to that empowered state where all of her power is.
Right.
But if you had a 3-item Annie, she was nuts. As good as a 3 cost. She could really carry some fights. She was great. Yeah. We're shifting that power. So early game, her first fireballs, those are getting buffed. She's actually going to hit harder. So like a stage 2.
Oh, I see. Her base damage is higher because of that.
They're going to hit harder.
And then before they get empowered, reduced.
It won't be quite as powerful. Little attack speed, and that second fireball going down in damage. Again, total damage isn't actually going down that much. It's like a little bit. So I look at this as like actually pretty neutral. If anything, it might help you in the early game. But we wanted that powered, like we wanted the 2-star Annie to be something you could actually play in stage 2 without saying, I must play Annie reroll. All right, Nami. So from here on out, you're going to see a lot of champion buffs, and it shouldn't be a surprise.
Okay, I'm okay with this Annie change.
The champion is weak.
We'll see.
We probably
just readjusting her power.
So let's start with Nami. Nami's pretty weak.
We'll see.
You almost ignore this headliner completely if you're playing seriously.
Yes.
So
yes.
Nami's
Nami
more often.
buffs.
15 mana
Box
off,
box.
Great.
Box
Stun
box
duration
stonks.
obviously comes down so that she doesn't stun lock champions, but she's going to cast more often. Her spell damage did not go down, so she can cast more and do more damage. Cool. Olaf. Olaf's going to do a bit more damage as well. And his missing health ratio conversion to attack speed is going to go up. So if you want to for some reason go...
This is a massive change. Holy moly. Because remember, AD is not the same as just like a simple AP buff or whatever, because it depends on how often you're casting. This is like every single time there's autos, and this guy's going to auto a lot, and the attack speed ratio goes crazier with the HP, and it's a ratio that's getting buffed. That means that it's going to scale very quickly. You get a Bruiser Olaf early as a headliner. Dude, my Olaf reroll practice is finally going to pay off. Also, I think ads are going to kick in, so we're going to go ahead and just pause here so that way we can wait. I'm going to go ahead and run it real quick. All right, but like, I'll just go ahead and explain a little bit. But Annie change, summary of it, I think Annie's okay. I think the problem with Annie is if you weren't rerolling her, it felt actually so overpowered to even just put 3 items onto her and have her carry you to a fast 8. She kind of had she's basically AP quirky, where like you're still playing Annie 1, and if you had the right setup for her, she was like way overperforming. And so this should theoretically make Annie as an item holder worse, which I guess is ultimately like maybe a good thing if you want to increase more people buying stuff. And then like also like they're buffing things like Lulu they're buffing things like Lulu and whatnot. So like maybe you'll just go Annie into Lulu, and then or Annie into like Senna / Bard / whoever you hit. Whoever's a good AP carry, Seraphine, and then into Lulu. Instead of just staying on Annie for a fast 8. But then also you're poor, so you can't even really go Annie into fast 8 as much as anymore. We'll see. This is a second disco buff. Yeah, I mean, so they're buffing Nami, and they're buffing... I mean, did they say they were buffing disco? I didn't actually see the trade. I didn't think the trade actually got buffed. Have you seen the item changes? No, we're getting there. Oh, Hyperpop. You're right. Hyperpop. Is Ziggs. I mean, that's buffing adjacent to Disco, but you're right. Usually you're always playing Hyperpop and Disco if you can. This stun duration is kind of nice, though, but this mana change is really significant. And also, this makes blue buff Nami better, because I think 60 is the breakpoint for blue buff. So now you can blue buff Nami. And I think it's the same autos as Shojin. But this Olaf change should make theoretically Olaf a lot better. And if they buff Pentakill at all, then this also means that Olaf just gets like double buffed, triple buffed, because this is such a big deal. We'll see. Where'd you find the patch rundown? I have it on Mort's VOD. Thank you for the 6 months. Also, I'm not gonna do a LOL test review. Let's just refund that real quick, just because I'm not gonna be able to get to it right now. Because we might, I mean, I'll get to it if I can, but we don't know how much longer the patch is going to go. Thanks, Raptor. Got about 45 seconds before the ads finish. Okay, so far, I'm kind of okay with the patch. 59, it's 58 minutes. So far, the only things that I think are questionable are, the things that I have a quick question mark are streaks. Headliner change, I think, is good. Streaks, I'm not convinced, but I'll try it out. And it's one of the... Mort described this as set 10.25, and I agree. This is one of the biggest changes they've ever made foundationally to the way TFT is played. You might think like, okay, like the 4 hero augment rerolls, or like, I don't know, maybe they changed mechanics from shadow items to radiant items. Like that definitely changes the way you play TFT. But this is one of the biggest foundational changes they've ever made to the game. This is one of the biggest foundation changes they've ever made to the game. So this is going to be a different feeling of TFT. Something might just feel like off. You're going to be like, I don't get it. The game doesn't feel the same. It's going to be stuff like this. You'll see. Commentize thumbs up. Emblem adjustment. We'll see. I think countries, I get why. It's a design thing. I can get behind it. Portals, everything I'm okay with except Spatula and Wandering Trainer. I kind of missed Hall 9. Maybe Crab Rave. I'll hate it, but I think it'll be funny at first. No real... the only eyebrow raiser is 8-bit. I think 8-bit's already very good. So I think this actually might make it over the top. And especially because they're making spatulas more accessible and tomes. I think 8-bit might... People are going to probably complain about that if people catch on to it. And 6 Executioner looks really disgusting. Those are my first thoughts. Heartsteel. All right. Looks like we're back from ads. Let's go ahead and continue. I'll recap later.
Olaf with attack speed, cool, it'll be better.
Ties if two people are not playing any units or 0 units exist and they both kill each other.
Tom Kench, same thing. Another champion that you kind of mostly disregard.
Oh shit, 10 AD buff, Tom Kench, 70 AD?
He gains 5 more armor and MR, making him a bit tanky. So
hold on a second. AD Tom Kench.
Tarek. This is one of the biggest buffs I've ever done, and I don't think it matters. His spell damage is being multiplied by 250%. Some of you might be going, wait, Tarek does spell damage? Yeah, turns out the way Tarek works is
100 to 250. Okay.
Did extra damage.
Holy crap! This guy like got triple buff.
Absolutely laughable.
Oh my god, like 3x
his
damage. Holy crap! 2.5x.
So cool. We've tested it a bit on PB.
Oh my god!
You're not going to see Tarek reroll. It's not going to be anything like that.
JG Tarek.
Actually, like,
it's time.
Cool. Vi. Vi is another champion that, like, if you see a Mosher headliner Vi in your shop right now, you're like, never in a million years. Trying to change that.
Oh my god, these are massive buffs.
Way up from 220 to 330. If they have more health, it's going to go all the way up to 450. So that punch should actually.
Wow. Okay.
And let's be real. Her recommended items were telling you to make her a tank. She's not. Really
she's not a tank. She's basically Urgot.
Recommend things like Titan's Resolve.
Well, not really Urgot. She's basically like Gnar. This is one of these things where like the numbers are buffed so hard that like it makes you feel like it has to be good. So I'm gonna be trying this. And also Vi, by the way, has like a built-in stun if you guys don't know. So that actually low-key might not even be something that people like. We'll see. I think Iniko is saying that he'd rather Vi not be very strong in the meta because she can be kind of oppressive at early game. But I think what's nice is that we finally have one-cost headliners that are melee champions that you want to buy instead of just quirky Annie. Like that part, one-cost headliners is one of the most stale parts of the patch for me because it's so obvious what you buy. It's Heartsteel, Cassante, or you buy like quirky and or / Annie, and that's basically it. So I'm glad that they're trying to make more of them viable. I mean, headliner Tarek might actually be kind of a Chad now. We'll see.
IE, stuff like that, Bloodthirster. So again, from what I've seen, I don't think this makes Vi like S tier or anything like that.
I hate reroll.
The punk comp
thanks for sharing.
In the early game as well. Speaking of which,
I hate
Yasuo.
insects.
Now this one looks scary in isolation, but we'll talk about more changes later. But we want Yasuo reroll to be a thing. It was designed. To be
they're finally buffing Yasuo.
Yasuo reroll. Right now, you kind of can't. I mean, if everything goes perfectly, maybe, but realistically, no. So now per kill, he's going to get an extra 0.5% AD. From what we've seen on PB, it can be a lot better now. So cool, Yasuo reroll might be a thing. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's
all right,
even if they're not, so, like one thing about these kinds of situations is sometimes you're like overwhelmed with a bunch of Vi's early, a bunch of Yasuos early. Like maybe this is a spot for a reroll. I'm glad that they're doing that because one cost reroll for headliners is kind of fun for a lot of people. I know that some people are like, I don't want to reroll meta. That's totally different from making reroll viable because right now, the one cost reroll is not really viable at the moment. Like you could try viable. One cost reroll is not really. Please don't leave my channel. But one thing that people in general right now don't do is think about rerolling enough one costs, and you don't want to make them too strong. But I kind of like that they're making it
so cool. Yasuo reroll might be a thing. Cool.
More reliable.
All right, Bard. So I've played a lot of Bard trying to test him out and see how he feels. He's okay until you're counting on him to do damage and he goes heal, heal, heal damage. And you're like, cool, bro.
This is a big change. 3 damage notes and 1 healing note if possible.
So you really don't want him to heal. And that variance can feel really bad.
Yes,
so we're making it so that every
sometimes he doesn't deal
damage.
In
a random order, it will be 3 damage and 1 heal. Yes, he can still tip for a gold. That's always a bonus.
Where's opening my cannon, chat?
This should help him
Where
be
is
a more
he?
predictable carry. And we're buffing his spell damage a little bit. This should
He's
make
not
Bard
here.
actually an option as an AP item holder.
This dude comes in every day asking about Bard.
Base Garen, okay to meh. Some people say
Garen buffs?
you don't see people really fighting.
Wait, isn't this guy like the best 2-cost headliner?
Is his headliner bonus was insane
in the front line already?
Early.
They're buffing him.
Nerfing that later, you'll see in the patch, and putting that back in the
what
base. So
the heck?
Headliner Garen.
Okay, and they buff 8 bits
base and keep headliner the same. So 50 base HP, cool. And we're giving him a little bit more health on each cast. Maybe Garen reroll shows up. I kind of doubt it, but should like Garen be an option?
Okay, do you guys know that this scales off of AP? So there's a build that people talked about in PB where you go Archangels, Garen, and every time he casts, he scales the amount of HP that he gains. So theoretically, you could make a big, large Garen, like large Garen. Maybe this meme build ends up becoming a thing. Who knows? But either way, give it a try. If you don't care about LP, but maybe it ends up being good. Who knows? Okay, this bar change is really cool.
Gragas is another one. Gragas.
Now you might be able to rely on bar 3 again.
And yes, before the Redditors start saying, "Oh my God, they buffed Taric and Nami and Gragas. Disco's going to be OP."
Yeah.
No, but
no,
it does help Disco. It will be stronger. That's kind of the point.
Okay, I admit. I think Gragas' spell damage here is like whatever. It's not that big. This dude is not dealing damage. Trust me. Trust me.
Or reroll Gragas can actually pump out some damage. Kai'Sa's another one. Kai'Sa's fine in stage 2, and then she falls off a cliff. So we're buffing her AD ratio a little bit. It's a very tiny buff. Her AP ratio a little bit, and this is to help her take advantage of KDA. If you want to play Kai'Sa with KDA, she should benefit from that a little bit more. And Kai'Sa will be doing Kai'Sa things. So cool.
I mean, that makes
if you want
that makes things like blue buff and Shojin even better on her too, because they give a little bit of boost on stats, and that can help. But this is like overall like a nice quality of life of Kai'Sa. Someone, who was it? Iniko was telling me he rerolled Kai'Sa on his rank 1 climb and actually had a game where she landed comfortably in the top 3. Like she fell off, but she landed comfortably in like the top 4, top 3. Maybe this ends up being a thing. Kai'Sa reroll.
Benefit from that a little bit more, and
or Kai'Sa 3.
Kai'Sa things. So cool.
I don't think you're gonna go out of your way for Kai'Sa 3. But...
Katarina's another champion that was strong for like the first 3 days, and then people figured out how to play against it. The other thing is with that crowd.
I mean, you also nerfed her more, but yeah.
Katarina is basically non-existent. So we're gonna give
figuring out how to play against Katarina was more like she just got nerfed.
Be another strong 2-cost carry. Cool. Kale's an interesting one. Looking back on this, so this buff debatable. I think there are some challenger players who will say Kale doesn't need the buff. I know we've seen Dish Show.
Oh God, Kale reroll.
What's interesting?
I was gonna do a video on this.
That most of the buff is in the finale damage, not the attack speed. So if you're thinking like Ginsu's, probably don't roll in Ginsu's.
No,
things like
you want damage on her.
Like that are probably going to be more advantageous, and you still have to buy the time. But we do want Kale to be something that you're like excited to buy and willing to play. So Kale will be strong. Good. Again, a lot of buffs.
This might make her into one of the best item holders. Her base damage being really high at 2-star might make her a really, really good item holder.
This patch, if you haven't detected the theme. Echo is a champion that basically
my boy!
He has 3 amazing traits. Cool. We don't want to ruin that. But did you know Echo also does a massive AoE stun for 1.5 seconds?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Because he's awesome.
He probably doesn't need it.
Damn, they nerfed my favorite 3-cost. What the heck?
Hopefully melee comps can actually not have to build.
This Echo unit's so good. He's OP.
We'll see. This is, again, meant to be a light nerf, and we'll go from there. Lux.
He's the prodigy, man. Come on.
Lux 3, pretty good. You can win lobbies with like 5 EDM Lux 3. Getting there is a pain, because Lux 2 and Lux 1, yeah, they're not great. So, Lux 1 and Lux 2, we're actually going to break our normal 50% spell framework here and just buff Lux 1 and Lux 2. She needs it. So, hopefully Lux can be an item holder and an option you're willing to play. You know,
Lux is already a good item holder.
Sweet.
Underrated.
Lux, not, oh God, I hope I get 8 more or I'm going 8th. So
okay, good is a little bit.
Mordekaiser, another one that like okay,
overselling it. She's already an underrated one.
Mordekaiser to be something you're excited to play, and in order to do that, Headliner Mordekaiser needs to do damage. So we're buffing his base damage and his finale damage about 10%. Should be cool. Go Mordekaiser, rock on.
Guys, they nerfed Jax pretty hard.
Clearly the most popular
5 EDM.
Head into the final days.
5 EDM going down. They nerfed Jax, both Jax himself and EDM. Trust me, it's a big nerf.
Patch. Clearly the thing I'm getting pinged the most about why haven't you nerfed Ahri? Nerf Ahri. And she does. She needs a small nerf. This might not be the nerf people are expecting. I think a lot of people will damage down, things
this
like that.
feels a little bit like placebo nerf to me, but we'll see. I mean, attack speed is relevant for sure.
But this will
like the
slow
Nashers
down
and
her
stuff.
cast, right? She's going to be casting those giant single target nukes slower, right? Her typical build of Shojin Nashers, she's going to need a little bit more time between each one. That's going to be the start. You know, if it's not enough, we'll go
significant.
But the problem is if she doesn't do much damage, then she can't win fights at all. That's the problem with making a 4-cost single target.
Okay, maybe placebo nerf is like too much the other direction. It's definitely not as a big deal. It's
still meant to win games, just maybe not quite as many as she's winning right now. Karthus. This is an interesting one, and I think a pretty debatable one. But Karthus, we're lowering his starting mana a little bit just to slow him down a notch. And right now, Karthus is generally
Karthus 3 got buffed.
Builds out there, but generally perceived as weak. But we're changing him, especially because if you get him early, he's really bad. It's like, ooh, spread out a bunch of damage to no one. Who cares? Hitting 5 targets lightly, not as great. So we're lowering it to 4 targets, but that letting him hit those 4 targets harder, right? So he might actually be able to.
This plus the executioner buffs.
Cool. And if you hit 3-star, that's going to jump up to 6, hopefully helping 3-star Karthus actually kill a few things.
Okay, so this is gonna be like a thing for math, but like 405 is a lot base number to work with because remember, like AP multiplies this, and he's executioner, and they buffed executioner, so executioner multiplies the crit, and then you have pentakill, which gives bonus damage, and if you stack triple Karthus, or triple items on Karthus, that also multiplies off of this. So this 405 number is really scary. If you guys are playing 1-star carries, I don't know, man. This is one of those things where Karthus headliner might just straight up delete anyone who's low rolling straight up. They just like your 1-star Ezreal gone. Your 1-star Ari is just gone. Like I can see Karthus is this base damage multiplier is so high that it's like, let's just say you just get like 50 AP and like just the standard crit. You're gonna be nuking them for like what, 1200, 1300? Isn't that kind of crazy?
So generally, this is meant to be perceived as a very light buff.
Oh yeah, I'm not even counting the pentakill stuff. Yeah, isn't that kind of crazy?
Down, rather than just spreading out a bunch of useless damage, and hopefully makes him less dependent on KDA Akali. So hopefully we can see some Karthus.
I mean, that's not factoring mitigation and other things like that. So
maybe Karthus becomes a carry. Twisted Fate, very small buff.
We'll
to Twisted Fate, right? 5 damage, mostly a buff to TF1 if anything. But the bigger buff here is that
Mort Dog, thank you for the raid, buddy.
Laughably bad. You would look at his tooltip and be like, oh, he scales off attack speed. Disco and Ginsu's are
Mort Dog rated Frodan, who's watching Mort Dog. We're doing the patch rundown before the KDA Cup 2 in about 40 minutes. So far, some pretty interesting stuff in the patch. We've already talked about system stuff. We're here kind of reacting to things. I think people are really underestimating this Karthus buff. I think people are complaining about Disco. Like, oh my god, they buff Disco 6 times. It's like, okay, well, there's other things too you have to be really careful about. Mort seems not happy with me. What are you talking about? You mean the reaction?
You should not be building Ginsu's or Disco on him. They were pointless. We're fixing that. Now, we're doubled it basically, so he'll actually scale okay with attack speed. If you want to run a Ginsu's Twisted Fate with Disco, I've seen, that 21 card spell go all the way up to like 36 cards now. So hopefully
really, that's and they're buffing the damage
on Twisted Fate and actually take advantage of his trait. Cool.
Okay, so this is actually really good for like people who love like Ginsu Rage Blade slamming and then like playing flex, because this also means that Twisted Fate himself can also probably be viable outside of the Disco line, which is really nice. You might, if Twisted Fate becomes strong enough, you might be able to play him in like a KDA Spellweaver setup. Give him that base stat, and then you just have him scale himself with the cards. It actually is kind of cool.
Buff all of Pentakill, because it feels like every Pentakill is getting.
No way, Disco's not Giga OP. I mean, I'm thinking that too, but we'll see.
We're letting him do more damage with his dive. The idea here is if he does more damage, you can build more defensive stuff. So stuff like Titan plus BT plus Sterix might be an
or the S-bar, yeah, the Heartsteel setup. I can see it.
A lot of damage and go repeat. So cool. And then finally, Zach. Zach is
Viego buffs. They buffed Karthus and Viego,
and B just to make Zach
and Olaf
to someone like Set. Because right now, if you have a 2-star Set,
guys,
and 2-star Zach, you're probably
Pentakill might be really good.
So hopefully that changes here. 10 less mana, 10 more armor and MR, and a little bit of extra heal. We always have to be careful with the spell heal though, because if you sample Zach, all the other EDM people heal also.
Also heal, yep.
Really annoying.
Yep.
But we'll keep an eye on it. Zach buff. Lucian.
Okay, the Zach buffs could be really big. Also, I think people aren't buying Zach headliner enough, but that should be that Zach bruiser especially if you play if you play Olaf and that Olaf setup is really, really good. Once you hit Zach, that might be a big tipping point as well. Oh my god, Lucian scales correctly with attack speed.
I want to call out here. We've obviously seen the feedback around Lucian that he feels like a 2-cost and isn't very good. So we are buffing his AD ratios. Now, I've gone on record as saying the attack speed bug wasn't that impactful. And in most cases, I was right, but I was wrong in one case, and I want to call that out.
Oh, which one?
If you can get him a lot of attack speed, he actually scales up pretty well with it. So this means like 4 rapid fire Lucian, pretty good. Ginsu's actually not the worst item on Lucian. And when you get him up to like 4.0 attack speed now, it looks pretty cool. He's just like... Yeah, so hopefully this makes Lucian feel like a 5-cost.
Dish Soap said that he thinks that if there's going to be a B patch, this might be the one. 580 is already a really big deal. Everyone knows that 580 is really big. Plus, Lucian spam casts a lot, so you have to remember. Like, I think part of it was that his spam casting when he ulted now actually scales the Rage Blade and things like that. So, yeah, I could see this. Being kind of crazy. It looks kind of innocuous, right? Like 580, 5% AD, and now it correctly scales. But if you guys remember. When they do stuff like this, when it's green numbers, okay, maybe good, maybe bad. But when it's a green sentences and patch rundowns are usually when something can completely change. A green sentence is like, you got to be really careful about that. Just let me remind you guys a couple of other green sentences. Remember when Samira and Cassiopeia from last set had a green sentence? Now they won't fizzle. Oh man, green sentences and patch rundowns. That turned that unit into like a 3 cost out of nowhere. So yeah, you guys got to be worried about the green sentences. Those are crazy.
Cool. But yeah, also I like the fact that now there's a
man.
Ginsu's holder in the late game that isn't Sona. So Ginsu's Lucian, kind of an option as
More
well.
played a Lucian too
Lucian
earlier in PB. Wasn't that
cool.
OP? All right, hopefully.
Kiana is the best 5 cost in the game.
Yes, by
Once
far.
you get her, not only does she do a ton of damage, she generates a ton of item value in fights, and
Yes.
spawns more items. That's pretty good. And we'll keep it good.
Whoa, 75 to 60. That's good though.
Kiana 2 will now only generate 1 item instead of 2. You don't really need 2 Warmogs every time she casts. That's a little much. And we're lowering the damage a little bit, especially on the itemless one.
I mean, a little bit. That's a lot. That's a lot.
She was one-shotting them really hard.
Yeah.
With extra true damage.
Okay, so you guys talk. You know how a lot of players complain about matchmaking RNG. One of the thing about it, you were really happy to get a player that had a ghost, meaning that they had you were playing against not the real player, but a copy of their army. Except for one scenario, which is that they had Kiana. She would ult and she would knock back your tank and then just do like so much true damage. It was so outrageous. Ghost Kiana was like the one situation you didn't want to queue into a ghost because she would just farm your composition and absolutely destroy you. Just shit on your front line. So yeah, this actually ends up being a really good change.
So she didn't need that much. Honestly, this nerf it looks big, but it's pretty light. From what we've seen on PvE, Kiana's still insane. She still generates a bunch of items. So I don't think this is going to remove Kiana from the meta, but she will be down in power.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Sona, to quote Dish Soap, you don't pretend the game is balanced, you just click attack speed. Okay, cool. Well, let's try to balance it a little better. So attack speed's going down a little bit.
Man.
You'll get less attack speed per auto.
Yeah, quotes Dish Soap a lot.
Once she casts. But we're going to buff the heal form.
I mean, I do too. I'm not going to pretend like I'm out here not stealing Dish Soap's notes.
So those 2 forms should be a little bit better. Hopefully this gets it to closer to a decision. Again, we're not trying to delete the attack speed one or anything.
I just say it with a face cam and more confidence. That's the difference between me and Dish Soap. I show my face and I say it with a little bit more emphasis. Okay, the healing form has been a meme ever since they nerfed it duration. So let me look. This is just a lot of text to process. Not a lot of green sentences, but a lot of numbers. Dude, TFT can be so nerdy sometimes. Just like, well, it's 4/7/100, and it went from 5/8/100. Like, and that is going to be like a 25% increase in efficiency, which could help every single auto that you have. I feel like I'm like a baseball analyst with all these slash lines. Okay, so basically attack speed is worse and healing is better.
Well,
and AP
when that
is
scaling
better.
bomb went from 2 to 1, it kind of gutted him a bit. He ended up being way too weak. So we're giving him some attack speed back. He's getting that hyper pop buff, and those small bombs are going to go up in damage quite a bit here. This is
attack speed was really big for Ziggs.
Small bomb damage,
really big.
He's still only scaling 1 per cast, but Ziggs can actually output the damage now and be a 5 cost. So
Ziggs is already really underrated as a way to fast 9 and win the game.
I'll go through this quick. Evelyn headliner, 5 AP buff. Olaf headliner, 5 armor and MR buff. Tom Kent.
Oh, they're buffing Olaf. Wait,
buff.
they're buffing Olaf's attack speed and his AD and his headliner. Okay, me Olaf.
Eric headliner, 50 HP buff. Vi headliner, 100 HP buff, 5 AD nerf. She doesn't really need more AD. She's already got that through Jazz.
Tarek buff.
Punk. But the extra flat HP will make her better in the early game. Yasuo, this is another one. I think this is a bigger nerf than people realize, but minus 5% Omnivamp.
Yeah, Omnivamp with the true damage scaling, everything like that is a big deal.
Or 2 even to let him go infinite. But he's not going to get that built in through the trait. Aphelios 5%
Aphelios buff.
Garen 50 HP nerf.
What? Hold on a second. Isn't Aphelios already one of the best 2 costs to play around and also Heartsteel? What? Okay. Was this guy underperforming in the stats? That's wild.
This is a big one. The jump slightly delayed.
I don't know about that one. That's the one I don't know about.
There were times where it was possible for Gnar to jump so fast that he was just the first target and would die. Not anymore.
Okay, good. This is a really good change. Really good change. Really good change.
Nico, this is one of my favorite
changes. That's huge.
Nico used to give 20 mana to ally. Now it'll give 40. So this is pretty cool if you want like a headliner Nico to give mana to somebody else. Also, I know Sherlin Duck's going to create some crazy comp where you run like 4 Nikos with the prismatic augment that gives them all this ability, but should be fun. That's
wait,
kind
what?
of the point. Have fun.
4 Nikos? Does this? I thought this only applies to the headliner. Oh wait, but that. Oh, you're saying that like it helps chain cast? Oh, what the heck? That sounds crazy. 4 Nikos? Oh, he said talent surge. Oh, got it. I missed that part. I see. Okay, this Nard change is huge. They keep buffing Gragas' damage, so maybe he'll end up doing something. Again, Box must be jumping for joy. The amount, this guy, I think Box is single-handedly. How many times people are playing like Gragas 3? Let me see. Units, list, the 3-star rate of Gragas. This guy gets 3-starred like 1.27% of the time. I'm pretty sure Box is responsible for like 80 of it. This guy makes Gragas 3 so often, and I don't get it. But maybe he'll actually end up top 4ing a few times. We'll see.
Zac Headliner, realistically, very few people playing Zac Headliner. 100 more HP, 5 more AP. And then Kane was another headliner that really just wasn't.
This is really big, actually, too.
Cool, Zac. He didn't have much extra power to get those.
Zac Headliner is going to be really good.
So giving him 5 more AP. So
I'm down to buy it.
Mostly buffs. Augments. Cybernetic Bulk 1, 2, and 3. Little too good for just how easy they are to play and how good they always are.
But I like how good they are.
10%. On the
now with
side
Sentinel,
of things,
though.
Best Friends 1 gets 2 more armor and MR, or armor, MR, and attack speed. No MR. Attack speed and armor. Consistency. Because of the streak changes, this augment is terrible.
It's really bad.
We all don't need to load up tactics and see a 33% top 4 rate augment or something. Nope, it's disabled.
Good.
Help is on the way. A little too good for a silver. Delaying it 2 turns.
Oh, that hurts a lot, but that's good. It's too OP.
If you really need some rerolls.
It's like the best silver or something.
Support, 1 more extra turn. Small nerf. Crash test dummies. This augment still way too good. No matter how many times we nerf the dummy.
Oh, okay. This was actually alluded to. This got buffed. Now grants 9 rerolls. Can show up on 4/2. I mean, this is good for your fast 8. This might be something that goes up a value a lot because the TFT recession's upon us. And so you're not going to have as much gold to roll. Because remember, the value of this goes up the less gold people have, and you get free rolls. For a silver, this might be actually kind of good. It actually might be kind of good now. I could actually see this augment being like a 4.3, 4.2. If it ends up being like something really, really important. So like, because now you get to still make interest. Like, 'cause you get to remember that the rolling for days also doesn't expire. So that's actually really, really big. And then like, okay, all of these like delayed silvers are just really powerful. So it's good that they pushed it back. Cash just dummies.
Stun duration going down to 1.25 seconds. It's still a ton of extra frontline. I still think this augment's going to be great. Just a little less stun. Execution or exposed weakness. 40%.
I mean, it's good. Crash test dummies is OP.
This augment, especially if you got it with like
also,
the twin comp.
They're releasing more portals with dummies. So like the more portals they release with dummies, like the stronger this gets. Like wandering trainer crash dummies. How's that not going to be like ridiculous?
With Twitch and Vex. Too good.
Oops, sorry.
Nerfing it to the standard 30%. Extended play gets buffed, where now you get 2 gold whenever a punk is 2-starred. Should help if you want to play punk reroll. Heroic grab bag, little weak.
Wait, isn't this still bugged? They bug fix this? They haven't made a note of it, but extended play was bugged for a while, where it didn't randomly grant you a component. They didn't. Oh, okay. Well, I'm still gonna let you guys know. PSA: this augment is bugged. Sometimes it doesn't give you a component. It's supposed to give you, if you don't know what it is, it's whenever you 3-star a punk unit, you get a random component. Sometimes this doesn't. That's all. There's no like rhyme or reason to it. Like I thought it was like maybe if you made it during the planning stage, like if it made on your bench, whatever. It happened to me multiple times in different scenarios. There's no way to replicate it.
For gold, little buddies, a little too good. 15 less health per buddy now, so nerf to that augment. Ramping rhythm, 1 extra starting
little buddies
stack.
nerf
Hopefully
is
this makes rapid fire
probably not even necessary to be honest.
With 4 stacks
we'll
can be
see.
pretty insane actually. So we'll see if we see some ramping rhythm comps.
Any augment that says gold buff is huge.
Now instead of 18.
Whoa.
If you want that Tactician's Crown from Return on Investment, you can play that.
8 to 15.
To the Pit. This was a good augment, but it was really weird because it was mostly around enemies surrounding you and very unintuitive. Now it's going to play like Keepers, where it's just as long as you start near allies at the start of combat, gain all those stats. Should be easier to use now is kind of the goal here. Teaming up 2. This augment, if you could get this augment at 3/2, was insane. Especially if you spiked.
I mean, this might not necessarily be relevant if Jax gets nerfed, but maybe Gnar. Who knows?
3's a crowd, a little too good still. -5 HP. Binary airdrop. This does not change anything. It now just
Fusion Cloud
actually
nerf
says
is
it's a
good.
recommended item. A lot of confusion around if it was random or recommended. It's not random. It's recommended. Cool.
Okay.
Tiniest
Text
Titan Plus.
that's
7 extra gold.
how's that a large
So, yeah, not a
change?
ton
I
in
guess
the
a large
augment
text
space.
change.
Minor stuff there. All right, items.
Just remember that this is probably going to be, this is hard to evaluate things like this because gold is going to be harder to come by. So this is potentially a really big change. But they might, if they keep streaks the way it is and gold deflation is happening, then they're probably going to have to do a big pass like this across the board.
Tiniest Titan Plus, 7 extra gold.
This is a really
So, yeah,
big buff, really big buff. I mean, they doubling the amount of gold you're getting.
Red buff, stuff like that. IE. And then there are items that pros would tell you, don't ever build these. These are terrible. They're garbage. We're going to buff a lot of the terrible ones here to get them along the line.
Wow,
so,
adaptive
Helm gets 5
Holy
more
moly.
armor and MR in the front line, 5 more AP in the back line.
60 armor and oh, it's Radiant.
Archangels gives 5 more AP every 5 seconds. So Archangels gets a buff. Cool. And it's Radiant. Bloodthirster. Now, we saw success with blue buff when we added AD to it. We'll probably do a little bit more of that here and there. Bloodthirster now grants 15 AP.
15
that is less
AP?
than the AD it normally gives. But if you want to go Bloodthirster Kane, for example, great, you get some AP from it.
Or I mean, that's technically a buff to Jax. But other units like that, who's like an AP bruiser that can also utilize that kind of stuff. That now they get a lot better. BT diff. Oh man, the BT diff meme stonks are going up. Also, we got some ads, so we got to do ads real quick while we wait. So we'll take a few minutes. Okay, so just a recap for people who are kind of straggling on late. First of all, welcome. We're gonna start the coaching in about 26 minutes. Just to we've been kind of blowing through the patch notes, but overall we talked about systems changes.
Man, I'm getting more
streaks are the only thing I'm kind of questionable about, but I'm willing to play it out. And then let's see the traits. I talked about 8-bit. I think 8-bit traits. I think people are already sleeping on this. This is actually kind of I'm not entirely sure if this needed a buff entirely, or at least a buff this big, because this is per stack, so like it can actually get kind of crazy out of a while. So I think 8-bit is going under the radar right now, but maybe I'm wrong on this. This executioner change is a really big deal. 6 executioner is really huge. Let me see. Heartsteel. Okay, this thing makes me feel like 2 on Heartsteel is busted, but it does nerf late game Heartsteel a little bit, which is or it doesn't because of the base heart rate change. That does make late Tekken of Heartsteel not nearly as good. Champions. Oh, Olaf seems really big. Okay, the disco buffs. The Nami change is really good. Okay, I'm not sure about the Taric and the Gragas change. I think because a lot of times, are you still even playing Taric in the late game? I guess the thing will be that it makes it early game a lot more reliable, so that could be it. Vi change seems really strong. Olaf change seems really strong. Yasuo. Yeah, I mean, Yasuo has always been a big snowball champion. He's actually kind of fringe in general, but this should make him like if you get an early Yasuo start, it's probably really good. And now that part of the reason why I think Yasuo stats were also looking bad was that people were open forwarding so much. Is Tarik's gonna one-shot you? No, he's not. But like the thing is, Yasuo was already underperforming in stats because so many people were open forwarding, so he wasn't actually snowballing. So I think the natural the surface level stats of Yasuo right now look a lot worse than they are just because of the way the meta is played on stage 2. Yasuo can't really play against Ahri. I mean, if you have Edge, the thing is, his traits naturally played well into the Sentinel thing. And Edgelord did fine as well. That's like saying it depends on like how far ahead you are. So, yeah, good Mort freeze frame. Sorry, Mort. Let's move on. Bard changes are good overall. I think Bard's an underrated item holder, but this makes him more reliable as a carry. Honest, in a different world, this change goes through. Ashmu wins the TFT Vegas Open. Just putting it out there. Garen got buffed. He's already the best 2-cost frontliner. I'm surprised they buffed him. Actually, there's a couple of surprise buffs. Kaisa 3 probably is like a weird a niche out to play for, but I don't think she's like. I don't think this replaces like the Jhin and the late game Jhin Ezreal Lucian stuff, especially now they buff Lucian. This makes me feel like Kaisa is just probably a better item holder. It's not going to be a Kaisa 3 setup, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Echo nerf is warranted. KO buffs is interesting. She's probably going to be a really good item holder as well. Okay, 4 costs. Arthas. I mean, I think Arthas is a huge buff. This Participate buff is also huge as well. Also, I think this Zac This might push him over the top. The thing about Zach is that he's also evasive. So like you don't want Zach to be that good because then he becomes a tank that's actually really hard to deal with because then he heals himself and then you just can't really kill him very quickly. And they're also buffing his pathing, like disco slash like the Olaf bruiser stuff. Like he might be really good. I kind of see what Dishop is saying. We have a green sentence here with Lucian. All of a sudden, this unit might be kind of OP, but people are telling me that Mort's PB's testing today was not super crazy. And it's good that they nerfed Ghost Kiana because that shit was OP. Okay, and the only thing also is like, I don't think this was necessary. Philios buff. That was already insane. I'm excited to try Gnar. I think Gnar reroll is already a little bit underrated. On the North American server, Casper Wu plays him a lot, so we'll see. We'll see if it ends up being the case. And now here we are. We're back on items.
Bloodthirster now grants 15 AP. That is less than the AD it normally gives. But if you want to go Bloodthirster Kane, for example,
can you explain bonus attack speed? So basically, some units, the more AD and AP they get, the more damage they deal. The more attack speed Twisted Fate has, the more cards he throws. So if you get Rage Blade, which stacks attack speed, he throws more cards.
But we want to be careful that a lot of its stats are being propped up by Ari, so we don't want to over nerf this. Small
yeah,
nerf.
blue buff nerf, huge.
Dragon's Claw.
That's a really big nerf, actually.
10% HP. This is a pretty big amount of HP that you can get that scales like.
They're buffing Declaw again.
Set with a Dragon Claw.
Dude, you know they
it's gonna be dangerous.
You guys understand how many times they've buffed this Declaw item? They've buffed this Declaw item. Just go. I want a video of somebody just like counting the number of times they buffed Declaw versus how many nerfed. They must have buffed this item like 7 or 8 times for every time they ever nerfed it. It's just so funny they keep buffing this unit. It's because Declaw doesn't really work against AP traditionally because AP has always been AoE burst or like huge huge single target nuke to take it down because AD is always like auto attacking and so you can adjust for it a lot easier, but AP is very burst oriented. And so yeah, Declaw in general has always been an item that struggles. It's just so funny to me how many times they buff this item. That's all.
Hopefully Dragon's Claw, not a terrible item to build anymore. Even Shroud, 5 more.
I feel like we could use that soundbite
a lot of people are like,
for like every 3 patches.
All the time. But we were seeing in our data it looked pretty low, and 5 more armor and MR is not going to hurt in the early game, so it should be fine.
He buffed even Shroud.
Stoneplate now grants 100
Wait, what?
So if you want
wasn't the context streamers and top elo players tell you to not build these items because they suck? They buffed even Shroud.
100 HP plus its stats should be fine. Radiant also grants 250 HP and 20 more armor and MR because Radiant Gargoyle Stoneplate now doesn't have to be balanced around Demacia Galio, so we can get that back up to other Radiant items.
Stoneplate. This HP buff is really big.
AD and AP, and then the Radiant gets a bunch more to make it a bit more. You can put it on anybody.
This kind of makes it really good early game. Really good early game. Oh wow.
So Radiant Gunblade better.
100 flat HP in early game with the resistance is really big. It's on a headliner.
It goes on a tank, but
that is really big.
That much.
Wow.
200 flat health. That's a big buff. Should be a good item now.
I don't know about late game, but early game it might be really good.
Jeweled Gauntlet, 5 more AP, 10 more at Radiant.
Ooh, Gunblade buffs.
Okay, here's a big health.
This is really big for item economy because a lot of times you have to think about like how swords, bows, tears, and rods all interact with each other for how you want to play AD AP. This is a really big buff, and that ends up, or actually this is the base. I thought this was regular. Never mind, 10 to 30. Okay. But this is a nice buff because it'll help you get item screwed a lot less. If Gunblade's good, it bridges a lot of really important trees and item situations together. Ionic Spark now gets 200 HP as well. Okay, well this is a big disco buff.
Radiant version. Cool.
Add it.
Jeweled Gauntlet.
Another disco buff.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, here's a big one.
Here, thank you for the prime. Here, girl.
Widely considered the why would you build this instead of red buff, now comes with 15% attack speed. This is a buff, right? Like now you'll be able to, you could use this instead of Nashers.
What?
It's just
15% attack speed.
So this should make it a lot more comparable to things like Nashers if you want to build that and get that burn. Cool. Another big one here, Rabadon's Death Cap. The problem with Rabadon's Death Cap is if you had AP, you never wanted this item.
That's another good TF buff.
It'll lose 10 AP, but gain 12% damage. This is much more multiplicative, so things like Spellweavers should want Death Cap now. When someone saw this, they're like, man, this will be best in slot on casters now. And I'm like, yeah.
Oh my God. Rods are so good. You're telling me they buffed Rabadons, Morello, Gunblade, Archangels, Spark. Oh my god. 8 to 20% bonus damage. Okay, so the thing about Death Cap is that this set, there's a lot of things that grant you AP. Like Spellweaver, KDA, right? Like all those different traits. That's why Ari never really needed it. But now you get 20% bonus damage. So that multiplies off of a different trait. So now it's going to be, I mean, 8 to 20%. That just sounds nuts. It just took Dish Dope saying that Rod sucks. All this on a Karthus headliner. Oh,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
you're not wrong.
Karthus
I mean,
Stonage.
it's going to be crazy. Thank you for the 10 months.
Burn. So this should make it a lot more comparable to things.
Oh my god,
like
they're triple nerfing? Oh, it's Radiant.
Build that and get that burn.
Okay, Radiant red buff was too good.
Another big one here, Rabadon's Death Cap. The problem with Rabadon's Death Cap is if you had AP, you never wanted this item. So we're changing that. It'll lose 10 AP, but gain 12% damage. This is much more multiplicative, so things like Spellweavers should want Death Cap.
So it's like Death Cap turns into like half Death Cap, half Giant Slayer now or something like that.
That's kind of the point. It's the AP item. You put it on the casters. Good. So Radiant gets matched also. This
might change in the future set.
Damage might be a little bonkers.
They might have to adjust that for set 11.
So, but yeah, Death Cap, cool.
The reason why Death Cap is weak because of the way straight traits and units are designed this set. They might have to change that next set.
Another small nerf to match blue buff. Damage goes from 8% to 6%. The Radiant one, though, loses 10% attack speed and 2% damage as well. Radiant was really good. Radiant red buff was the best item in the game, other than True Damage Emblem.
Yes, sir. He's not wrong.
Also, that's a typo, so we'll get to that. Radiant Crown Guard, 10% more starting shield. Radiant Steadfast Heart, more DR.
50% damage on Radiant.
Say no longer has a bling bonus. Ignore the base armor and MR. I can't type. True Damage Emblem is losing its bling bonus. It's losing its 10% damage.
Okay, well, this is a big change. Oh my gosh.
A lot.
Oh my
that item was too good. Shifted power too much. Great.
Oh.
Or the bad typing. Bad board.
Wait. True Damage.
All right.
True Damage Emblem, base armor, and MR.
That item was True Damage Emblem is losing its bling bonus. It's losing its 10% damage.
Oh. We don't have a red sentence. No red sentence here. No true. He's missing a true. Dude, Morello got 2 green sentences. Okay, but it's only one of them. One of them's only for Radiant. So Morello got 1 green sentence, and True Damage got 1 red sentence.
True Damage Emblem will go down in power a lot. That item was too good. Shifted power too much. Nerfed. Great. Ignore the bad typing. Bad board.
Yeah. A little mess up there.
All right, now we have small stuff. Small stuff is changes that we don't expect to change the meta.
10 KDA nerf. Oh, they're nerfing all the verticals.
First off, we have the prismatic.
Good.
10 KDA, 10 pen kill, 9 true damage.
It's too OP. Too OP.
With the spatula portal, with the wandering trainer portal, with different portals like that.
Just look at this. Just look at this.
More. Because they're going to happen more, they can't quite be as good. So each of them is getting a small nerf here. They are still meant to be very, very good.
99.2%.
Closer now.
89.9%.
So they're each going down a little bit here. I think 10 KDA gets the biggest.
Yeah, I think they could.
10 a kill, small nerf, 9 true damage.
Like.
Country, again, with the emblem being craftable, we wanted to nerf it a little. That being said, it's not like
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Right now or anything. So
okay, they're nerfing Country because it's easier with the spat.
And then 10 armor and MR off at 7. So nothing crazy.
That still might be. That still might not be enough. 7 Country sounds really good.
7. 3 goes from 10 to 9. 7 goes from 22 to 24. Minor. And Zig's superfan item is going from Archangels to Spear of Shojin. Intended to be a buff.
That is a buff for sure. Very good.
Cool.
They're buffing 7 KDA.
Corky's spell is
which is really interesting.
Intended to be a buff if you ever run super fan.
Oh no, they're nerfing 3 KD. I see. That's
maybe even a little bit of a buff at like 4/8 bit.
Hey, Corgi nerf is good.
Evelyn,
Too OP.
another champion, not really that exciting. Gets a little bit more attack speed when she spell casts. Hopefully lets her keep going and be pretty strong in the early game. Cool. Cassandre, little too good for also being a heart seal unit. He's going to lose 5% of his spell DR. From what we've seen on PB, he's still good. Maybe just dies a little quicker.
Cool. I mean, Cassandre was the nuts.
10 less,
the problem was also he cast it so often with the mana. Good change.
Dramatically.
She's stronger.
Jax.
Lilia stronger.
Yes, he got the EDM nerf, but it wasn't quite enough. We gave him the tiniest spell nerf here. This is like a slap on the wrist, but not even a slap, more like a touch on the wrist.
I mean, you also nerfed his traits, like his EDM thing.
Putting him down. Again, we don't need him to be the best EDM champion. He should still be good, should still be playable. Nothing crazy. Pantheon, on the other hand, gets a little bit more DR, so trying to help Punk a little bit.
Pantheon
here.
3 was actually kind of underwhelming.
Scales with AP as well, so if you want to put like a Crown Guard on Pantheon, it'll be pretty good.
Okay.
Twitch. This is a confusing one, but Twitch's proportions were a little weird in that he really scaled well with like crit and even AP. So we're trying to change that so that he really benefits from Punk and a little less from just like generic stuff. So his spell is going to get higher AD ratio,
thank you
less
for the
secondary explosions, and the secondary explosions are the things that scale off AP. So there should be a buff to deep.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, so Twitch is now
Lulu.
going to be. They adjusted it basically. They made him make more sense with AD instead of. Okay, and but they're also nerfing the amount of secondary explosions. So he's going to be doing less crazy explosiveness if you get the conditions for him. Okay, that makes sense.
Very tiny nerf here, or buff. Words are hard. Very tiny buff here.
I think for
A
two.
little bit more playable. It's very tiny. We've got to be careful with hyper pop getting buffed here, but super tiny.
Lulu
same
buffs.
thing. Spell hits a tiny
Okay, Lulu's
bit
going to be
harder.
nuts next patch.
Again,
I just
very
feel
light,
it.
but it's either in small. Nico gets a little bit more shield value from an ally.
MF buffs.
If you want to run 3-star Nico,
He's already
with a
pretty
3-star
decent,
Kaisa,
but yeah.
Cool. You'll get
Nico got
1%
buffed
more health.
again.
Cool.
So they're buffing. They're
Caitlyn,
buffing super fans. They buffed some of the super fan units. They're buffing Nico. They're buffing our headliner. He might be really underrated. Thank you for the bits.
This ended up actually being, again, neutral. The goal here was to nerf her spell AD a little bit to compensate for
Caitlyn.
it, and then buff the AP ratio a little bit in case you had things like Ginsu's, that she could actually take advantage of a little bit of that AP.
Oh, buffing her
But overall,
AP. That's
meant to be about
interesting.
neutral for Caitlyn.
Gunblade. That means
Poppy,
Gunblade's a lot better on her
very tiny
too.
nerf to the heal. Poppy is kind of the best
Okay,
tanky.
this actually means that Gunblade might be bis on Caitlyn because she already overkills and they're raising her AP. And the overkill is good because that means it's going to heal a big burst of heal damage, so it doesn't feel like it's wasted. This makes me think that Gunblade might be bis on Caitlyn next patch.
Very tiny nerf. Thresh, 50 HP buff, just to put him comparable to some of these other 4-cost tanks.
Death
Very
cap
tiny.
Caitlyn? Oh.
And then bug fixes.
That'd be crazy. That'd be
Thresh,
kind of crazy.
50
5% max HP spell hit for Poppy and Thresh.
HP buff.
Okay, small
Just
buffs.
to put him comparable to some
Small
of these other
nerf.
4-cost tanks.
I mean, Poppy was the best
Very
tank in the
minor.
game. Best 4-cost tank.
And then bug fixes. Endless
Thank you,
Hordes will
Frank.
no longer delete items from training dummies. Cool. Fixed a bug where Karthus could target untargetable objects like Zed clones. Now, that's a buff to Karthus.
Wait,
And
what?
then probably the biggest one that will hopefully help all of our double up and hyper roll
I
players.
didn't even know this was a thing.
Craftable emblems will no longer roll into abyssal masks from Pandora's items or reforged.
Okay, I had no idea about these bugs at all.
Definitely the most.
Okay,
reported
except for the
bug.
Karthus one.
Now you might be
Oh, the
wondering,
Karthus
why
bug
not more
changed.
fixes?
Oh, thank God.
We just got back
Oh,
from
it's
break
huge.
today to lock the patch. Hopefully we'll get some more bug fixes for you next patch. But this is what you get. for
Only
now.
3 bug
Yeah,
fixes.
so. All right, so there you go. Like I said, pretty sizable patch, pretty big.
You're not wrong, actually. Usually,
but should be fun. Hopefully, opens up a lot more lines.
this page is filled up. For people who don't know, there's basically Karthus could target the Zed clones, and so if you played Zed, he was a natural predator of Karthus. And now they're buffing Karthus, and they're buffing a bunch of units in the pentakill tree, and they're buffing Executioner. I'm pretty sure Karthus is going to be nuts. It's also like arguable that Karthus is even playable right now. If I were playing ladder games, I actually want to test a couple of Karthus lines because SCA is playing around Karthus, but we'll see. I don't know. I think that I think that Karthus could end up being either really, really good, or he's going to be in like kind of oppressive, or he's just going to be like solid. But either way, Karthus can't be bad. Also, I like that they fixed some of these bugs. I didn't even know Endless Hordes could delete items from training dummies. That's so funny to me.
If anything changes between now and Wednesday, I'll let you know. Otherwise, that's about it.
Might have some changes as well.
That's gonna do it for me this time. The words are hard. That's gonna do it for me. Until next time, take it easy.
All right. Thank you very much, Mortdog. Take a bow. Really big patch. Mortdog told me that this was going to be set 10.25. And I believe it. It's going to be a big change. A lot of changes. You got buffed with Pentakill and Guardian changes. I mean, yeah, you're right. Actually, they did buff Vertical Guardians. I forgot about that. That is a small, subtle thing. And they buffed all the individual bruisers. They nerfed Sentinels. So theoretically, frontline options should be out. More varied. All right, folks. In about 10 minutes. Let me put up the countdown on this as well. We got the KDA Cup. Let me go ahead and call my good buddy Raditz. Where's he at? We're gonna have that start up pretty soon. Let me get him in. For people who don't know what we're doing, we're gonna be doing the KDA Cup day number 2 watch party. I gotta log into Tournament Realm. Hold on a second. Wait, I forgot to do that. What is am I a bad person on your desktop? This was a screenshot from a long time ago. One of my subs, I was in a ladder game with him, and he was complaining that I rolled 30,000 gold for Akali, and I actually locked Akali in my shop for the rest of the stage. And then I was playing him for top 4, and I ended up getting 4th. I just kept locking the Akali repeatedly for like 4 rounds. And then I barely squeezed the 4th and he went 5th. I thought that was funny. I was gonna tweet it, but I guess I never did. All right, let me see. Ready whenever. All right, so we're gonna be. I logged in. All right, and then we gotta go ahead and look at the lobbies for today, and then we'll have people vote on which lobby we should do first. So day number 1, if you guys missed it, the recap. Okay, we lost. Just going through names. Can't believe a known player. Stellar Minhee made it to regionals. Phoenix was made to multiple regionals. Mismatch Socks, but apparently he was getting IRL gapped. Pitsy, Emperor, players who've made it to regionals before. Brosev from the lab. Jukyu, who won regionals set 8. Emily Wang, Ramkev, World set 4. Covenel, notable player made to regionals. Villanelle made to regionals. Ramblin'. And we lost a lot of people yesterday. Sully's made it to regionals. Bertosaurus. And look at the cutoff too. It was like by 1 point. 27. Look how many people made it at 27. 4 people. Usually like 1 or 2 people make it at 27, but 4 people did. And then a bunch of people at 26. Joe Bookmark, Amdy, our friend Sia Nerds, and Groxy. But we do have a lot of people who made it through. Aegon competing again, made it through at 29. Kyvex, set 7 regional champion. Friend of the stream, Noosh. Got a couple lab members. JD, made it to regionals before. Toronto, Tokyo, world rep last set. Flightsy, TFT handbook editor. Then we got Saint Vicious, David, DQA, Kurum, Humbug, Solus. Oh, Solus. Voidson, Cottontail, Asa, Garchomp, Ashmoo. Dude, the legend Ashmoo. And then the top point earner was Robovan. So, like, I know that a lot of these names would be like, okay, well, like, you know, people like Boxbox, Emily Wang, etc. got eliminated, but a lot of these players are grinding and really putting in the work. So we'll see if they can continue to do well. I just realized that you guys aren't seeing a lot of this because it was full screen. My bad. Can you full screen? Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. I was just going through the list. All right, Ray's going to be joining us here momentarily. And who knows who ends up joining us as well. Boxbox had a really bad day 1. No, he was there. This Boxbox ended. Where is he? He ended here at 25. And if he got 2 more points, he would have probably made it. If he got 6th, he went 8th last game, I think, right? Let me see. I think he went 8th last game. But if he he went 7th. If he went 5th, he would have made it through. That was very, very close. Very, very close. All right, I need to add some folks. Let me go ahead and DM some people. eProd. So a lot of times we're going to be going through spectate mode. Yep, tournament's going to be starting pretty soon. Oh, I don't have to count down. Let me put it back up. I have too many elements going on in my stream these days. Slow. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Bigger. Can you please tell Ramblin if you can join? Yeah, I'll let him know too. But also some people just want to enjoy their Sunday. All right, I got Ashmu. Let's look at the lobbies. Let's look at the lobbies. So lobby, we have lobby A, Robovan, Voidson, Solus, Headpat, Noosh. Me First Wraith is also a friend of the stream. That's lobby A. B, we got Cottontail, Saint. Those are like the two big names here. Lobby C, we got Asa, David, and JD Kyvix. Those are 4 names to think about. Lobby D, we got Kane Drew. Wow, lobby D is like the underdog lobby. I mean, there's a lot of people I could probably talk about, but in terms of like known players, it's not really that many. Maybe Jason. Lobby E is Garchomp, Ripple. And those are the 2 known players. Lobby F is Ashmu, Kurim, DQA, Rain. Oh, okay. I'm going to pull this, but I'm pretty sure you guys are going to want to do lobby F. And then we're going to do, and then lobby G is DK, Kev Chen, Toronto, Tokyo. A lot of like up and coming people who are also been grinding a lot. And then H, we got Maki and Egon and Flight. I know a lot of these other players, like Riveting has actually a player who's kind of climbed a lot in ladder, like 1300 LP all the time. Lucan's a player that's like, I think he played in like LCQ and also has hit rank 1 before. Cramsy's a lab member, practices with them. And some of these players are also notable ladder terrorists, but more on that later. More on that later. All right, let's do a quick poll. Which lobby? I'm going to do this. This is going to be a 1-minute poll. I'm going to say A, F, G, or H. You guys got 2 minutes on which lobby you guys would want to vote on. A, F, G, or H. I'm pretty sure F is the one that makes the most sense. I'm going to join their hair just ahead of time because it looks like it's like an overwhelming early lead for it. But if for whatever reason it's not, yeah. F is fun? I mean, yeah, F is for fun. Oh, Ashmu in chat. Is K3 Soju not participating? He's in next week. So next week, we already have, let me see. High C. These are the players that are going to be playing a week from yesterday. So we got Dish Soap, Robin, Setsuko, Weijin, Casper, Goobums, Replay, Appies, Deepay made it. T-Lides, Kiyun, K3 Soju, Pakigam, Darth, Spencer, President. Next week's going to be really fun. That's where we're going to be doing a lot of the top players that people will know about. Today is like a qualifier for that. All right, we got like 30 seconds left. Also, let me make sure we don't get ads during the game. So I'm going to go ahead and run them right now real quick. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll be starting in a few minutes here. A3 lobs are semi-made. All right, sounds good. Good too. Also, let me exit out of like my okay, Vanguard. Vanguard's coming to TFT. Yes, I'm good. Exit out of this. Exit out of Overwolf. Yeah. Make sure these overlays are not messing with Ornament Realm client. All right, looks like we're going to go Lobby F and then Lobby A potentially for game number 2. For voting, everyone. Frodan, my eyes don't work very well. I'm sorry to hear that. We got RRR. Be right back. 30-second RRR. Yang TM, thank you for the prime. They're playing on the next week's patch. Oh, sorry. Next week, they'll be playing on 14.1. Someone asked in chat. They'll be playing on 14.1. Yeah, next week is the nuts. Next week is going to be where it's like all the juice. You're going to see all your favorite TFT streamers and creators. All right. Ray's gonna join any minute, but for now, you guys are stuck with me, and we'll see whoever joins in. And big thank for the prime as well. This patch is boring. I mean, it's just played out. It's just been a long patch. All right. Looks like we are almost ready to go. I hope that the sound is not messed up again. Sometimes Tournament Realm resets sound settings. It's just been a long patch. The patch is actually okay. It's just that it's just been too long, which is totally fine. I think TFT is not a game meant to be played for like a really, really long time in terms of the same meta. It's a game that kind of thrives off of how often it changes. I had a box yesterday. He got close. He was 1 round away, 2 points off. With the counter, I got you. Okay, so we got larger legends, golden finale, and item payouts. Let me update my stream title. Golden finale. I mean, this is basically voting for like no portal for the most part. DQA, Rain, Kurum, Ashmu. Four tournament stories to follow for sure. DQA said that he really wanted to try hard for parts of set 10 or set 9, but I'm curious if he's really trying hard for set 10. I feel like DQA is kind of like he's like a player that's really honest. Like he had a lot of reasons to quit TFT in the past because he was focusing on school. Oh my god, Heartsteel Cassante. And he has a Yone. All right, well, that's not bad. That's a pretty good start. But he's like, yeah, I'm not quitting TFT. It's just going to take a secondary priority. While a lot of people are like, I'm quitting TFT. And then they're competing anyways. Okay, looking at Rain Plosion's spot. I mean, DQA spot's insane. Insane. He's starting off with a Lux, Country, Tom Kench, Kermex, 2 Tom Kenches, and a Samira. Okay, so he's going to play Country. He's going to lean Country. Golden Finale also means... Let's see, what can you play around for a Golden Finale? Not really that much. It's just, like, there's no, like, blank slate. Ray is in Discord. Oh.
Hi.
Hello. You said you need to be moved, but you moved by yourself.
I don't know. One of your mods moved me.
Wait, are you not? Let me see. Oh, you're not VIP in my channel. Okay, now you are. Now you should be able to join whenever you want. Hello, Ray. How are you?
What's up? Who are we watching? Kurum?
We got a really stacked lobby for Lobby F. We got Kuro, we got Rain Plosion, we got DQA, and we got Ashmu. Those are 4 names to pay attention to. Silver lobby, we're on gold finale, so it's gonna be kind of chill for a little bit. And DQA opened up 1-3 Heartsteel, so that's like the kind of early high roll here. A Latent Forge.
Classic.
Kerm sold his early Samira, probably because he doesn't have like good swords and bows. So it looks like he's gonna play most likely open, I guess. Kerm's been kind of like
4 bruisers.
He could go for 4 bruiser. He could go for 4 bruiser. 4 bruiser plus backline. But his item, he doesn't really have a good item to slam though. That's like the only downside of it. Like if he has something that he could slam, he'd be probably hoping to it.
He has half a Titans, half a BT for Olaf 3.
Olaf 3, not this patch, next patch, man. Next patch. Oh god, going up against Ashmu, 2-star Cassante, and a Shojin, and this Corki ends up being really good. The thing is, I feel like Kermit wants to play tempo because he has a pretty decent opener for it, and also he has Latent Force, so he does want to kind of preserve a little bit of his HP, but yeah, he's gonna lose by a lot this fight. Okay.
That is the worst.
Yeah, Rain got a win. Let's look at her opener. Looks like she took Pandora's. She opted to roll like the bow and the vest. She has 5 copies of Yasuo. Have you played Yasuo reroll?
I'm not.
Okay.
I heard it's really good though.
I mean, I mean, if you have an early snowball of it, and I don't think many people are opening. Let's go ahead and look. Not open. Holding a Jax. Aaron we know is not open. New John's not open. EQA Heartsteel. Dude, nobody's open. Someone does have another Yasuo though. 2 damage Yasuo. So at least someone else is holding off copies of it. But Rain, she might be able to start off with like a nice 2 or 3 streak. And the nice thing too is that can she actually make gold? She has to sell Yasuo to make gold. If she's holding on to it, she's open to the possibility of Yasuo reroll. With Pandora's, it makes you feel like you can greed for Biss, but I think with other people, oh, another Yasuo. But if other people are holding things like the Yasuo headliner, it would be really big. What?
Wait, is there not a single open fort?
No, there isn't. Kurum opened? Yeah, it makes sense because he had to. Okay, so Kurum did end up opening. Mordog says, I was promised an open fort meta. I mean, it is. Kurum's opening.
We have another opener as well, right?
Opening my heart. No, I think he's... I guess... Oh, bro, who decided to open just now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For consistency?
Yeah, for consistency value. I mean, that makes sense. Get one last hurrah for people who don't know. Consistency is going to be removed next patch because they're nerfing consistency, or rather they're nerfing streaks. Okay, no spats on the carousel, right? No spats on the carousel. I know. From Kurum's perspective, he's going to be a player that's really interesting to watch in terms of like how he actually goes about this, because his item start is really awkward. And Kurum yesterday was in our call kind of talking about how he didn't feel like he played that well, but he's going to be like ready to go for day number 2. So let's see what he does differently this time. If he's going to be like more open to other lines, or he's just going to like double down on things that he knows and just execute them cleaner. Okay, nothing going on here still. I mean, at this point, he's not fooling anybody. Just sell, man. Like, you're playing consistency. He's already at 50 gold. Holy moly. 30 gold versus 50. Oh. Well, Mortdog, looks like you got your wish. Christmas came a little late. 3 open forters. Damage spread here going up against Rain. This is a really important fight for Rain if she's able to get on a 4 streak. She has Heartsteel teched in though, so I don't think she's actually that strong. Do you think in these kinds of situations people like are over eager to go for Heartsteel? I think this is exactly what some players talk about, where Heartsteel can oftentimes bait you, because if she was able to play a stronger board like a Kennen 2 or something like that, that might be like something that like gets her the 4 streak anyways, versus playing like a Yone 1 doesn't do it.
I'm kind of on the fence of like, I always play Heartsteel because I feel like the units are pretty good anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, Yone 1 is like no traits is kind of bad, but
that is true. That is true.
Yeah. Like sometimes you end up tying it like Aphelios to like Senna or something like that.
Yeah, she may have kept her streak, but like she's killing a lot of units and she's getting it like the cash out, so it's like I would just always play it, I think.
Oh, Ashmi with an early Akali. KDA Akali is getting a lot more love from top players now. People think that KDA Akali is going back to being the preferred version of Akali compared to it was at the beginning of the patch. It is a little bit of a meta evolution for the past week or so. Free win versus DQA, who was on a 4 streak. And Ashmu, the only person that is currently on a streak, skips, holding an Aphelios pair. Is that Rainplosion? Yes, it is. Rain is Rainplosion. Just doesn't fit as a username. Okay, no Yasuo reroll from this person either. Proud Diver. Okay, this could look like DQA is angling for Yone reroll. He has 2 Yones. Start off with the Stim Pack as well, ready to lose. Actually, it's a really
Or
good
Riven?
spot for Yone reroll. Or Riven. You've played more Yone than Riven though, right?
Yeah. I suck at Riven. You need a duo carry with Riven, right? Like you need like a backline Caitlyn or something else.
I mean, ideally, yeah. Okay, well, 8-bit Garen, if you didn't have a Heartsteel Cassante, that's really, really good. But yeah, usually you want to have like a Caitlyn 2 or something in the back to add a lot of DPS. Or a Viego. Viego would be pretty good.
Yone could like 1v9 now, right?
Yeah, I think Yone caps really high because Kiana is so insane. I think that's going to be like a big thing. He could slam Even Shroud right now because no matter what, you go for Even Shroud. But the thing is, then he would kind of need like this cloak to become Quicksilver for Riven if he was committing to that. But otherwise, he can just commit to Yone. I think Yone is a little bit more consistent given that he has 2 copies early. But he is hard stealing, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Oh, finally, the guy who's good at the game is here, so I can stop trying as hard. What's up, Dish Soap?
What do you mean? I'm not good.
This guy is okay. I mean, Moore only quoted him like 4 times in the patch rundown. That's like below average.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah, and every time he said your name, he called you the Michael Jordan of TFT for some reason.
Yeah, not even the LeBron James. That's kind of insulting. Vampirism. No roll here from Kerm. He did end up getting a win. Early Ari. Okay. More Sentinel. 3-2 Pandoras. So we have an Ari player. All right. How good is this Kale unit as an item holder in this spot? Is this reliable enough in a stage 3, you think?
No pentakill kind of hurts, but this kill unit is grossly underplayed. Like as like an item holder. I think she's like.
You saw the
probably
You saw the buff?
Yeah. I mean, they want people to reroll her.
She is. I mean, but like you can just you said she's just a good item holder though. Like she can pretty much hold like any attack speed and AP items for the most part, I think.
Yeah.
If you are rerolling her, do you have an idea what you think is best, or are you still figuring that out?
I mean, next patch it might change a little bit with new items, but probably not. This patch for sure, it's like Rabadon GS +1. I don't know what the +1 is, but it's for sure Rabadon GS.
Okay. But like not the Rage Blade stuff that people like slam.
Oh, Rage Blade straight up horrible on her. Most of her
His stance hasn't changed. Yeah.
I mean the win con on her fights is just like bursting down the front line with the explosion.
Yeah, her third attack or whatever.
And
Wait,
the
but
Rage
her
Blade
super
doesn't-
fan item is range blade, so it has to be good.
Oh, I mean that's just a yeah. No comment.
I mean, if it makes sense to why people think that it's good, right? Because basically you're saying that she deals bonus magic damage per each attack, so you feel like you would want her to attack more often. But yeah, it turns out you just want to amplify that damage. Kind of same thing with Twisted Fate. I think a lot of people got baited for a while about like, oh, Twisted Fate scales with like the more attack speed you throw more cards, and that actually ended up having a lot of people like build attack speed on TF.
Also, her headliner gives 25% attack speed, and Edgelord and Pentakill both give attack speed. So I'm not sure how much you need.
That is
It's kind
true.
of like
Is
Jinx.
the other thing.
It's kind of like Jinx, right? She's rapid fire and she has scaling attack speed on her ability. It's like you don't really need Rage Blade as well, right?
Okay, but the argument that people have to say, that I see the most that I see in chat is like, well, that means that you scale Rage Blade even faster. You have like more attack speed to attack more, so you can scale more attack speed, and then you have 5.0 attack speed and you cap out.
Oh, I mean that would make sense if she did a lot more damage on her autos. But
Yeah.
it's not really where her power is budgeted.
You know, I have a theory, like for like myself and people in general, that like a lot of people think Rage Blade is really good on like a lot of units because you could see its visual impact easily. Where other items, it's kind of like hard to see the impact, right?
Oh no, Rage Blade is just really cool and fun.
Yeah,
But like you could like notice the unit ramping up and stuff. Where like other items, like for example, I don't know, like Deathblade, it's harder to see like what it's doing compared to a Rage Blade.
Deathblade used to. Do you remember set 5? It like had the AD counter based off how much takedown bonus AD you got.
Oh, that was
Oh,
actually
that was
so cool.
so fun.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
god.
Aphelios would
forgot
like
about
ult
that.
once, spray everybody, and then all of a sudden get 100 AD out of nowhere.
Wait, can we bring that back? That was so fun.
It was kind of broken because you could just have 1-star carry.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but like, we need more fun in TFT. Let's go back to for fun mode.
Oh, I guess with the new AD scaling, you could probably bring it back. I don't know.
Oh, because it's percentage based and not flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, this Carbon guy's going 8th.
He missed his Trickster's value. He's going 8th. He went win, lose, win. Kind of broke now.
Yeah, he's just giga broke, and like he's broken in gold and in units, and he also has enough heart still in. It's like usually when you're broke, you have like a bunch of upgrades and stuff, and he just has like 10 1-stars.
Okay. I mean, he's still gonna like play the fast A strategy. GQA, we checked in with him earlier. He's trying to play for like Yone. He sold a Yone. Oh, interesting. He had 2 Yones and he was playing Heartsteel. I wonder what he's trying to angle now then.
I feel like he's not gonna play 3-cost reroll because someone I briefly scouted was like hard committed Riven.
Yeah, I think this guy. Yeah. If someone's playing Riven, that means you shouldn't play Yone, in your opinion.
Oh no, I mean like. Also, I think this guy might play Yone.
Yeah, actually, you might be right.
She might play Yone.
Yeah, you might be right.
So DQA doesn't. Yeah.
Bro, I am dizzy. What is he trying to angle for here? Making generic items.
Yeah, he's just trying not to die. I mean, he has a really good front line, but that's about it.
Yeah, he has 2 Thieves Gloves slammed. This is Golden Finale as well, so he doesn't have like the Lucky Gloves out. But maybe he'll just like slam first and like figure it out later. Kerm, this is actually a big loss for Kerm if Kerm loses here to DQA. Oh my god, Kale?
Oh my god.
Oh!
Next patch kill wins those. Next patch kill wins those.
Yeah, next patch Kale wins those. Ouch. That's not good. Meanwhile, Rainplosion. Wait, Rainplosion also angling for it as well. We had Neonify. Oh no, it was just Rain. It was Rain. Oh, no, it was Syrian. Yeah, Syrian and Rain playing the AD attack fighters, and Ashmu early Twisted Fate going for a fast 8 on 4-1. Kerm's like 2. Oh, Kerm in a tome.
Oh,
and a country. No, I can't do that. I can't do that.
Oh, it's low-key not that good here.
The tome.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd rather have a golden Nikos or like 10 gold. He's just dead.
Wow.
Oh, he just pops it.
Pentakill emblem.
Ooh.
All right, I'm down to play for the fucking 6 Sentinel high or 8 Sentinel high roll. And just play
Oh, 8 Sentinel. Do you need 2 emblems for that or no?
No. You need 1 in Chosen. I'm pretty sure that's his best chance to come back. He's priced
And
for
it's pretty consistent because there's so many headliners you could hit, right?
Yeah, you can hit 3 of them. All right, he sees it.
8 Sentinel. Put it out there.
He does have to find a Cassante though. That's gonna be a little hard.
The if you put a Sentinel with Tricksters, it has Sentinel stats, right? Like it should.
I think so, yeah.
Which is pretty good if he hits.
Okay, we just got a million out. This Eternal Winter is so bad for him. Oh no, Kerm, not like this. He does have a bonus point, so he could actually have a little cushion for a bot 4 here, but he's playing for like 5th here.
I mean, I actually just need 8 Sentinel 1 hour and he's back.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like top 2
Comeback
with
caster
Vampirism
then?
as well.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Level. No. Oh.
No. Only Sentinels. No.
I mean, he can go 6 Sentinel Poppy. That sounds pretty good.
That is pretty good actually. That's really good.
He still needs
Man,
the
why is he
Ari.
like?
Oh, wow.
Why is he actually thinking?
I mean, at this point though, like you can't just like I feel like you can't just roll and say, "Well, I missed and all my Sentinels." I think Poppy Sentinel sounds pretty good.
It was definitely correct.
Okay, but our board could be better, couldn't it? Than this, it feels like 5 Sentinel 3 Mosher.
I mean, you're definitely meant to get out of Poppy later.
Yeah, for sure. It's good rental. No pentakill either as well to take that out. Riven 2 from Syrian. How many Rivens does he have? Looks like he doesn't have Headliner Riven, I think.
He's 1-0. He has nothing.
Yeah, but he's at 16
mean-
gold, so.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he has Kara. I'm pretty sure Kara's at least going 7th.
Okay.
Is that the rank 1 player in the call?
Does that just mean that, like, okay, so I feel like a lot of people play Riven and they find themselves in this spot and then they message me, they're like, dude, you suggested Riven, but Riven sucks. Like, what are people doing wrong? Is it the angle, the spot? Is it like the where they're rolling?
It's like probably early mid econ diff.
Okay, econ.
Econ augment selection, like how much you dig for, like in a spot like this. It's like all those.
Yeah.
diffs.
And like we were talking about this earlier, but like Riven, it's more important to play a dual carry than Yone. Yone could kind of 1v9. Riven, especially if you don't have Riven 3, like she can't really 1v9. You need like a backline or like a secondary carry like Caitlyn or something.
Yeah, also, he does have a really good setup around there, though. Banshees, with the even shroud. I mean, that is pretty good. RE2.
True.
Ouch. Oh, God.
Oh, and Riven's gone.
Yeah, that is not good. And we're not killing units either because of Sentinel just like keeping everything alive. Wait, bro, who's also dying? He has a 8 Sentinel. He has 8-bit Caitlyn in the shop. He's playing 5 Heartsteel. He's not even gonna cash out.
So how bad was this lobby's 3-2 silver augments if there's 2 people that took item grab bag on 3-2?
Oh, I guess.
True.
I mean, is it really that bad? I guess it does sound pretty bad if you're like desperate enough to take it, but I don't feel like it's that bad.
Why was item grab bag good in previous? Oh, because it gave a Reforger, right? Back in the day?
I think you just take it 2-1.
It was good on 2-1. It was never good on 3-2. Like
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah, but
But it used to be a
it
Reforger, right?
did used to do a forger, yes.
Oh. All right, I'm done to bring it back.
Yeah, 3-2, it makes sense because you already have your direction in, so you have like a high chance of getting an item that you can't use very well at all. And that's just a dead augment. But so I guess that from that lens, it just had to have been a pretty rough spot.
Holy, he knows the line.
The 8 Sentinel. Oh, you missed it. Yeah, he got a Krug off of Wolves, and someone
shit.
pinging.
I was trying to get a Krug off the Wolves.
Oh,
He hit a Krug off Wolves.
Yeah. Well, that sounds like a fun time.
dude, 6 Aries.
Wait, that would be a cool set mechanic. Is like, if the PvE rounds get augments, like you go up against wolves, and whenever the wolves die, they spawn more wolves or some shit.
They
mean-
get the Krugs already get Martyr, so.
Yeah. They're doing the crab rave stuff. Oh, this is a positioning thing for DQA. Is Ezreal got stuck on Eternal Winter. Could have actually won this fight.
I'm down to summon a Krug on my board.
What if it farms loot for the enemy though?
Isn't that just what the ZZ Rap portal is in some ways? It's just a Krug.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
but
that-
Krugs are broken.
That's
Okay,
true.
what if? Okay, that sounds like a cool augment. So any round in the game, you have the ability to summon a Krug to help you in the fight. But if your opponent kills it, they get loot. So it's like a double-edged sword.
I would
Oh,
never summon that fucker.
what the heck? I would never summon it then. I don't want to get my
never, ever
opponent.
summon that guy. Yeah.
You're just turning it into World of Warcraft. You just summon pets and just have your pets battle. And then everyone has another pet doing an 8-player free for all.
What if it's the last turn of the game and the guy summons 10 Krugs against you?
Oh my god. A 3-star Krug. This is a Ezreal 2 with Quicksilver, i.e. Guardbreaker. I don't know what happened here with bro who, but his consistently lost streak. But he was playing the 5 Heartsteel.
He's
Oh
alive.
no, our backline. How come my Ezreal doesn't do that? I don't get it.
I mean, he almost fucking
Wait, this
lost.
Poppy? Hold on.
Wait a
I'd say
second.
Oh wait, Poppy
I'd
wins.
say
Poppy wins.
wins.
Poppy wins.
Oh my
straight
god, he's
into
dead!
That is fucking crazy.
Actual
Perfectly
demon Poppy.
Oh my
You know,
god.
Or Mosher diff.
That is true. That is true. What do you say in response to the 4 Mosher?
Also an emo def.
That is true. Emo would have been good too. Dude, that Poppy just 1v9'd. My god.
Yeah, she like got low health and like she could just never die because of the increased Omnivamp.
I can't believe the Poppy was able to do
Wait.
that much. with just a Sentinel emblem and a Heartsteel.
And Nico, do you think the
Oh,
increased
second tome?
Omnivamp
Second
won
tome?
the fight because of the 4 Mosher?
Oh.
No,
Wait,
I'm just
emo
fucking-
emblem.
No, I know, I'm joking too. Oh,
Wait, Kerm got 2 gold orbs.
wait. Get a chain vest here and you go Pentakill, Sentinel, Poppy.
Sentinel.
What about true damage
Yeah.
Poppy? That's not that like it. We actually saw what's his name, Raymond play exactly that. True damage Poppy.
What's he thinking? He's thinking too much. He just sat there for like 8 seconds.
He's
Hey,
still sitting. He's still
something.
thinking.
Hey, do your turn, buddy.
He's thinking. He's thinking about the true damage. He's thinking about the true
He's just
damage.
saying true damage. He's not even fucking around with it. He's just slamming true damage.
I feel like you might as well roll though. I don't think your board's that good. Like you just high roll to fight.
Agreed. Yone 3. Irene. With also Z2.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know
Yeah,
about
her
this,
board-
man.
Her board's looking nuts.
We also
Okay.
lost our Ezreal so fast. Yeah.
Honestly, this guy's 1 life. He's like 30 HP behind the other guy. I'm down to just send it for 8 Sentinel here.
You know,
Same.
actually, I really like the Pentakill plan, because if he finds Karthus, he can actually use his fucking items as well.
Sure. He did end up getting a chain though, right?
Did he?
I don't
think
remember
so.
his anvil, but that would have been good.
I was looking for it. I don't think he hit.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Sentinel, 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 Sentinel.
Sentinel.
Sentinel, Sentinel. We did see a pentakill.
Fire.
Oh, we're too slow.
No.
Oh,
no. Okay, this guy's a little weak. He has TF1.
Yeah,
doesn't
it doesn't have a
play
TF2, but we have no
Headliner,
damage. Also, all our items are on the bench. Oh,
We are a lot weak.
Yeah,
We're Rod Yorick. We're Rod Yorick.
a lot weak.
Oh man. Hey, you know what?
Damn.
It's a 6.
I'm pretty sure this guy was just too dizzy. He spent too much time doing
yeah,
shit.
yeah. He got set 10.
Yeah.
Been
I
there.
wonder if this Caitlyn and Shop could have won this round.
I feel like it could have at least helped him live if he killed 2 more units,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Damn. That's why I
Unfortunate.
feel bad.
I mean, 6th place, not bad.
Yeah, and he has a bonus point, so that's like a 5th. It's been
Yeah.
there's been worse finishes for
It
sure.
could, yeah, it could for sure be worse. Yeah, agreed.
Given like
Decrease
how
from-
dead
Man,
he
I'm
looked in
getting
stage
more
3,
dogged
it's not even
again.
that bad.
TQA's frontline is looking fraudulent.
Now, Falcon, thank you for the prime.
Oh, not as
Fresh
fraudulent
two?
anymore.
Rush 2, don't mind if I do.
All right, let's make it maybe.
I feel like we gotta play this somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, over Zach, right? Yeah.
Ghost fight, Yone 3. Checking out Ashmu versus Neonify.
Oh, he hit TF2. In fact, he hit a lot more TFs since we last saw.
Yeah, he has 5 TFs now.
Oh, question. Who is your guys' favorite 4-cost CC tank in TFT history?
CC tank.
Probably Jarvan.
Like Thresh,
I mean,
Hecarim,
that
Jarvan,
Jarvan was
Sejuani.
like annoying, but he was very manly.
Oh, easily Hecarim. Easily.
My favorite is Set 1 Leona.
I mean, Hecarim was kind of broken, but like it was kind of cool.
The
Yeah,
set,
Set
set
1
7.
Leona because
Rage
Yeah,
Wave?
yeah.
she could randomly stun somebody for 7 seconds.
Heartsteel
For no
Ezreal.
reason. True. I just think that's funny.
Oh, I forgot about Braum and Aatrox.
Yeah.
Set 6.
Braum was pretty good.
What's wrong?
Braum was cool.
pretty
I
good.
don't know. There's something
I think
awesome
probably-
about Jarvan. It was very, I don't know. It's just
He was too broken though.
yeah,
like-
but like it felt like cool broken. He just goes in
I
there and
really-
just puts people into the sand, puts them in the dirt,
Stuns your whole board.
and then their heads are only popping out. Right? It's like an anime thing. I don't know.
I mean, just think about like double Val Hecarim, and you just put him in the back line, and you just snipe
Oh, that
like,
was cool.
you snipe opposite side. That shit was so cool.
Aatrox. I mean, that's not really CC. That's just more like it's like a
Oh no,
Blitzcrank hook.
fuck Aatrox. Fuck
That's like
Aatrox.
that's 2 Aatrox or 2 Blitzcrank hooks.
I think for me, I'm a Brahmer. I think his ult is so cool how like it only knocks up in like the middle of like the rift, and then the other. Yeah, he was cool.
I think Aatrox is the WOT forecast CC
The
tag.
Whist,
The woat.
the worst of all time.
Aatrox and Sejuani. Sejuani hit everything but the corners, and Aatrox hit the corners.
Did Set 5 have a CC'er? It was Volley, I know. I guess Iron technically, sort of.
Is this a bot 4 from the disco? He has Ziggs 2. I mean, he did lose to DQA, who had a really strong board, and this Caitlyn.
I think if
Like-
he's fine.
When I look at his board, like it doesn't look that strong to me, but I don't even know why. Like it doesn't look that strong.
I feel like he's playing too many
Like,
like low quality units is what I'm looking at. He's playing Cassante 2, Tarek 2, Nami 1, that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
It just,
he doesn't have Echo. He doesn't have Spellweaver. So
yeah.
it's actually a really big deal.
It just feels like he's lacking actual unit quality. Let me guess, New John's Eternal Winter on the correct side. Ziggs 2.
So he has triple amount of Ziggs, I just realized.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It feels like it should be good. Okay. Okay, we're finally crushing. New John's bot 4. That's wild. Solo Ari in the lobby, bot 4. Neonify. Level 9, 0 gold. It's Rain's lobby to lose. She hit the Yone 3 pretty easily.
Wait, that board we were just on, is that a Cassante 1 with no heart still?
Yes, but it could have been the situation where they just took out Heartsteel.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, but I think you're right. Rain Plosion. Rain's really good at playing for these like win out like my board is too strong type of situations. You can go to 9. Wait, that's the yeah 6 crowd diver now.
She's rerolling for crowd diver spot.
Oh my god.
What else would you take? Like Pentakill?
You can't
Doesn't it
roll it,
have-
unfortunately, Pentakill, but you would take
sure.
it.
Sentinel probably.
Sentinel.
True damage, maybe not true damage. Like now that you have 6 crowd diver, obviously crowd
Edgelord.
diver is the best one, but do you take Edgelord even? I don't even know if you do.
You probably use like whatever usable thing you have, right? Because the game's not going to go on that much longer.
If you get
that
Edgelord,
being
maybe you
said-
could replace KO for something like Yorick. But
Oh,
Yeah.
you definitely take Edgelord.
I think it's reasonable also to just greet it because like I mean as long as you're winning fights, you may as well. I don't know.
That is true. That's a good point.
oh my god. That feels so bad from Ashmu, which is like you played solo TF, you kind of spiked way harder than everybody. I guess his augments aren't like amazing, but
Yeah.
that's like a 4th.
Oh, Cannon 2, huge.
I feel like Rain just wins this for free. The level 9 board doesn't really cap that high, and DQ is stuck on it.
Yep. It's actually a good second for DQA because it felt like he had to pivot off his main game plan, and his items situation was looking kind of awkward. I think DQA made a pretty good situation out of like an awkward setup. Like nothing about his board is like particularly amazing outside the I guess like Ezreal 2 and Illusion 2, but I think he did a good job. Okay, I mean, he's going up with the ghost. Maybe this ends up being like an easy win. Nice. Yanify gets overwhelmed. Top 2 for DQA. DQA Rain 1-2.
Oh, this Ezra build actually can't kill Yone pretty easily.
Can or cannot?
Can.
Okay, can. Why is that compared to like others?
Oh, I
Giant
mean,
Slayer?
it's just full damage in GS.
Got it. Full damage. Like red buff in this case is not like what you want against Yone.
Yeah, because like you can like, I mean, you're just dreaming to kite it anyways. So if you're doing that, like he's not even gonna be healing because he's just gonna be chasing your guy around the map.
Got it. Not to mention he does have 2 CC units that can help be really effective against it. Like the Echo can stun and then the Thresh can stun. That might be enough to like chain sometimes.
Rain has the better positioning here, though.
Yes, Yone far away from the CC units. Thresh casts, locks it down.
Oh my god, that shit got one shot.
Yeah, that's what was tough,
Yeah. Also, how is Lucian actually doing damage? Oh, Lucian's doing damage.
Good amount.
Frodan's Lucian's really good.
Ooh, another IE.
Edgelord emblem. Wait,
Ooh,
can
big
Rain
shot
roll
emblem.
2 of them?
Oh, big
Wait,
shot.
Edgelord
True.
on a Kiana.
That's big.
Second item for Lucian probably for DQA.
Yeah.
Also, TG items, not that bad here for DQA. Going back into range, he's rolling on 8.
I don't.
Does she know? Wait, what?
I don't think she knows.
Looking for.
Oh.
I don't think she realized.
Okay. Unless she was rolling for like a specific low cost unit, which I don't think was the case.
No, she had count up here. There's no way she went there all night.
Oh no. Oh no. One off.
And like you also want maybe you want K-Nod as well. 5 Lord.
Are you sure she wasn't looking for Yasuo?
I mean, there's K-Nods online. Like I don't think so.
She wanted true damage. I think.
No. I feel like
Oh, the Yone's healing up.
Oh my god. Oh, Ezreal? Oh,
Damn.
okay.
nah.
Yeah, not enough burst, not enough burst.
Sentinel.
Okay, so someone in chat said that she said I'm a fucking idiot after realizing. Okay, so it probably was that. Sag.
What was that one time where Socks made a misplay, but like we were spectating and you were like, we were all like, you were talking about how like it was such a cool play or like interesting.
Yeah.
I misplayed.
Well,
Or like
like
I
you don't want to just flame them, right? Like you want to try to see it from any like possible angle.
And
be
this
like,
was this is when Socks
I'm
was
trying
at
to
his
see
peak.
you from every angle.
This is when Socks was at his peak when he was really good. And so we were like, oh man, this is some really interesting positioning and like really thoughtful maneuver. This is what Bryce was and I were saying. And then Socks like, nah, I just messed up. Oh my god, Yone.
Are we talking $50+ draft socks?
This was before that.
Oh, okay.
But like you had the time frame correct.
Stage 7.
Okay, so what's going right for DQA within these fights where like he's beating Rain, and then what's going like is it just a side swap type of situation, like just on the correct side?
The 2 fights he won, his Ezreal and Lucian casted on Yone like during a CC.
Got it. So the lockdown.
The fight he lost, like it was not like synced, I guess.
Got it.
This is like World of Warcraft PvP. You have to one-shot them in a stun. If not, they just heal back to full.
Oh, the raid boss. Oh, Kiana too? Oh, we can't. Can we sell anything for this?
I feel like it's gotta be better than Edgelord, but I don't know. Maybe not. I guess if you're doing that, you're not playing.
She locks. We could actually theoretically play another round, right?
Yeah.
Okay, down the middle.
Oh.
Down the middle. Where's the Yone? Yone's back center.
Wow, she backed him up way back.
Pretty good Kane items.
I'm pretty sure this
Stun?
Yeah, you just got stunned by Echo and then.
No, the Ezreal's not
Stun again?
on the Yone yet.
Wait, the stun?
There's too much
burst. GG. Yeah. Young Daniel.
Damn.
Damn, Daniel.
That might have been a Kiana diff as well from earlier fights.
Is it not hitting Kiana too?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. She has 2 items. That's really big in terms of like swinging fights.
Man,
my dad.
Wild. Man, that was great. Okay, looks like we're gonna just join immediately for game number 2. It's a good. This is probably one of the most stacked lobbies that we'll see all day. Just relatively speaking, because Ashmu, Kurum, DK, Rain, good 4 stronger names. Lobby A gets the second amount of vote. We can spectate too as Roby, Void, and Solus. But I kind of want to see Kurum make this bounce back. All right.
Back-to-back non-stop action.
Back-to-back non-stop action. We're gonna take a little bit of an ad break here. Round 2. Lobby. What number is this? Lobby F. All right. I watched the patch rundown, by the way. I kind of agree that just what you were saying, because Lucian got a green sentence, man, and usually you know what that means. I was telling chat, like you already know what's up. When you see a big green number, you're like, all right, maybe not. But you see a green sentence, you're like, oh shit. That's like the real juice.
Green sentence.
Yeah. When it's like now no longer fizzles their ult or something like that, or now correctly scales with X, you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, you
I mean,
also got a green sentence. Fucking Nar.
oh yeah.
Oh, your Nar got a green sentence as well. You're right. You're right.
Now
mean-
shoots bullets from the gun.
Pentacle opener got like giga like all the openers for it got buffed.
Yeah.
I'm Olaf 2020.
Olaf, Nar, and Cal.
Olaf, Nar, Kale. Do you think it looks like they buff like cards like a lot? Do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a like huge buff, like as well as like the AP item buffs.
Yeah. Exactly. Dude, they buff so many rod items. It's crazy.
Yeah, clear
That's the-
nerf. So
It's the rod comeback.
Rod come back. Also, I like that they buff Gunblade. It feels like that's a really important hybrid item that can like help you get between lines pretty nicely as well.
Yeah, I actually like. I don't know if it's gonna be good for the meta, but like I think I like all of the item changes in the vacuum. I'm kind of scared it's like a little too much with the other buffs, but we'll see.
You think Disco's gonna be as OP as everyone predicts?
Probably, but I mean that's fine.
What do you mean that's fine? Like,
Rod,
Oh, I mean, like if it's actually wildly OP, like just be patched. Like who cares? Like you grief one tournament. Oh well. It's not. I mean, it's not the end of the world.
oh wow! All right.
at least you can flex between TF and Karthus item wise. Anyway.
Is there a flex line?
Oh, I mean, Archangel, Shojin.
Shojin. I mean, just Shojin
Or
Death
that.
Cap sounds good enough, but
Yeah, sure.
there's a damage amp.
I was saying the two use the same items, so like I'm like Ari right now, where you slam like Mashers, feels kind of bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can at
Yeah.
least like, flex around your items. It seems.
Are they waiting for me? I'll just type R just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they're waiting for one person. The game started. Oh.
Damn, Dishsoap had a reply to that guy. Some guy said Dishsoap only qualifies through ladder anyway, XDD, and he replied, I qualified 3 ways last set, buddy.
When I did.
Wait, did they start already? Hold on. Did the spectate bug out? Oh, it did not. Oh, they're waiting for rain. They're waiting for rain. Okay. Can we watch Robin? Robin plays next week. Robin plays next week. To show you guys real quick. So we're playing day 2 of the cup. Day 3 is where a lot of these players who have the high seed got an auto advance to the second weekend. That includes Dish Soap, who's on call, Robin, Setsuko, Weijin, Goobums, Replay,
Forsen.
Appies. You said Forsen? Oh, yes, Forsen.
Forsen's number 2.
Yeah. Young Wilf, Pocky, Soju, Darth New.
Was it pronounced Young Wolf?
Yeah, it's Yoon Wilf.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure how to say it.
Dude, that guy is the new grinder, man. Like, when everyone else is on vacation, this dude is like grinding endlessly. I think he might have most games on the server.
Oh,
I actually used to have a Smurf account named Forsen like 2, I think. And I
Forsen
renamed
2?
it. Yeah, and then I had it through like set 6, and then I renamed it to Dish Up 2.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna look up Forsen 2.
No, I renamed it.
Are you a Forsen viewer?
Back in the day, yeah.
That's actually kind of surprising to me.
He says it like he's ashamed to admit it. Like, there's nothing wrong.
I mean, like I don't know. Looking back, it's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie. Like for a lot of reasons.
Oh,
Well, I
man.
was watching Forsen earlier today.
I mean, like I don't know.
Dan, I don't know if you meant in a different set or something, but Casper has 300 more games than Wolf.
Oh, I think Will's sitting now this set, but like last set, the last 2 sets, I think 9.5 and 9.
Oh, okay.
9.5 and 9, that dude had like the most money, but now he's sitting at rank 1 for the snapshot stuff. So
Oh, he is not sitting at rank 1 for the snapshot stuff.
okay, sorry, he was sitting before
Yeah,
young
I think
Iniko
he-
broke his mental.
No, I'm saying I think he ran it down a little bit.
Okay. These Americans obsessed with the Scandinavian guy Keck.
What?
Why do you have to bring like?
Um,
Why do you have to bring
I
like
know,
nationality?
bro.
And I don't get it.
Yeah, man. We just like his facial hair, man. We have to support our local homeless people.
No, he has really good reactions where like he watches like a 1 minute clip and doesn't say a single word.
Yeah, Forsen is like the Ja Rule of like Twitch, when they're like, well, what does Ja Rule think about this situation? You know, when peak drama reaches like its utmost stupidity of like, this streamer reacts to this streamer who reacted to their clip, who reacted to their drama. And then like, here's Forsen's reaction. And then it's just him doing a Minecraft speedrun and he's just not saying anything. That's when you know that like it's played out. He's like the ultimate Ja Rule. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Round number 2. Multi-talented 3 champions. Ooh, Scuttlepuddle. No Scuttlepuddle votes?
It's actually surprising.
Yeah, disbelief.
How come no one likes Scuttlepuddle?
No wonder. Oh, Ashmu? Oh.
Everyone voted 3 champions. Veg.
I mean, 3 champions is the GOAT. It is what it is.
Yeah, you can get an Olaf.
Yeah.
That is true. You can get an Olaf. Okay.
High elo players see a portal that gives 3 gold and they're like, yippee!
Yeah.
Actually, it's 2 gold.
Oh,
Yeah,
true.
because you get 1 already. So.
Wait, you're right. My bad. I'm sorry.
But technically, he is right. You could sell it all for 3 gold.
Yeah, but I said the portal gives 3 gold. It doesn't.
Okay, but Scuttlepuddle gives more than 3 gold.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, but it
very
gets too much.
Yeah.
Too much gold.
It's OD.
These guys are anti-econ.
No, they like having a little econ, just not too much.
Did Boss
Yes,
Fox get
well,
eliminated? He did. He was very close. He was 2 points off. He just needed to like get a 5th or better yesterday, and he got 7th.
You guys think with Kench buffs, Kench can solo 1-4 now? That's pretty exciting if you can.
It's possible. Oh,
70 AD.
Wait, can
I mean-
Tarek now? What about Tarek?
I think Olaf probably can as well. Maybe
Yeah.
Tarek, yeah.
Olaf
think
got a
Rain-
bunch of buffs. Maybe someone said Tarek. You think Tarek 1 can do that?
Wait, maybe. Who knows?
I think Rain is getting a gold opener here, by the way.
He has
Yep.
2 items, but yeah. Kind of full gold opener.
Classic.
Partial.
It might be a 5-item start, or maybe not actually.
I'm looking around. Everyone has 2
Yeah, it doesn't
components.
seem- okay, never mind. Okay, she's just getting a partial gold. Oh wait, Karam? Pause champ?
Coom. 1 Jackson a glove.
He's getting a gold opener.
What is this? A mod
Oh, no.
Musin? And now a gold opener. Rain did get a gold opener.
Yeah.
Stationary
Stationary.
support.
AFK. I like AFK, but stationary is kind of OP.
Do you
Man, all
care
these
about
silver augments?
do you care about AFK and you're just like win lose win, or like sorry lose win lose more likely?
I don't really care, honestly. I mean, I think honestly, more often with AFK you can 5-win than you usually.
in this state of the meta, I can see it.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, Karam's probably gonna play Jax this game.
Yeah, Karen's probably gonna play Jax.
1, 2, 3.
If it feels a lot better when you're not holding the random units on your bench and Karam's holding no units, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He
Wait,
made it.
what the-
I was joking. Holy shit. this
Big
doesn't happen.
cheddar.
Oh
And he
wow.
left it. Wow. I
So-
did not know if you needed to send the level there.
I mean, he's so strong, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he probably needed to, but I guess he feels like he's gonna eventually do it anyways. I'm not gonna make gold because he has
He's
Pantheon
playing one of
Pair.
the. He's playing
Wanted
for
to
the
add the
3-2
punk.
Twin Terror.
True. This is a good setup for Twin Terror. But it feels like you can't slam anything until then, right?
I have seen 2-1 Executioner thing augment, like Executioner Shred augment, into Twin Terror like 3 times.
Both
And it's like
weakness.
it's so unjustified.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Yeah, you know what that reminds me of? When people would reroll Cho'Gath and then hit Bruiser Spat on 3-2 and 4-2.
Oh, that's weird because I mean you can play Cho'Gath without it, but like
Yeah, and
Not
also
like-
kind of makes sense because you get bruisers
Daily.
in the trait, so that it feels like you get bruiser offerings or augments. But as far as I know, and Nico, you can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but you're not supposed to be able to tailor for stuff like Twin Terror, right?
Oh yeah, no, Twin Terror you can't tailor for.
I don't think you can tailor for like any of the generic combo, right?
Don't think so. Yeah.
Although wait, there used to be like some like hidden rules about like getting like AD stuff when you're playing like the AP traits and in previous sets. I don't know if that like still exists.
Well, that's like Knife's Edge, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
makes
okay,
sense.
okay.
You have my sword ring, a spell we were active, maybe.
Okay, how illegal is DQA just playing this with making 20 and on a 2 streak? Like, what is going on here?
Pretty illegal.
That's the meta.
Silver Veil.
I will in fact allow it.
And this is what you're talking about with AFK. Sometimes you just like 3-win out of nowhere.
I feel like I see
Well, look
less
at-
openers honestly than like a week ago.
True.
I agree. I'm just checking in on Kerm as well just to see if he's still on 2 losses like he is. Okay, these other players look like they're playing way better boards. Okay, DQA, if he sit up against Kerm, he actually is gonna lose.
I had a feeling DQ was gonna do this. I actually agree with this a lot. Because you're gonna lose
What?
anyway, so you may as well make 30. Oh well, he could have won.
Oh, you could have been Kerm.
He also is ending Kerm's lose streak here. which is
Yeah.
pretty big.
Kerm wins. But
Kerm's also the second pick.
these are the moments when someone like Kerm hits Jack's headliner and then streaks from the end of stage 2 to stage 3.
You're not wrong.
They hit EDM Jax out of nowhere, and then they're just like, what? Okay. Kerm AFK 89 HP.
It's like you can get Glove as well. Oh, he's not going for it?
But don't you go like Rod here? Oh wait, he goes red buff on Lux. I thought you'd go Rod here.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
you
was-
want
was he
like
have Glove. He has Glove Rod, right?
his glove rod bow.
Wait.
Rod or Glove is fine here. But I guess he's just not trying to play Jax.
I think he is trying to play Jax.
Bro, my brain is like overflowing with ideas today. I have another great game dev idea.
Okay.
What
Agree with it.
what about a portal where the units on carousel spin really fast? So it's really hard to pick what item because like they're spinning so fast.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
You do
Or you can
this,
that unit
but you put them under a
accelerator,
top
honestly.
hat. You put them under the top hat, and they rearrange.
Oh, that's the Yu-Gi-Oh portal.
Yeah, the magical hats.
I'm actually so surprised you went bow.
Yeah, I am surprised as well. So like, because if you get another bow, what do you do with the other? What do you do with the third bow? Yeah.
I mean, GS is fine. Like GS
Oh, yeah,
is really
Jesus.
good actually, but I don't know. Like all stats point to Spark being the like the most important item.
Yeah, vastly superior to Shiv, and you usually want it on Zac, right? On the court, but like, is there? Are you just like putting it on whoever's tankiest first?
I mean, set 2 is set 2 most of the time.
That is true. That is true.
Oh,
Can we get Ray on the Riot team? That is true. Now we have 2 people who can hit rank 1 for 28 minutes.
Oh, I didn't even hear what he said.
Ray?
Sorry, Ray.
Oh, Ray had
Yeah,
a unique idea on what to do with TFT.
Oh, don't worry. It was dumb. Don't worry.
Oh, I was like, we can probably literally do that right now if we wanted to. Unit accelerator. We can just make the carousel spin faster.
It's just a portal. Carousel
You're
spin
not
3
fine.
times as fast.
Yeah, that'd be kind of funny.
What if it ramps up so the people who are first pick like they could get what they want, but the people who are last pick is just like going so fast, and then
They
like
gotta
there's
work
more units
for
on the
it,
carousel.
Just make
Yeah.
it a physics-based game at that point. Have the carousel kind of start like flipping in itself, you know? So it's like rotating, like spinning like a coin. And so you have to like kind of duck and use camera controls in order to get to the correct carousel.
Oh, it's like Temple Run or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Subway
a
Surfers.
Sonic Dash game. All right.
That'd be pretty funny.
Honestly, not a
With
bad
your
stage
little
2.
The gravity is just like going crazy and just throwing little legends everywhere.
Convergence run all of a sudden.
Centrifugal force. Fucking
The new
ball
mobile
everything
game.
around.
TSC just makes a bunch of spin-off Forge games at that point. Wait, what's going on
A board
here?
game, like a real board game, would be kind of cool.
Wait, is this like a VeggieTales thing going on over here on the right side of the
Like
board?
the starting pieces, like you know how there's the shoe and the dog and the dimple.
Wait, the thimble?
The thimble.
You just have Monopoly. Yeah.
Are you trying to say VeggieTales?
I don't know. Just there's like a bunch of like random all guys on the right here. I just said this looks like VeggieTales to me.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Oh wait, what? I've
No.
never seen that before, or I probably have. I just didn't. I've never noticed it.
And then
Man,
there's just
I'm
Ari
going
chilling on the
again.
speakers.
Wait, can you name all of the Fall Guys? Like what champions they're supposed to be?
No, I didn't even know they had names.
Wait, are they even
that
supposed to be champions?
That one's the one in the back is Riven. Wait, go back.
What's the purple one? Like the
Oh,
okay,
right, it is Riven.
Oh,
That's Riven. The one is the one in the front is Kiana, the one that closest.
Oh, this has to be Vi, right? Or which?
What's the
Wait.
purple one with like the white circle around his neck?
That's Jester.
No.
I'm just kidding. I don't
It's
know.
gotta be Kian. It's gotta be Cassante. Look at that turtleneck.
Really?
Wait, go back.
What do you mean go back? I can't.
It's his board.
Jester.
It's his
That sounds like a
Why is it
Dota
Pinto?
name. Where you just name their occupation and that thing. Congrats. Now you have a Dota hero.
Oh, they're coming out with Ringmaster soon.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Okay. One more look at the augment. Aspiring Epitaph here looks pretty good.
Wait, who is that though?
He's looking
Oh,
for
is the
Twin
one with the
Terror.
hat a collie? Is that
Roll fuck a twin terror, fuck it.
Yeah,
And you just
the
keep
one with
teaming
the
up.
hat in the collar. Yeah.
Oh,
it's
maybe
like-
these are all the KDA. I don't know.
And twin terror. Agreed to side roll. Boom.
I feel like LDP isn't bad if he's looking to just play country as well.
That is true.
I'm trying to just scam though.
Yeah, I mean, I would reroll either way.
When you're playing Long Distance Country, is it Samira Urgot always, or you're doing like Vex?
I would do Samir Urgot personally.
Oh.
I don't know
I
how
think-
much focus fire matters though.
I feel like Vex is way better.
Okay.
Looking-
I'm pretty sure these are
Starting with
KDA
Terror?
fans. Putting it out there.
You said Vex is way better sharing with Samira?
Oh, with LDP. Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were talking about like itemizing.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, that's the same thing, kind of. Because I think you're itemizing Urgot Samira if you're playing LDP.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, that sounds good. You want them to share similar stats. The AD AP sharing is kind of conflicting there.
Man, if only you could share with the Hecarim.
Whoa.
Oh, I mean, he is really long distance for sure. Kurum rolled. No headliner. Lux wins these though. Not bad.
He high rolled a. No, he has headliner.
Oh, he does, he
has
does, he
headliner
does.
thingy.
Oh, nice.
Damn. So high roll.
Okay. DQA playing around Kale. Looks like he's trying to go for Yone or something.
Elise.
Elise? What?
Chalice. I just said chalice in a weird way.
Oh. I thought you said Elise like the spider champion.
Chalice.
We got Randuin's. Another Yone commit. So it might be Riven from DQA.
Or how many chibis do you have to buy to bring back real chalice?
You don't like adaptive?
Real Chalice.
I miss chalice.
I mean, we have like new Chalice is like okay, but I can't really tell if it's like how to evaluate it outside of AP comps. Like, do you not mind it in like Yone and Riven setups?
It's pretty weak outside AP. It's like fine. Like you take the base stats and you take the starting mana, but
Yeah, you're not
It's
that
just-
happy.
like if you just compare to other items, it's not the best.
Jack with the glove. Wow. Kurum is third pick. First pick by Brubra.
Dude, Loki, I miss Shroud.
Really? What do you, okay,
Like,
I understand why Disso misses Shroud. Why do you
I
miss
miss, I
Shroud,
miss
Ray?
having I miss having something in the position that's not like as egregious as Zephyr. Like Shroud's not as egregious as Zephyr, but you still have to position it, and it was kind of fun, right?
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't fun getting shrouded, but like, yeah.
I like Shroud in every scenario besides like the late game Carousel or Anvil Shroud. But like if you have to actually like use 2 components to build it, like I'm fine with it.
I don't know. I kind of like Shroud not being as common, but that was partially because of the way some portals interacted with it. Because there's a portal, the shifting sands, where you got like infinite magnetic remover. I think that's probably what made me really hate Shroud. That was like not that fun. Okay, we picked a Senna. DQ didn't want to roll very deep here. What items is gonna slam? IE. Okay, so this is like still looking like Yone potentially. Because if you want to go for Riven, you need to hold a. He wants to make Quicksilver. I guess he has Silver Veil. If you have Silver Veil, do you not need a Quicksilver on Riven, or you still do?
I'd say it's worse than other items when you have silver.
Yeah.
But that's just stats. Like I don't know. It says it's still like a fine item on her, even with it.
Yeah, this you still get the attack speed, which is good. Another RE game here for New Johns. KDA emblem. Interesting. And then Ashmu rolling for Annie 3. Oh dear. Okay, Annie reroll from this spot. What do we think? Like, I mean, this looks like one of those Annie games where you struggle a lot, and even if you get online, you're just gonna get outscaled. But I don't know.
This does not look good at all to me. I don't know.
I mean, Annie's healthy. I'm pretty sure Zeus is broken in this comp, but he's definitely behind.
I think you should buy this fucking Poppy for sure, though, if he's playing any real. But
Yeah, emo. So you want to look for the 4th emo.
I feel like this spot's like you can go 4th from here pretty easily. I think.
Okay.
oh, I would feel like I'm going 6th all the time from this kind of spot. No streak. I mean, I guess the 2 streaks here, which is like okay, but not really.
Okay, but he runs
I
into
think
Declaw Tom Kench.
I think Zeke is so good.
No, I agree. I don't have faith. I mean, we'll see though.
The thing is, he got help is on the way. All right, yeah, right. So like, I wonder if he committed to Annie before that. Curm streaking, 6 Jaxes looking good. Range streaking.
Spot's so good. What the fuck?
Yeah, Curm spot looking amazing. He did the same Titans though into Jax. Maybe I have necessity.
That's why I don't know. I think when I play Jax, I just like over prio having 3 Jax items after Wolves, because like that's why I would take Glove in that spot. And I don't mind making like another JG for Lux or something.
Yeah, I can see it.
That said, if I took Glove here, I wouldn't really have any fucking Jax items anyway. So his items are not that good. Oh, he's rolling on 6 still. That's interesting.
Oh, 2 Zax. Oh, he's rolling deep.
Oh.
Poppy can go in, right? Maybe over Nor. Reforges.
Reforged. I got a Rob, which is okay. Wait, what did you reforge? Chain?
You reforge a chain vest.
The unfortunate part is like Morello does nothing for him because he has Red Buff. He can't really slam JG Lux because he wants Hodge.
Yep. Yeah,
So-
Harvest is not enough, right, for Jax to have healing. You need more than that.
Yeah.
Ashmu did hit the Annie 3. Unfortunate timing for him. Also, is he going to go for the Jazz variant? He is playing around Bard. Lost his streak. Rain's still streaking. Did hit an RE2 on 8. My
I
God.
really like playing the one where you play Heartsteel for a while and then you just like go to 7. I think that one feels good. Oh, Bulk is really nice. It's not the either of the other 2 for sure. This Bulk, yeah.
Him. Looking at Rain's POV. She's playing the
Yeah.
Ari.
Curb did have Lux there in the shop. EDM Lux as well.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah. Oh, he's good. Okay.
It's fine. But I was just thinking that like maybe since you don't have full Jax build, you can go like Guardbreaker.
Yeah.
Dead.
His head is big.
Yeah. He's
think he's
one off
dead.
Lux 3.
I don't know. I don't like. I don't think he
People.
needs to dig this hard, personally.
I agree.
We'll
Wow.
Probably stay above 10.
I just think Zac2 and Z2 are very crucial.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people. I actually seen a Jax 2 top 4 before because they hit like Zac 2 and Z2 and everything like that. Like the rest of the board was so stable that you were like he didn't even need Jax 3 to do it all.
Yeah. I also think he doesn't mind losing rounds here to get pick cryo for its here. Because it's pretty unlikely he gets it at third pick.
Yeah, I can see that. DQA rolled. Looks like he missed on a backline headliner playing around the Ezreal.
We have a 4-2 Prismatic Pandora's greeting.
Oh wow. Will breaker.
Every time I do that, I go eighth.
Cash.
Nothing.
Passes MF.
You're open. Oh, this is really nice.
Kiana Zed.
You gotta take this. You have to take this.
Would you
At
like
least for a
build
little
into
bit.
it, like try to go for Edge of Night on carousel?
Probably not. I would just play it with this board.
Okay. I get Kiana in, right?
I feel like I would just cut the Caitlyn for a bit and play it. Because, I don't know, I don't like Edge of Night on Zed. I don't like red buff that much on Zed either, but I guess.
Oh, you don't like Edge of Night, Zed?
Or not Edge, I'm sorry, Infinity Edge. The other Edge.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't like IE that much. I mean, it's like okay-ish, but... eh.
Oh, interesting. I thought like the ideal Zed setup was like crit plus Edge of Night Zed, like IE Hodge Zed with Edge of
I
Night.
think it's like DB Edge of Night +1.
Okay,
What
right.
about blue buff?
It's
How
hard,
good is blue buff?
it's hard to do. Yeah, blue buff is really good on him.
Isn't Runon's the
Hard to do
goat?
though because of item economy. Runon's is good as well, yeah.
What makes Runan
Keeps him
so
good
particularly good is the interaction with his shadow.
It gives him really good stats and like he just attacks a lot and he has high AD, so
Yeah, I think he just has like a lot of base stats.
yeah.
Got it. Kura with a
Kerm.
cloak.
Wait, is he good? Oh, he's getting the spark before anything?
Oh, he's not gonna even complete
Or-
3 item Jax.
I guess, I mean, he has bulk, so maybe he's thinking he wants to spread his items around first.
I
But
mean, I like this. I think it's good.
I would like it a lot more if he was 7 and he was still rolling on 7, but yeah.
The thing is, like, I like this for the same reason I like going Rod on, what's it called? The first carousel.
Yeah, because you think spark is important.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Back
Oh,
to
Ooh.
I mean,
Too
he
broke.
can't make it, but...
I can
he
repair
could
He's got good bard.
a bard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's he making spark on now? Oh, he just makes on set. Wait, really?
that's okay. I mean, usually you put it on set 2 because you're stuck on Zac 1, but he has Zac 2.
Well, I mean, his bulk as well,
I mean,
but I feel like I would still... I feel like I would
Oh,
still
you're
play
right.
Zac.
He has bulk.
Maybe he's thinking the Zax's
I like
away
this.
from the.
Yeah, I can see the bulk. The bulk is you can.
Oh, I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like Zac always winds up where Jax is a lot of the time. And then Jax jumps away from set a lot of the time.
Okay, you're talking about
okay.
positioning. How you position this Jax?
Oh, I mean, just same side as the other guy's thing. That's all.
Our Samira is getting pummeled.
Or is it the guy with Pandora's? He rolls out of it.
Neonify.
Oh, they're still on bench.
Rageblade, going fast 9. Fuck it. I mean, he has 2 Ari items or 1.5 Ari items. There's no way.
Isn't Radiant Rageblade an Ari item? Oh,
I think so actually because it's. I actually think this is fine. Especially if he's going 9.
it's okay if he didn't have the tier slam, but
Fair enough. Fair
Sure.
enough. Yeah, like Nashers you could play for.
yeah, like Nashor's Rageblade, Gunblade. I mean, it's probably fine anyway, but I don't like Rageblade with blue buff personally.
now he could go 9 and play Radiant Rageblade Lucian if it was next patch.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, I like the Rage because he's kind of go 9 and can scale his board really hard if he hits like a Sona.
Yeah, I think it's fine to keep it.
Does he still have a remover on his bench from the augment, or did he already use that?
No, he doesn't have it. Also, I don't think it gives you a remover.
thought it
No,
did.
Pandora's doesn't,
Wait.
I think.
Oh, it's Pandora. Oh, yeah, never mind.
Radiant Realm. So
Oh my! This Lux? What the?
Damn.
This Lux just smurfed!
Jumped forward, hit, went back, ulted. Boom. The fadeaway.
That was. Hey, if you're talking about the smartest units in the game, that Lux definitely was so smart. What the heck? Okay, Samira 3, double IE, guard breaker. Have mediocre setup here. Yone 2. Going for another Heartsteel cash out. Dude, this guy is a Chad. I feel like this is back-to-back games where I see bruh who going for Heartsteel cash outs when he's like 1 life.
A duplicator.
I mean, it's not even a high roll because you're putting it on Yone. It's basically a lesser Nico.
Yeah, but like, isn't any Nico in this spot? Like,
yeah, I'm trolling.
Oh, Kiana.
Oh.
I couldn't tell either way. Oh my god, double Yone.
Right.
I mean, I feel like you gotta roll like 1 time there, see if you can have it. I guess there's no one else to use duplicator on. Never mind.
You could have hit the Yone Kiana shop.
Oh
Dude,
my god.
Everybody is putting stuff on Echo instead of
Instead of Mord. Or even
Is there something
Diego.
I don't know about?
No, I think people just think Echo's insane.
Well, it's because Echo's getting nerfed next patch. That means he's the best unit this patch.
Oh, they just want like more time with him. Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. For old time's sake.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense honestly.
Oh man.
I feel like in this comp, it's definitely Mord.
Yeah, I think so too.
Look at the HP counts, guys. It's so close. Ashmu just got bopped by
I think
bruh.
Ashman's totally fucked here. I'm pretty sure he's going dead last.
You think so?
I just don't have any faith in this fucking Danny comp, honestly.
I mean, I think you can if you play from a high roll position, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Like in his specific spot. Sorry.
Emo Sona. That's pretty good though.
Emona.
Emona.
We're playing some Mumu, yes, over Vex. Okay, nope.
All right, low key. What do you guys think about putting Sona on the KDA hex and losing value on Seraphine, putting her in the corner?
Yeah, this Zeke's is kind of grieving positioning for sure.
Wait, he has bulk 3 and he IEs instead of spreading.
Oh, I think he forgot. He must have forgot.
What? Oh.
Oh no, this KDA Kali. Wait, Ray was right. Unless?
And harms his bulk.
Yeah.
And he's pretty tanky. Not really. I mean, she can heal up though.
Nice.
He's
Good
not
fight,
out
good
of
fight,
it
good
yet.
fight. Yukui loses. Kuram able to get a big win. Oh man, this is gonna be a
win
tight
out?
finish. I feel like there's gonna be like a 3 people die for 6, 7, 8.
Oh, Crown Guard Lux. That's interesting. I like it.
Okay.
He can't play Jazz yet.
EQA spots scuffed to say the least. If he can survive though, this is a big cash out. I think DK can swing all the way up to 3rd.
He has a lot of carries. He just has no front line.
Yeah.
Oh really? I don't have any faith.
Oh, I feel like if he gets a good... Oh, okay. Well, he's going up against Jax
This is a
3.
little rough, yeah.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And his thingy will live for a while here because he has declaw.
Set
His
casts.
Doomshot.
Oh?
Okay.
Oh, maybe we should have faith.
Oh my god, Kerm's dead?
I mean, I think his board is strong.
Oh.
It's just he doesn't have the Alawi.
Is Kerm 8th?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
That's
for
not
sure.
good.
That is
Wowie.
so devastating. Oh my
What were his
god.
tax items? I didn't see. What did they end up being?
Yeah, JJ Hodge Titans.
Oh, okay, so he did get the Hodge in the end. That's
Yeah. Dude, Ashmu went from 7th to 3rd. Like, this lobby is so nutty.
Is there anything big on this carousel? I mean, actually, Morello Alawi is pretty big for DQA.
Yeah.
He has red buff, but the Alawi itself is really big.
I don't
I can't
know.
really see anything crazy.
Maybe Syrian didn't have anti-heal, so that ended up being pretty good. DK is about to cash out as well. Like, this win for DQ is so huge. Rain big time chilling, by the way, with Ari.
Yeah, Ari seems very good in this lobby against like all the melee carries.
He's Easy.
Zed
Oh,
or not.
front line.
He'll probably fucking either immediately refortress or cheese it in the back.
Oh yeah, you can do the little rat ZZ rat.
I don't know if he knows about it.
I don't know about it.
Okay. So you're saying put ZZ Rot in the middle of the fight to try to mess up with the taunt or something, or what?
Oh no, you put it like in the back line.
Oh, I
And,
see.
like, four-range carries will just walk up at it.
I see.
Like a bunch of fucking idiots.
Wait, how do you do it? You put it on your backline?
Yeah,
you
like
just
a
put it,
Lucian
like,
or something.
No, like you just move Alawi back a bit.
No, I thought you literally do this, like what he just did there. I thought that was what like the good thing. Because if you put it too far back, the taunt won't reach.
Oh, I think if you move it back, then it still reaches.
Wow, exact lethal. Ashmi was 3rd, now he's 7th.
I mean, it's actually like the most cringe shit in the game. Like you're gonna just walk in the middle of the fight. Like even Jin will walk up. It's so cringe.
And they'll walk to like 2nd row as well sometimes. It's fucking crazy.
Dude, this lobby is insane. People are swinging from 3rd to 7th because of how close it is, and the fact that Ashmu just got lethaled exactly is such a. It's a 6 placement swing for him. That's crazy. Or 5 placement swing. What portal is this? Oh, 3 champions.
Yeah, it gives 3 gold.
Actually, it's 2.
That is pretty crazy to think about. This portal just gives 2 gold.
It's direction. Some of these boards, they're not gonna look like they're like bot 4 boards. The ZZ Rod is kind of nice, but like Ahri has too much stuff to chew through. The ZZ Rod, the tentacles, the front line.
Yeah.
And now DQ say critical mass. New John's bot forward again with the Ahri setup.
Critical mass.
Wow.
Rahu, top 4.
What is this?
Actually, it's Brahu.
Very good.
We have 3 Ahri players. Neonify ended up going for 2 RE1s. Oh, the blue buff was stolen from Kiana.
Oh, we still have the Radiant Range Blade. Whoa.
Yeah, still looking for Sona.
Dude, I hate this Rage Blade already so much, man.
I mean, which one?
The Radiant one. I feel like the regular one is like fine. I don't know. I just don't like blue buff and Rage Blade.
I mean, sure.
I know that it's better. Like normal one is better at like I think 8 or something, but yeah, I don't know.
Kiana 2. You can get it.
Okay.
Sell the RE1 or no?
Yeah, I mean I would.
You sold the one with the Radiant Range Blade, right? And then
yeah,
that's what I would do. Yeah, you should pop the thing first.
Pop the tome.
Yeah.
You could death cap Sona if you want. You could TG frontline with cybernetic bulk value.
You're not a DB, that's Kiana.
Oh. I can get behind that. Wait, we have a Rage Blade. Oh, wait, we're just gonna sell Zarya, I guess.
We just got it on bench. Fuck it.
Oh. And we're just okay. We have 22 HP. It's 22 HP.
He also TG'd the Sona. Oh no, wait, that was Kiana. That's right. That was Kiana.
wait, so what would you have done there, Nico? Would you have Radiant Range Blade the Sona?
Yeah, I mean I just move it.
Yeah,
I mean,
just yeah.
And then you put the other Rage Blade, the normal Rage Blade, on Ahri again. Or
I
you
would,
have to keep.
I would pop the anvil and see if I get like an Ahri item, and if I do, then I would just I would other Rage Blade Sona. But if not, I like having 3 items on Ahri. Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
Oh, guys, we're gonna see it. The legendary, the mythical, 2 people remaining, 2 people streaking. Gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Wow. Never before seen in TFT.
Yeah. The matchmaking has worked out perfectly for this situation to happen.
It sounds like something you can blame Nico for.
I didn't
Can
even blame
and will.
for it.
Oh, Yone flipped. Oh. Focusing on the echo.
I mean, this is like.
Oh, the fight RNG here was crazy.
Oh, so unlucky.
EQA.
I don't even understand how the flip flops work.
Sometimes they're amazing, sometimes they're grief.
Yeah.
I should have had faith in DQA.
Maybe that's why they call them flip-flops.
Another
Yeah,
top 2 for DQA.
Allow
His
and Carousel was kind of good.
His game was just really cracked out. Yeah, he just needed like the one thing, right? That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one unit that ties it all together.
I mean, it was like a tandem
Yeah,
thing. Like
sorry.
he cashed out and then get
Oh
the
my
ZZ Rod
God.
and then solved.
Zephyr,
Oh.
he reformed Zephyr the last fight.
Zephyr for one fight to determine it all. Raid
Ari in the
reposition. I don't think
second
DQA got a
row.
good Zephyr.
Can he get
I
threat?
mean, you can. It's a 50. Oh.
Oh.
No.
You put it
on,
here?
If you put it on Blitz, it's like a 1 and 3.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, on the Blitz. Got it.
And then like even Zephyr Zone is still good. Like it'll mean it's never gonna cast.
Doesn't matter
But, I mean,
though.
Reforged
Doesn't
is too
matter.
Better.
DQA back-to-back first places. 1-1.
Didn't qualify authentically.
Yeah. What happens if the last 2 players open? I mean, I don't know. No one's gonna do that though. Okay, Saint is still in game right now. We can actually just immediately spectate. I'm just gonna go ahead and double check while we can jump into another game. Yeah, it looks like they're actually still in the middle of it. So let's go ahead and spectate here. Hop on board. Dishsoap had no faith in DQA. What now, lil bro? With 6 question marks.
I mean, the guy got a Lowy off Carousel. He basically tripled his front line in 1 round.
Yeah, what now, lil bro?
Bro, I looked at that guy's logs. He didn't even have faith in DQA. He was saying, "Trust me, my glorious King Solus will clap all these randoms."
Oh, a Solus fan. Wow, we found one. Crown Guard on Jax. I mean, I've seen people build Crown Guard on Jax. I've never been impressed by it.
The stats are not bad if you believe the super low sample size stats.
Oh,
Good, I don't know.
yeah, I mean, it sounds good. I'm just saying I've played it a couple times. I even played it from Crown Guarded, and it was not very impressive.
I feel like it's probably just like okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think the first jump is actually kind of important. But
I know.
like
I
the
guess
first
I could
few
see
rings
it
of
like having its spots. I was just like, everyone's like, no, it's got to be insane. And I'm like, okay, that sounds good, but
it's gotta be insane. Yeah. Okay.
because like theoretically, that's like what you would want, right? Crown Guard for like the higher AP on a carry, an AP melee carry like that. Like that's kind of what Crown Guard would theoretically be good for.
I think intuitively it makes sense, but I think that like once you see how Jax fights work out, like to me, the first like double jumps, where it's like the Jax cast and then the EDM units cast, if you don't burst something in those 2 casts, you have like a much less likelihood of winning the fight overall.
I like
Agreed.
JG Hodge GS.
Yeah.
Max burst, blinged out Caitlyn, takes true damage. Double trouble. Wow.
Expose weakness. His last whisper, but
Yeah.
it is better anyway.
Iniko says this at every playtest about Tim's play. Says what?
What do
And
I
it makes
say?
sense intuitively, but if you think about it, it doesn't actually work that way.
Anyone else's Discord stream lagging?
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, he's just trying to be nice. It's like 2 frames a second.
Okay, let me restream it. Sorry.
That is better.
Saint is down for the count. True damage
Or
lost.
Rock.
Yone 3. 6 true damage. Twin Terror. A lot of reroll this lobby. And 6 true damage and Riven.
And Riven is so cool.
Edge Lord. What are these Viego items?
Wow.
What are these
Whoa.
Viego items? What?
And you already know I'm
It's-
bitching if I have to play him right now.
It's
What
true.
the heck?
Crest,
It's
Crest
actually
of
true.
Cinders,
It's
Edge of
straight up
Tomorrow.
Yeah, it's yeah, true bliss. You just need
What?
a Radiant Less Whisper.
Not even Lucky Gloves. He also had no anti-heal, by the way.
Crest of Cinders, Eternal Whisper, Heimer at home.
Wait, can you guys name all of the Radiant items names, like off the top of your
Yeah.
head?
No.
Probably.
I know like 4 of them.
Okay, but you know who can? EU casters. The EU casters have flashcards for every term in the game, for every like name, and they like memorize that before tournaments.
Okay, what is Radiant Stoneplate?
It's
Varpala Stone.
oh
The Varpala, yeah.
yeah, but I
What
mispronounce it. So like, I mean, I don't even know what I say, but it's not
What
that.
are, what are the wacky ones? There's like some wacky ones.
I think Steadfast Heart becoming Legacy of the Colossus is literally out of nowhere.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I like that
Yeah,
one, yeah.
that one doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I was actually, it's actually this is some fucking nerd shit that I was into, but I never really played League, right? But like when I like started playing ARAMs, when I would get like Ornn in the game, I noticed that it would rename the items when he would craft them into the Ornn item. And
Yep.
what's the one item called? Like Lunar Eclipse or something? Or is it just called Eclipse, I think.
think it's
Like
Eclipse,
that
yeah.
that item becomes Syzygy because it's like a Syzygy is like another like a different alignment of the sun, the moon, and the earth. I think it's like when all
What?
it's Syzygy. It's SYZZYGY. I'm pretty sure. I think it's just when
My
three
man's
celestial
speaking
bodies align.
Polish. What is going on?
Sussy.
Yeah.
How many S and Z's can you put in one word?
Hey man, I didn't make the word. I just thought it was cool though. Thought went into these item names. I thought it was really cool.
You know, one time me and Nico had this discussion about words, and I still remember this long ass word he used to this day.
No man, the fucking Floxinoxo.
The Floxinoxo
I did not use that word, man. I did not. You used that word.
Dude, this
still
Yone
remember
is so
that.
hype. What the heck? Okay, Bryce thinks Yone is way more cool than Riven. Did you see that? They just like basically 1v9'd.
Oh, I think Yone's cooler as well. Yeah.
I think people who say they think Riven is cooler just have a crush on her, and I think that's okay. I wish they would admit it out loud.
Yeah.
You just sound like someone who's never played Riven before.
I mean, bro, Yone fucking he just fucking slaps everybody down, heals to full. Like it's kind of cool.
Dude, he just takes it on the chest. Look at that,
Yeah.
that bare chest. He takes it right there between his pectorals.
Yeah, I mean,
What
I feel
did
like
you
Riven. I
say?
feel like Riven takes more than Yone.
I mean, she definitely does. She's a badass bitch.
What are you guys talking about?
But we're talking about who's cooler.
Oh, okay.
Riven.
Nah, it's Yone's pretty sweet too. I think Riven's really
All right, okay.
cool.
Can we get a pull? Can we get a pull on this?
Yeah. Pull the shot.
What about Kane? I feel like people sleep on Kane because I feel like the thing that's really cool about Kane is like you could play Kane, someone else could play Kane, and then it's like Arcane Season 2 coming out in November.
Oh, there's a poll. Riven, Yone, and Kane. All right, it's a close poll. It's the closest we've seen yet. Okay, this is also pretty good on Viego as well. Okay, actually, never mind. I thought his mana pool was smaller. Never mind. I'm thinking Zed. Riven versus Yone. Wait, Yone did the sidestep. Oh, wait. Maybe this fight will be the tiebreaker. If they tie, whoever wins. Yone!
You know, Riven's got the whole squad.
Yeah. But she couldn't do it by herself. But Yone.
I mean, isn't being able to make friends like a good quality?
Yeah, I guess if you're a weak-ass main character.
Wait,
Think about Saitama. Who do you want on your side? Saitama or like Yugi Moto?
What? Bro, Saitama has so many friends. What do you mean?
He's got like one friend.
No, he's got fucking King, the fraud hero.
He's got Moomin Rider. Nice,
Yes, man, the fucking real protagonist. My man.
Yeah.
What anime main character doesn't have friends?
Some fucking edgelord. I don't even know, man.
Maybe Mob, but he actually ended up making friends. Okay. Like, yeah, true. The guy that literally tried to take over the world. That guy definitely didn't have many friends. He did have one friend, and he killed him. Oh shit! I'm not gonna say who though, to avoid spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers for a fucking 20-year-old show almost.
Are we done with all of round 1 and 2? I think we are. Okay, so day 2 so far, people in the lead: DK, Arrow, Shade, Millennium Fox, DQA, Me First Wraith, Rain. all the way down. Roby, Solus, Ripple, Garchomp. A lot of the people we were kind of pointing at were doing well, but these also have bonus points, so you have to keep that in mind. People who are struggling, Kyvix, Saint. We know Kurum was also struggling as well. Cramsey, Toronto, Ashmu. Hey, where's Kurum? Oh, Kurum's right here, 5 points. Okay, 4 games to go, so we got a lot of time, but yeah, definitely don't want to lollygag here.
Well, I just thought of an anime character that barely has any friends.
Wait, Riven won by 10 votes?
Shinji from Evangelion.
Yeah. Oh, that's a really good one. That's a really, really good one.
Okay, I never actually finished that one because it was so depressing. But
At least chat's right about something.
It's a good show. Wait, yeah, hold on. Twitch chat just agreed with Dish Soap. Like, did we not just win automatically? Or what's going on here?
Nah, I should have voted, man. My vote might have swung things. Dude, if literally like 11 of us voted, we could have gotten Yone over Riven. Damn. Unlucky.
Okay, who the fuck voted Kane though? I feel like Kane is just ults in like once and then gets Ari'd.
He has abs though. Like he has like a 10-pack.
Really? Let's see. Kane, League of Legends.
You have to look up Heartsteel.
I'm gonna
Kane,
make sure to
Kane.
keep safe search filter on for this one.
Heartsteel Kane. Heartsteel Kane.
Oh, Heartsteel Kane.
That's the one with the Giga abs.
Kane is crazy hot. All right, Nick. Simmer down. Heartsteel Kane League of Legends. I don't. Oh, okay.
Maybe look up his TFT model or something.
Dude, I don't know, man. He's got the tongue sticking out all the time. Okay, I can dig
it's
it.
because it's you know when you win a round with him, he turns into a different form. That one's shirtless.
Oh, I see.
You know the one with the green hair? He looks like a night elf from World of Warcraft. Yeah, that one. That one's
Wait, so Kane's like one of those dudes who like everywhere you go, he's just looking for a reason to take his shirt off.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. That's a little cringe. It's a little cringe. Like, we get it. You're hot. All right, here's some fan art. He does look like he has a 10-pack. Actually, it looks like he has abs and no rib cage, but that would make sense.
Soul is telling you to turn safe search off.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. Twitch also has recently rebanned all of that, so can't. If you asked me like 3 days ago, I could have put back black bars and we would have been good to go, but yeah. Sorry, guys, to disappoint you just chatters. How Soul is doing? 13 points? Not bad. We can go over the lobby results here.
Bias?
Oh, Aegon's popping off as well. All right. Arrow went 1-1. Shade went 1-1. Souls went 4-2. Rovan. DQA went 2. Oh, I thought DQA went 1-1, but he went 2-1. Me First Wraith went 2-1. Pekka went 2-2. Rain went 1-2. Oh yeah, Rain and DQA went 1-2 and 2-1. Oh, not bad. Kurum needs a lot of help. 38 seed. Can I send a Hydra? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. No Hydras allowed. Okay, I'm not picking it up. Ray, can you DM me your Kane picks then?
What happened?
You're saying look at Heartsteel Kane, and I'm looking at it, and I'm not really seeing much of it.
Let me find you a picture.
Man,
this
wait, Kane has a Sharingan? What's going on here?
What do you say?
He's got like one eye that's like that turns red.
A Sharingan. Sounded like he said like Bazinga or something. Oh yeah, I found it.
Okay, what is it? What is it?
I'm gonna link it to you on Discord. Look at that. That's his TFT model when you win a round. Tell me he's not woke.
Oh. I mean, it's pretty cool, I guess. Got like the heart tattoo on his chest. I don't know, man. Does he really have to go shirtless though?
Yeah, because he won a round. If you won a round of TFT, you're taking your shirt off too, no?
Oh, I see. I don't think most people got the memo. Broccoli should have been stripping all over the place then for the final lobby.
It's actually really funny because when he wins the round, he takes his shirt off, but when he loses, he puts on more clothes because he puts on the jester mask and shit.
Oh, I see.
That one is also sick, like the model for it.
The jester.
And he kind of looks like Shaco.
Forgot about Shaco. Oh man. Okay, we have the new lobbies, by the way. So we got to vote on which lobby we want to do next. So we got DK, lobby A, we got DK, David, Aegon, Contail, Kevchen. Pretty solid amount of like, you know, that mid tier of like not exactly like top end players, but I think very good number of players here. Lobby B has Arrow, Ripple, Garchomp, and Saint. Lobby C has Solus, Humbug, JD. Lobby D has Roby, Hivix, bigger names. Lobby E has DQA, Ashmu, Maki, Andrew. Like pretty solid lobby E. Lobby A, lobby E. Lobby F is Me First or Eighth, Asa, Toronto, Tokyo. F's pretty decent. Lobby G is Rain, Voidson, like Cramsey, I guess. H is Kurum. Oh my god, Kurum is like last seed. Kurum, Flightsy, Nuge. Okay, is anybody in the call feeling, or should I just put it to chat vote? I'll do next lobby. We'll do 2 minutes on the vote. We'll do lobby A, C for Solus. A is like A for Aegon, C for Solus. I'll do E.
C for Solus.
I'll do F. And I'll do or E and then F.
I trust the chat vote. They voted for Riven.
I trust the chat vote. Famous last words. Okay, we're still putting together the lobbies and whatnot. This is assuming that these lobbies are correct, but they should be. They should be. Actually, I'll keep the lobbies up for people who are voting. Lobby F is kind of cool because we haven't really watched much Asa and Toronto. Those are pretty solid names.
Solus.
Maybe people want to see Solus, but like, I feel like it's like Solus's chat vote brigading, you know?
Well, watching Solus is kind of fun because if he throws the game or plays bad, we can make fun of him because he'll be here like in between games.
Oh yeah, watching Solus is very entertaining.
Yeah, this round we have much more like evenly spread lobbies because last round we had like the obvious lobby F. That was kind of fun to watch. Sola said, "Don't do it." He's trying to reverse psychology, you guys. Kane is like soccer players when they score a goal. Soccer players.
So you're not getting ranked by anyone besides me.
What do you mean? Gangly's about a fucking...
Oh, I thought Gangly abandoned him.
It's so close between
Okay.
lobby C and F, by the way. Your vote matters.
Not ride or die.
I just have Solus like he's camping 15 on my list every time.
The security pick.
Holy cow. All right, it's going to be C or F. Solus versus Asa for the most part. E or F. What? They tied. What? Okay, so then how do we decide a tiebreaker?
Flip a coin. Flip a coin.
Flip a coin. All right. Heads for C, F for F.
C for Solus.
All right. I have a coin flip. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's Tails. Wait, what did we say Tails was? F? All right, looks like we're gonna we flip the coin and we're gonna go F. We're gonna go F for to start things off.
F for Solus.
F for Solus. It's not. It's gonna be Asa's lobby. All right, I'm just gonna join Asa and make sure that we get it. Also, we could go to lobby C for game number 4. I would have voted Solus if he didn't block the list. Dude, I did it for like 3 to 4 minutes. If you really are blaming this on me, that you're just taking no responsibility and accountability whatsoever. Sorry, man. Like you're acting like it's you didn't have like 3 to 4 minutes, and I literally said it like 500 times. C for Solus, F for... What are you talking about? Actually, you know what?
The count.
That's a 2-week ban.
God damn.
Wait. That's a rated viewer. Don't 2-week ban him.
Oh, okay. That's an untimeout exempted.
I got you.
All right.
Wait, what about?
Oh wait, no, I accidentally permanently banned him.
You perma banned him.
Wait, what about like 2 hour for fun? Just 2 hour for fun, like for no reason.
What about like a 10-minute?
I mean,
What about-
you're
what
a
about an
moderator.
hour?
I'll leave it up to you. He's your hooligan.
You chill, trust.
Okay. All right. Ray, what did you do for holidays? We have a few minutes here. What do you do for holidays?
What did I do?
Yeah.
What do I do for holidays?
Hmm.
I just usually have dinner with my mom and my brother. That's it.
Oh. Just for Christmas or for New Year's?
For New Year's, I watched like the ball drop on TV with my mom in New York, and we eat grapes.
Oh yeah. Ray said he did this thing where he eats a grape, one for each year. So they ate 2,024 grapes.
Yeah, my whole family does it. Like my cousins do it as well.
Dude.
And every grape you eat, you have to make a wish.
For New Year's resolution, you're gonna fight diabetes. Like, what's going on?
No, okay, that's a joke. We ate 20. Like you eat the amount of the year, so it was 24 for 2024.
Oh, okay. Like, holy
Okay,
moly, dude, eating that much.
No, but whatever, like it used to be kind of easy back in like 2009. And, like,
Yeah,
10,
yeah,
you know?
9
Like,
grapes.
you eat like 9, but like I don't get it. It's like it's impossible now.
I mean, this must have started recently. There was no way they were doing 99 grapes.
Yeah, they
my
probably
whole
found
family
ways
does it.
around it. All right. Dissa, what did you do for
So-
holidays? I know you streamed a lot, but did you do anything around the actual days?
On Christmas, I saw my family, did dinner, just hung out, and
Okay.
then on New Year's, I was streaming that day.
Did you get any cool Christmas presents or holiday presents?
I got like clothes and like some exotic snacks. I don't know.
Exotic
Snacks.
From where?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Like it was just some like box with like assorted stuff.
Can you be like, okay, from where though? From where? Like, is it from a country, like a different country, or from like a different part of the U.S.?
I don't know exactly where it's from. Like I guess they're like Asian snacks. I don't know.
Asian snacks. Oh,
Like what
I,
type
like
of
I don't I don't think it was like only like Japanese, but there was like I don't know, man. I already ate them, so I forgot.
Dissom said didn't matter. I eat it anyways. There's a cool like Japanese box, like snack subscription box thing that my work got. That's like super lit. I forgot what it's called. But
I haven't seen that.
it's actually really cool
sponsors.
because it's basically like curated snacks from Japan. And it's actually really I forgot what it's called, but it's actually really cool.
Yeah, it wasn't like only from Japan, though.
Boxu, that's what it was. Yes, it's if you guys have way too much money, like for the K3 Sojas of the world, you can sub.
I just tune into your stream every day for a snack.
Oh, thank you, Ray.
No problem.
Yeah, they give you like random mochi things, like tea samples, a lot of like nice rice crackers, different gummies, just good stuff. And they also tell you like a story. They like tell you like this was like from a specific tea garden where like they honor the ancient traditions of Japan, and then there's like this is like the type of like lambda spread that they ate on their quest for like I don't know. They
Where they
tell, like,
honor
entire story of
the
it.
where they honor the Sazizi, whatever. Nico said.
Yeah.
This is a G.
Anyways, like diss up, I don't even really read that. A lot of people do in the work, and I just eat the snacks.
Have you guys
Alright.
ever had a fortune cookie where like it came true?
Yes, because
Or
they're
something like that?
extremely
Or like-
generic most of the time.
Big, generic. Yeah.
Oh, but like some of them are not generic.
Like,
Interesting.
you'll have a good day.
Like
okay.
I had a fortune cookie when I was 9 years old that said I would become a TFT streamer in 10 years.
No
did.
way. But they were talking. They were not.
You were
TFT
like,
wasn't
what the
out.
fuck
So they
does
probably thought you were
any
going to
of
be a
this
Team
mean?
Fortress 2 streamer. Damn.
Yep.
Damn. What? I mean, wasn't there like a really famous episode about that, like Rick and Morty, something like that, the fortune cookie, or was that something else, another show? God.
Yeah. So
Become more.
yeah. Morty went into the garage and Rick turned himself into a pickle, and it was the funniest shit.
Oh. That wasn't a fortune. That was a curse. Nah, man. Ray's actually 2024 is a new Ray. He's gonna double down on influencer mode. Gonna create a bunch of YouTube videos. Gonna
I'm
entertain
embracing
you guys.
that I suck, and I'm just gonna try to make content.
Oh, wait. Solo's lobby is ready, and Ace's lobby is
there
not
any,
ready.
Are there any like surprising things so far? Or results?
What's up, Goobums? Most
DQA went first, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very surprising. Yeah, true.
Or like 5-8 or 6-8.
Yeah, Kurum is struggling. That's like probably the biggest name that's like not doing
Wait,
well.
why are we talking about heights right now?
Sorry, game started before I could actually go to the other one. But we'll watch Solus one game and we'll watch Asa one game. They tied, so I think it's just fair that way.
Well,
Alright.
Asa was saying he started off a little bit weak. I
Wait,
think.
result wise?
Yeah.
Let's see, Asa.
3-8, I think.
Oh, he's exactly in the middle, 9 points. But I guess he has bonus points, right, going into it. So probably start off a little bit weak. Shut up, Gooba. Wait, Gooba's not even here. Wait, is he?
Yeah, shut up, Goopa.
He's not.
How far did Boxbox make it? He made it to. He was 2 points off from qualifying for day number 2. Very close.
He made it to 4-1 when he took Curse Crown.
Yo.
Dude.
Come on.
That game, man. That Curse Crown game. Oh, man. That was too woke. All right. And then, Iniko, we know what you did for holidays. You climbed to rank 1. Did you stay in California?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
I mean, with Vegas happening so recently, I didn't really feel like traveling again, so I just stayed.
Dude, we told
This
this guy to come
guy-
to New York and he didn't come.
This guy just said like LA to Vegas is traveling.
I went to LAX and got on a plane 2 times. That is enough traveling for me.
Oh my god,
And you know what I'm gonna say? And you know
you
what
fit
I'm
into
gonna say?
SoCal so well. My gosh.
You know what I'm gonna say when I go to Seattle? I'm gonna say, yep, that's enough traveling for me for the next few months.
Wait, Aniko, when are you coming back to where you belong? Good old Florida.
Oh,
right,
let's not. Okay, let's not say that. But I don't know. I mean, I probably should go back at some point. I was thinking I should road trip it back at some point.
Wait, are
'cause-
you embarrassed to be like to say that you're from Florida?
Oh no, not really. I just don't like Florida.
Oh, okay.
This is
Oh.
a joke. That's
Ouch.
all. I mean, I don't have a problem with people that are from Florida. I just don't like the place. But because of like where I grew up. But yeah, I was thinking of like road shipping it there so I can come back and bring all like my books and shit like that. Because shipping
Whoa,
everything.
so-
this guy reads.
This guy, okay, first of all, what a flex that he reads books,
Why is owning books a flex? I'm sorry.
because that means you probably read books. Two, dude, you just
about your
said that
manga?
traveling from LA to Vegas by plane is exhausting, and now you want to road trip to Florida.
I
Like, what
didn't
are you
say it
talking-
was exhausting. Did not say it was exhausting. I said it was too much traveling for me. Also, reading is not really a flex. You know, if you read if you read a certain amount of pages of a book every day for a year, you'll probably wind up reading that many books in that year.
What?
Oh,
Like if you read 10 pages a day, you'll read 10 books that year.
So one
'cause
page
each
equals one
is-
book. Got it.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
read
but
one
like-
page a day, you'll probably read a book.
Okay, I actually
Oh.
think the tech is like YouTube videos. I actually
Wait,
my resolution actually last year was to read more books, 2 books a month, and I did it through
Audiobooks are
audiobooks. Audiobooks are
wait. So that
OP.
means That means one book equals 365 pages?
I mean, like on
The average,
it's
yeah.
around there. Yeah.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah,
so that
you're
means
not-
if
you're
you
not allowed
want
to
one
make a book.
page, that's one book a year.
You're not allowed to make a book unless it's exactly 365.
True.
I mean, if you do like those like daily meditations book, which I have one of those as well, then it kind of works. 1 page a day.
You
Not
know, if you
even.
read one manga page a day, that's 700 mangas in a year.
Yeah, and zero amount
mean,
of
that's
people that
not-
are gonna swipe on your profile.
Or you just read one fucking
What?
update of JJK. Agreed. Actually, that works better with Hunter x Hunter. That shit actually comes out once a year.
Oh, I heard it's actually it went on hiatus again, like recently.
Yeah, I mean the guy is fucking.
Guys are dying. Yeah.
Yeah, he's straight up just on his last legs.
Oh, but it's okay. I mean, he had a really great career. I mean, it's not okay because I'm kind of sad about it, but yeah.
It's okay for him to die, Saj.
Well, I mean, like everyone dies, man. It's just the reality. It's all about like how you go out.
Yeah.
That's true. No reason to judge a man by how honorable his death is, though.
I'm trying to go out greeting 9. Know what I'm saying?
You want to die with all
Holy-
your gold?
Blank slate, roll once.
You're like,
fine.
yeah. You're like Soju. You just want to die with all the gold in your bank.
You know what the funniest thing is, by the way? When you did that blank slate thing, Ray, it's really funny to me because that exact play turned out to actually be correct like a few weeks later in the same patch. Where you just go with you have 0 gold.
Oh.
Okay,
As long as you
had
hit a
literally-
5 toss, you're fine.
I had literally 2 though in that clip.
I know.
No, but there would be some people though that would do what I did. Like they would have like 10 gold, rolled like once, have no units on their board. They would get like 7 0'd for 3 turns in a row. Then they would hit a 5-cost headliner and 1 out.
Oh, yeah. I saw somebody do that in 3-2 actually. They blank slated on 3-2, rolled on 8, and found a Kiana, and they literally played like 4 units, but then they like went third or something like that. Shit was crazy.
Oh yeah. I'll change it to lobby C. All right, we have complete anvil and we got gold start here, or augment. Heartthrobs. Okay, when do you take heartthrobs? We saw someone win with it yesterday.
Next patch every
Why
single
is-
time.
Spectator mode.
Spectator mode. What the fuck?
Wait, Bramblevest just gives you a gambler's blade. That'd be kind of cool.
I would personally take Twin Terror here every time. Like,
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
yeah, he's thinking about it.
Scouting, just to make sure he's not contested.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, someone does have twin terror. Oh, you can't take that. You can't take that.
Oh.
Can't take twin
Heartthrob's
terror.
average is like a 5, but every single time I just like, I mean, I take it when I need like the affiliates, but every single time I've taken it, it just works out.
Okay, but did average? Yeah, same. But did that all?
Yeah, I mean, I know like average is a 5, but like every time I just take it, I just win like for
Heartthrobs?
free.
Wait, how is that augment gonna work next patch? Is it just gonna be busted?
That's a great question.
Yeah,
Well, I thought you
because
guys
you
had
can
a plan,
immediately keep
'cause I was-
raise the stakes.
Oh, I don't know.
Or is it
maybe
gonna
more
suck?
than- I don't fucking know.
I mean, we'll just have to find out, I suppose.
That's a more dog question. That's not an Nico question. Can't elaborate right now. Sorry, buddy.
Wait, Nico, how do you feel about the patch?
I'm probably gonna wait before I play a couple days.
Oh.
Gonna milk
Are
that
you in the-
rank one a little longer. Makes sense.
Oh,
No, I'm just gonna
I'm-
I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna watch and see what happens.
You're not gonna be rank 1 at the end of the night, buddy.
Ooh.
okay. Dodge.
That's how we should talk if you guys don't know in TFT. That's like a
I
really,
don't know.
yeah, he just insulted him.
He just threw him.
I saw this Disrupt guy at like fucking like 1300 yesterday, and then now like this morning he's just back up to like 1600.
Yeah,
You were 13 yesterday.
or
Maybe not that. Maybe
like
not that,
like
but
30 hours ago, yeah.
He dropped a bit. Yeah.
Oh my god, first auto gamblers?
Yeah,
That's a
4%.
bad sign. That's a bad omen right there. An ill portent, if you will.
Why is that a
Also,
bad
like-
omen?
Oh, it's just unlucky. I don't know.
You
Have you
actually had to
guys ever
like.
gotten
Go ahead.
have you guys ever gotten like a statistical anomaly? Like you're supposed with war farms, you get gold from like every single minion or something like that?
Yeah, but then I realized it was bug. One time I farmed good for something on every single champion for like 2 rounds straight. And it turns out it was bugged.
I feel like we always bitch about stuff like that being bugged, and like it was the one time it actually was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny because It was like somebody made a Slack post and it was like, oh, I think good for something is bugged to have like the same value as the gold augment, and I was like, in my head I was like, oh well, nobody's gonna find that. I was like, it's probably fine. And then the next day, Clear posted in lobby 2. He's like, are we sure good for something is not using the gold augment values? And I'm just like, what the who even fucking looks at this shit, man? Like, what is this?
Clear does all the
Infinite gold,
time. Yeah.
And the data on it was insane, right?
Data on it was also insane for sure. I'm actually surprised at how people like deduce that it was like the gold tier augment that is used. I just thought it was bugged that it like, I don't know, like doubled the chance or something like that.
Oh, that's probably just.
It
like,
is double the chance.
It just suggests.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
It was
Okay.
30 to 50, yeah.
Isn't the gold double the silver?
I thought it was
No,
30.
it's
30 I thought it was
30.
30 to 50.
Oh, is it 30? Oh, okay.
But maybe I'm wrong. Either way,
In any
I was
case,
just
I think it's
estimating.
Yeah, I think it's just the logical like step that you take, right?
Yep,
I can see that.
makes sense.
Or disco opening. I mean, this is
Holy
just
shit.
an anti-heal stat check, yeah. Like if you.
It's like the logical step you would take, Frodan, if you had read any books.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I have read 10 pages before, so I'm on my way.
Get your money up, not your funny up, buddy.
That's $10 a year.
Wait, Nico, I know you can't play in tournaments, but did they give you like snapshot points for fun? Like, and just take it
No,
away
they
from other
don't.
people?
No.
Okay.
That would be that. I wouldn't bother with climbing if that happened.
Really?
I will say, yeah.
I mean, it'd be kind of funny.
You'd be scared of like griefing people?
Yeah, I don't want to. I mean, that sounds like a terrible thing to do. What?
Oh.
No, but I mean, you just want to play.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, I wouldn't like worry about climbing. Like, I just play for fun.
Oh, I always try to make the
For
point
what?
that's interesting. By getting rank 1.
I play Olaf reroll every game.
Ooh.
Or
Heart
some
steals.
stupid shit, you know.
Good for humbug here.
I don't remember what I was gonna say. Actually, never mind.
that you read books.
Not what I was gonna say.
You read okay. Well, either way, I'm really impressed that people are able to figure that out of how they deduce. Going into Solus's spot here, he's still playing no headliner all of stage 2. I know that he hasn't had the ideal ones, but like now that he snapped his lose streak, it feels like he kind of wants to at least end on a 3-win here. So this is kind of a bad situation, especially if he loses this fight. Also, not that many items either.
He's playing Ari.
Oh, got it.
Oh, I don't know. I just look at like this spot and you know some items and I'm like, oh, you're just playing Ari. All right.
For sure.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm down to wait and see no matter what you play. Like, I feel like
There's nothing great.
But like a lot of people say like, oh, it's like Infinity Edge. You can play for like red buff. Like, why does it say like Ari for you?
Maybe because of the Gambler's Blade, he feels like it's more useful on Ari.
Do less
You could put it on Sona or Lulu or someone like random or
You
like.
just put it on RA. You just put it, I think.
Oh really?
I think it's a
Okay.
lot better to put on RA. Yeah.
I mean, it does give AP. It gives 10
This is
AP.
KDA. This is a KDA as well. And he has Superfan in shop. I'm pretty sure this is a cop.
No, this isn't it. Yeah, I think he likes this.
I mean, if you don't cop this, you probably should not be playing in this tournament.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a really nice way of saying that. You definitely like had some refrain.
What would I say? This is like pretty much the best shows anything.
What is that soundboard?
SCA slams Shojin here. They love Shojin. Have you guys read up on like what Vietnam and SCA are doing? Like also like Korea/China. They slam like Shojin like all the time now.
I mean, Shogun's good early game for sure.
Doesn't need it for this fight, but I'm looking forward to. I mean, I kind of wish more people were able to play in like the mid sets and the international tournaments. I would think it'd be interesting to see people of the clashes metas.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I think it would be really fun to do the fucking super server thing. Now, I would want to do that, but I don't think I can.
Dude, no way, a Rider playing Super Server.
I think it would be.
That'd be
funny.
legendary, but like you gotta take like a week off of work to do that.
Yeah, sure.
The hard thing about Super Server isn't even necessarily that it's like the climb. The hard thing is like the time zone, man. The time zone's like awful.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy has a degenerate sleep schedule.
I was gonna say if you just become a degen, it's not that bad.
Really?
The hardest part though isn't even like when you run into like the good CM players on their ladder. It's when you run into the NA players, and then you got the real threats.
The NA players like Solus. Solus plays every
Yeah.
Super Server.
Souls.
A Jax player. Solus is playing Ari. 2 swords. He has a Nashers. Slams a Shojin.
Shojin.
I mean, the Shojin allows him to theoretically also play into a TF line, but I don't think he's open to that based off of...
My god, these synergies.
I mean, Solus has played a lot of Disco in the past. I remember queuing up to him before when he did that, but I don't think he does it right now. But it'd be interesting if he ended up choosing to go for that. Archangels. Oh, Twin Terror, right? So he's going to get ready for roll down. And we saw the Jax. Ooh, a Jax too early. Another Jax? 2 Jax? Oh, no, it's Big Shot. Oh, wait, it is.
That emote. First Garf.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 people playing Jax. I have seen 2 people both hit. But like, you're still not gonna try to go for that, right? You see someone else with Jax? Yay, nay.
No, it's terrible. I mean, most like contesting most reroll comps is very terrible in this set.
Okay, another gold augment. It's the Twin Terror player. Oh, is Jewel Lotus insane in Twin Terror setup? Did you get the crits or no?
That's okay.
It's actually like very mid.
Oh, why is that compared to like? Because it feels like you would want that crit stuff.
Oh, I mean, you're just like, I don't know. I feel like getting infinite crit is good for like Samira, but for like Twitch specifically, like I don't really think you need it. I mean, I'm just like speaking based off the stats. Like intuitively, like it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's like
I'm surprised when I saw that it didn't do well in the data. Interesting.
Well, actually, in the stance.
Wait, I have a question about this spot there. So, what do you think about Jack Black playing Minecraft Steve in the Minecraft movie?
I mean, I actually have no input, no quality things I could add here.
Interesting. Thank you, Ray.
No problem.
Wait, how many people took Jewel Lotus here?
It's not my Steve.
Not my Steve. Steve is actually like the most, what was like for a long time, like the most OP Smash character.
Wait, there's a Minecraft movie?
Dude, I see these.
Yeah, it's coming out.
Dude, this one Japanese Steve player for Smash pops up on my fucking TikTok feed, and he just bodies like, okay, obviously you pick and choose what you upload, right? But like, I'm telling you, this guy puts on a fucking clinic every time I'm watching him.
I mean, Steve is straight up banned from tournaments because he was so OP.
He's so OP. I just look at him and he's like fucking, he's jabbing people like endlessly, and then just fucking spikes them with his pickaxe.
Yeah.
It looks so funny.
Yeah, it looks goofy. It's like not even that hype. It's kind of goofy. I mean, I like a good hype Smash combo. Steve combos just look funny to me.
Yeah. When he's setting up the blocks, you already know it's over. You don't even know what the fuck he's about to do to you.
Yeah. 2 shift slams, by the way.
This Bard 1 is streaking a lot. Yeah, this is an AP heavy lobby.
Yeah, AP heavy lobby. 2 people also playing Jax, so that's another AP setup. I see a lot of people not trying to go out of the way to slam Shiv, and we see 2 of them. I mean, is it like because I guess for Humbug maybe he has like a 3-item setup here, but anybody have any thoughts on like Shiv slam these days?
Oh, I think Shiv slam is still really good tempo. If you're looking at 5 streak, especially in an open meta, I think Shiv slam is really good.
Got it.
Oh, I like Shiv. But the problem is that Shiv uses a bow and a tier.
Right.
Yeah.
Premium components.
Like I'm down for a full anvil. Fuck it.
Static's favor is time.
Oh, I don't.
Dude, I take that shit. It's so fucking funny. Just watching the fucking. If you have 2 Shivs, you just watch the backliner fucking die.
Wait, this first time chatter has a good question for you, Dan. He said, do you think the number of rounds per day is a good compromise between variance, luck, and viewer experience?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. China actually has reduced it down to 5 rounds. I think 6 is a little bit on the long side. So 5 probably is optimal because I think like the problem is I think 6 is good if it started back to back to back. But we have like long breaks between each round. So I think the viewer experience is like optimal at 5. I think the variance luck thing is like 6. Probably.
Yeah, I think 6 is really good because even if you go 8th really fast, you have more time to read your daily allotted pages. So pretty good.
Dude, not only does this guy read 10 pages a day, but he reads 10 pages like really quickly. Holy crap. This guy can read 10 pages in like an hour.
Okay, if you think about it, I probably have read more books than a Nico, but like not actual books, because I read so many lines of Twitch chat that I've probably read like 4 billion books.
But like,
isn't that just one book?
No, but they're not like actual books. They're just like, it's not actual words. It's like ta and like KW.
Yeah.
So you read a dictionary.
Oh, that's what Milk thinks I did to graduate college.
Oh my. Every day it's a new book? No, it's actually the same book. He just reads the same book over and over.
It's just an anthology. It's just
the
different
same
stories
book, guys.
in the same collection.
Okay.
Dude, that's a good book idea. Like a book about a main character who's always being watched by an audience, and they have like a chat. So like the left page is like the actual story, and then the right page of each like page is like the chat.
So like the Truman Show, but with Twitch chats.
Book form. Yeah.
Oh man, that sounds like a Germa project. I'm down for him to do that. No anti-heal for this disco board. But like this is where Seraphine 2 can like really shine. A lot of units are also clamped as well. Lulu buffing with the hyper pop. I mean, we just can't actually kill these units without the anti-heal though. Okay, but we're also playing Bard 1 on the other side. Not very good DPS.
Oh, that goes full health again.
Yeah, big win for Solus. Now he's streaking. Easy.
Yeah. This Seraphine was great.
Ray, stay off the weed.
I've actually never smoked a weed. I was just born like this.
And definitely stay off weed for sure. Twitch, we got 8 of them.
Oh, okay. Oh, he has Jewel Lotus, I guess.
Head pat transition to Yone.
Because he doesn't have IE, but
Jax player, 6 Jaxes, 2 healthy. So all the reroll players kind of at the bottom. 5 heart steal, 50 HP. That's a big time cash. Let's watch this. See how the cash does.
Oh, Lester is pretty good here.
Okay.
Just do this Echo.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like duping Echo here. Oh, he's playing like is he like trying to lose like by even more HP?
I mean, he's probably just thinking he's not going to play Echo on his board, but I think you usually do for a while. At least.
You find a way to make it work. Echo 2's an Echo 2.
I think holding Echo. Yeah, I think Echo 2 is definitely.
It's okay. I think a lot of people get trapped into playing Echo Sentinel on this board.
No, I agree with you, but like
it's like the third best front line.
I think from his spot, like you just hold it, right? It's not costing you anything.
Yeah, I mean,
he made 57, I guess. That's pretty good.
But I mean, I respect them, like the mental committing to like playing like the best front line. Like he's like he's hitting Alawi here.
Oh,
okay. I mean, sure. He does get a cash outs. It's 200. We can see a lot of different things. Oh, prismatic. Pome. Oh dear. Pome and gold. Oh dear.
We got lucky gloves with an open glove. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, I like that. Levels. And now the thing about the tome though is about the transition his board, so he can't actually pop it immediately unless he just wants to just YOLO it.
It's got Jazz. That's pretty good.
Zach, no.
You buy that.
I think that was very takeable for a turn.
You buy that for sure. You take
very,
it.
very takeable.
Mumutu. He's still like no
he's already got
headliner.
the Gragas as well, right? Like he had 4 Bruiser, which is definitely good enough for now.
Okay. 8-bit Caitlyn.
I mean, is that even? I mean, I guess he has lucky gloves. It's like, oh, he can't buy it.
What?
Oh wow.
Dear Soap is most displeased.
Yeah, I mean, I think reasonably so. And now he can't even TG the Caitlyn because he just stuck his TGs on these shitters.
Well, I mean, that just means he's just gonna sell them.
Who are you selling? A Mumu? A Mumu too?
Probably
That's
not.
fine.
I mean, I don't think you should stand because I think we need our front line. But yeah, this is awkward. Now we have no items for the Caitlyn.
I low-key thought this guy was a beast for selling Echo, and now I don't know anymore. Or like I kind of do, but
And then what do we do with this tome?
Well, you can pop it now. Big shot. I mean,
Big shot,
you can pick
Caitlyn.
Guardian as well. Maybe. Oh, you have 3 set items. I guess big shot's not the worst. Guardian means you can also drop
Hard
a move or
steal.
something.
It's time.
Yeah,
probably
fuck
not.
it. Let's get back in there.
pretty sure it's Guardian.
Big shot, Caitlyn.
The only reason I don't like Guardian is I don't like getting trapped into feeling like I have to run 4 Guardian and he has 3 items on the set. But I think
Oh,
Guardian
no, you can just like 3 Guardian, it's fine.
Yeah.
And you just take the Guardian instead as like a Warbox.
Yeah.
And like something
I mean,
that
it
has
has-
W this stage.
Yeah, it has value regardless, because like 3 Guardian is still stronger than 2 Guardian, right? So it's like a hidden breakpoint kind of.
Okay, we can hit
Yeah.
Ezreal too, though. That's really big.
There's a Jhin and an Ezreal on Carousel. Like, I mean,
It's an Ezreal too, I
like,
think.
Jhin is also 4 big shot. And
That
a
is
Jhin,
true. That is true.
so-
That is true. And it's also a sword on a Jhin. It's not relevant either.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like the Jhin. The more I think about it.
Yeah, I like the Jhin as well.
Okay, I was checking on Solus. 6 Sentinel, 3 KDA. Looks like he's got
wonder what
it
he's
mostly
playing.
online. Okay, Solus
That's
sitting
fine.
pretty. Just AFK doing his dailies.
There's 2 Mordekaiser ones in.
It probably has your stream open. Type in XDD in chat.
Which I don't think you're allowed to do, so don't do that. 6 Disco. 6 Disco. So we have two TFs / Ari players in the top 3, kind of hybriding. We have a Jax 3 who is online. So let's see how this does. 2 healthy Jax. So theoretically that HP kind of goes well with the Titans if we're able to do anything with it. Oh. And we're going 8th. Had Pat hit Yone 3. Oh, these items.
These items are.
Oh, he has Dual
God,
Lotus. He has Dual Lotus. So.
His golden ticket though, like he's down with prismatic combat augment. Oh, I don't know, man. It's not
Hey,
going
what about
well.
early Kiana with Pentakill emblem?
Yeah, 6 crowd diver and Kiana definitely helps, but
True. His board is like completely unupgraded though, except Yone.
That is true. It's Yone 3 and it's all 1-stars except for Kale 2. I guess Cat 2 as well. And
I guess
then
Diego 2 Z2, and he's actually chilling. I think.
Quail 2 off Vex, 1 off Mumu 3. Binary.
Well, that's really big.
Binary is really powerful in these kinds of spots. We want to itemize like 3-4 units.
Yeah.
I mean, Humbug able to streak here is really big. TF Ari.
Humbug has so
Oh.
many fucking items. Holy shit.
His augments are so disgusting.
Yeah. It's like, I feel like if you could handpick 3 augments to play Disco, it's probably like.
Yeah,
very
yeah.
close to those 3.
Oh, it probably is those 3. It might be Lotus instead of Ascension.
Yeah.
Okay. Lot of people struggling for 5th here, but we're gonna have 4 players potentially on the chopping block next round. And Pat lost again. Joma barely winning. Going back to our big shot Caitlyn player. Looks like he's gonna at least survive there. And then we have the TF. All right, Solus is now going to 9. He has that Jewel Lotus and Final Ascension. Not going 9 just yet. Is it a 5-2 or is it a 5-5 because you're so healthy?
Probably 5-5.
5-5, okay. Bug, same situation. Think about what items he wants to pick. Doesn't have Doesn't have 3 items on his Blitzcrank.
I mean, he could take Nashor's Ari here as well.
That is true. Could also just go for more defensiveness. Redemption.
It's Redemption, probably. I don't think it's another Warmogs. I think it's... Redemption is also quite good on Blitzcrank.
Oh. It already has HP as well from Little Buddies. I'm kind of surprised by that.
I mean, I think it's just straight up incorrect.
Yeah.
Maybe his rationale is like he thinks it's stronger on Blitz 1. I don't know. I mean, he's so healthy though. Like I would just make Redemption.
Wow. Twitch Twin Terror went 8th. With that setup.
I feel like his items were really bad. I don't like Archangel personally. I mean, maybe you disagree, but I don't like Archangel. I don't need an FIE for Twitch. So.
I mean, I don't think Archangels is bad, but it's usually like the very last item I have made after I've like, you know, like you're just like popping items and you're seeing like whatever you can get.
It's actually a reverse Lotus diff. Like I'm pretty sure Lotus was just not strong enough.
Yeah, I just think Archangel is weird because you want to burst things in that comp, and Archangel doesn't really like help you do that.
Yeah,
and also, if you're using tears and rods on that item, like I don't know, I think they'd be better spent.
Just like just like 1 tier is kind of insane on Vex though. Like
no, I agree, but like if you have 1 tier, like I would rather just make another item. With it, you know what I mean?
There's like way more better tier items you can make on Vex for sure. I think with 1 tier.
I don't think it's that bad.
I mean, I make Archangels like kind of often on Vex, but it's usually like in the situation where I have like 1 tier, I pop it. Oh, I have a rod, I can make like an Archangels. But I do agree that you generally want like flat stats when you're trying to like do big crits. This lobby ended up so like in such an interesting spot where like all the reroll players are just going bot 4. Twitch Twin Terror went bot 4. We just saw Yone go bot 4. And we have Riven might be bot 4. Jax just also went bot 4. So like that would literally mean every single reroll player went bot 4.
Nice.
Deserved. Oh my god.
Not really. I'm just joking. I know it's not serious.
You got Archangels from an Anvil. Yeah, but I don't know what his other 4 choices were off the top of my head, but I mean, they're just adding commentary. Plus, I think another trap about Twin Terror is to like start picking items for things like that Vex when you have like no business being able to like utilize it early and you're not going to hit Vex for a long time. So you're just like down your portal compared to everyone else.
I actually think it was a legit Jewel If I'm looking at the stats and it's not even mid, it's just bad.
Oh. Wait,
but is that okay?
bad.
But is the reason for that? Is the reason for that because people like get Jewel Lotus and they say to themselves, "Oh, I have Jewel Lotus. I don't need IE now."
No, I mean, I also like the stats with like Twitch without IE is not even bad. Like I don't even think that's a thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
yeah. IE is.
I mean, like you end up making IE like 90% of the time because like it's so easy to make IE. But
I thought IE was like one of the best items on Twitch. Am I wrong?
It's good. Like it's good. But like.
And also, Mort was saying that Twitch also like was particularly a unit that scaled off of crit like exceptionally well. I thought that was the case. I was working off of that information.
No, it's good. Like
okay.
I'm not saying it's bad, but like you don't need it. Like it's not like a necessary thing.
Okay, it's not as important as it is compared to like Samira with IE.
Yeah.
Got it. Interesting.
So what do you prio then? Red buff, Starbreaker?
Oh, I mean, you just build. Okay, so. You still build IE because like you can't not build IE, like it's because like
the stats are so good.
Right.
No, you just get gloves for free. Like it's too easy to build it, but Frubus is probably something like double GS, red buff or something.
Interesting.
Glorp.
Three players remain. 3 people playing like fast 9 oriented strategies. This is the big shot as 5 Heartsteel. Got like 3 items onto Caitlyn. 4 big shots with a Jhin setup. And the Ghost ends up winning. So this is actually going to be male Uwu winning the lobby, and then the other 2 players struggling or like fighting for second. Solus has a big HP lead over Humbug.
I feel like Solus's board has not changed in the last 20 minutes.
Well, he hit him more too, but yeah, he's playing Gragas, RE1. He did just get to 9 though, so he has 2 out of 84. Everyone else looks like they've been at 9. Actually, no, just Humbug. Humbug has been at 9 for a few rounds now.
I feel like if Molly wins this lobby off of that stage 4 turn, I don't know, man. That's a little crazy.
Bro, he's Heartsteel.
Yeah, I mean, if Googles were here, we'd know what he'd say.
What would you say?
Oh, he would comment on how some of us think Heartsteel is a little broken.
Oh yeah.
I don't get it. Is that like
every time?
I don't get it. Is that like a joke that like some people think it's not broken but it's broken?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like some people they like Heartsteel is good but not OP, and then some people are just like Heartsteel is just OP. Also, I feel like it wasn't even like the cash out was that insane, but he's now hitting like a big cap, right? Because he hit a tome, and tome is usually not like the insane stuff you're thinking about with Heartsteel cash out.
Oh, I mean, also like crash test is very, very insane. Like with these like backline setups, he got the lucky gloves with the TG or the glove on bench. He has the epitaph with the. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of stuff about his board is just like very good.
Yeah.
So it kind of doesn't matter if you troll like one round.
He also hit Jin 2 very quickly. He's gonna replace.
Why is he rolling so hard? What is he worried about?
I don't know. He's 2-starred everything.
Ooh, Twin Terror.
This lane's the game. Twin Terror Jin.
2 dummies, 2 tentacles.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Pretty good. DB Jin. In these situations, are you like willing to ever move these like items to Jin? I guess like red buff and stuff like that's not particularly good, but like would you sell it 2-star Ezreal, 1-star, and then put 1-star Ezreal so you can get like blue buff Jin?
He doesn't have to, but it's probably correct in this matchup, Ari matchup.
Okay.
Yeah, it's correct in the matchup. I think I wouldn't do it unless I lost though, just because.
Right.
Don't lose it's not broken. You know?
Yep, I can see that.
Wow, what a shot!
Bout Jewelers, Twin Terror gives extra crit and Executioner gives crit, so no need for Jewel Lotus. Oh, but that's not necessarily the interaction we're talking about. Also, you do get bonus crit damage for having your abilities to crit on top of that.
That's only with IE or JG. That's not with Lotus. That's why Lotus Executioner is kind of mid.
So this guy is still RE1, by the way.
No, I meant.
Bro, can you guys stop dunking on chat and let them have a moment?
Oh, I'm not dunking. He said the right.
No, he's actually the right thing.
I agree with that guy. He's a genius.
Oh. Okay, let's not go that far.
He's a
giving him
genius. I can see that then.
So this is actually going to go third because he can't find RE2 and he couldn't find Sona for so long.
He also got
So
Ghost Kiana.
fight.
That was not very good.
Oh, if he can beat it. Okay, somebody in chat asked, and now I'm feeling self-conscious. Is this guy's name the large stone or the largest one? You know what I mean?
First
is
one,
it
first
Malu
one, first
Wu?
one.
Or
Yeah,
is it
yeah.
Mali Uwu?
I'm pretty sure it's Mali Uwu 9.
That's what I thought too. Okay.
Maluru.
Maluwu.
Nah, it's like a Chinese name. It's Ma Liu Wu, the 9th.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is it that or I don't know. I'm confused. I'm self-conscious.
Yeah.
out.
Some people could probably use some branding exercises in TFT.
True. Yeah. Name efficiency is important. And then Preston says he's a large stone. No, man, I was making a joke.
Oh, I didn't get the joke. Can you explain?
Souls went dead third. Like it wasn't even close. He had like 80 HP over everybody else, and it just went like goes hard third.
Bro, I wanna be in the joke.
Oh, large stone as a username that looks like the largest one because like it depends on how you read it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, his name is the largest one. Like we just say stone because it's funny, and it kind of stuck.
No, it's actually he has a really unique name. Here, I'll type it in chat.
Wait, we actually lost versus Humbug's board. So we need to transfer these items over to the Jin ASAP then.
The large GS stone.
Yeah, LRG. It's his real name.
Wait, really?
Yeah, but he sold his replacement Ezra like 3 rounds ago. So
Yeah, yeah.
now it might just be Jober.
Wait, Souls is just type.
Wait,
Oh,
is that
he's
actually
using
his
sup.
name?
No, man.
I mean, your name is Nico.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know that Nico's first name was Nico.
Nobody does, Saj.
Oh wait, he
it's
wins
not
this
over.
fight? Is it a positioning diff?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're the Ari player and you just got bop like that, what do you need to do?
Just you need to make sure your Kiana gets value. Probably just take it off the KDA hex.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
you're
like
probably
a-
not supposed to play around KDA so closely.
Yeah.
Like spread out.
Like he wins out if his Kiana is just like
Anywhere
3
else,
to the
yeah.
left. Yeah.
Because she's just getting interrupted and attacking things like this target dummy. Oh?
He sees that.
Genius mode. Oh yeah, you're getting really good value here.
Wow. You get 2 Thieves Gloves potentially. 3? Oh, just a guard.
Doesn't seem like it's enough,
Oh.
The other guy got Lucian 2 and a TG from somewhere. I forgot where. Maybe like roommate Thresh or something.
All right. Mali Uwu.
LRGE stone.
I like to think of it as like Thelergy Estone, you know?
Stone.
Yeah.
Okay, man. All right, we're gonna immediately join the other lobby. This is the other lobby that got voted for with Asa and Rain.
What about Sue Lace?
I mean that's like a great Heartsteel advertisement. Like you can just completely mess up your roll down and still just go Giga Forced.
That stage 4 roll down got it first. I mean, he messed up on the roll down, but like, I don't know.
He closed it out.
He like closed it out, and also he's like uncontested. Like everyone else is playing, they're tripping over each other's nuts trying to play AP, and he's like, okay, I guess I'll be like the only AD player.
Wait,
So-
Inako,
Hello?
about that, because like I think so a lot of like TF players and RE players struggle to deal with Jin, right? And like the way around that is damage Sona, but you also can't play damage Sona into a lobby. So do you think like there's like something there that could like help, or no?
I don't know. I'm not as much of an expert RE player as you, to be honest. I think you'd be the authority. I don't really know, because I think that in like a battle of single target, like RE can never beat Jin, even if it's like true sub 6 Sentinel.
I was just under the impression that Ari just always loses that matchup if Jin, like if they have like comparable board states at the end.
Oh, you do, but like the one way you can win is if they have like a weak enough Alawi, or they don't have Alawi actually, and then you just play damage Sona.
Yeah, fair
But,
enough.
like right now you can't play damage Sona, or even like Karthus to a different. That's like a different problem maybe, but you can't play Karthus or damage Sona into Ari, or else you just lose.
I mean,
so-
I think I'm okay with the idea that like these capped Jin boards can beat Ari because Ari shouldn't beat everything, but
We're just witnessing.
Oh,
a
well,
goal
Ari
opener?
loses to
gold opener.
what's that one?
Gold opener.
Yeah.
Wait, can you go back to the gold opener? I like experiencing this vicariously. DeVille. Man. Give me more. Boom.
He's low-key trolling by playing a second Kench because you can get drop 6 more gold here.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Oh, yeah, oh wait, it's 5. It has to be.
Oh,
It's a
this is
5
the
item
most-
opener.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the most egregious one.
Yeah. Because then you're not even
yeah.
punished for not being able to slam
You're not even
items.
down.
And then he's hitting buried treasures here, probably. Yeah.
All right, fucking steadfast, make 20.
Steadfast makes
Is it item payout?
2-1 hard steal.
No. You can play like Olaf 1.
Olaf
Yeah,
the
you
solo.
play one.
I think he's getting 3 more gold here though. It doesn't matter.
Fucking make 30.
How do you even make 30?
Oh, I don't think he can.
Oh, okay.
You just get 10 more gold.
Yone.
Oh, now what? You selling this? You probably selling
Yeah, yeah, you
yeah,
still sell it.
20. It's gotta be. Oh, man, that kind of sucks though.
Oh,
What doesn't kill you?
Oh no!
Why?
Oh hell no.
That's what doesn't kill you for sure.
You know, in this galaxy, like it's like a psychological thing. People have 5 items, so they like slam their items and make a board.
Yeah, yeah.
That is
Oh, wait,
true.
do you
That is
think what
true.
doesn't kill you is always better than patient study?
I think on this spot for sure.
Yeah.
It just, I mean, I think highly of both, but I think that what doesn't kill you does seem to be better.
Same.
Oh, he's hovering the reroll on it. Just take it, man.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
Too healthy
unlucky.
for Issa.
He can only make 29 here. Kind of unlucky.
Yeah, you can actually just never make 30.
Such.
Oh, Titans Hodge.
Sage.
Olaf.
Too healthy. Is he playing Jax?
Man. Wait, he didn't slam it on the Olaf?
Oh, interesting. This makes me
yeah.
think he wants to sell
No,
Olaf.
he's saving it for Gnar, I think. He wants to save it for Gnar, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Then
Maybe.
Nah, he's playing
win.
Yasuo reroll.
No, he has
really,
two
he just slammed Titans instead of Edge of Night on
Wait,
Yasuo reroll.
Isn't he for sure fucking saving it for Gnar because he's too healthy and he just tempos into it?
Wait, no? I didn't even. No, he's playing Jax.
Oh, he's playing Jax. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was.
Oh, we
playing
just told him about this. We just told him about this.
Too healthy
so-
Jax.
Yeah, we did this in VOD review. So he's just gonna hard force Jax on the spot. I
Well,
think he
then why
probably
is he
already
putting
called
this
Jax
on Olaf in that case?
Maybe he thinks it's weaker.
It's definitely not weaker, but
I agree, but
No, I think it's. I think it actually is weaker. Like for killing the unit.
I think I think for killing a unit it's thick, but I think it's
oh,
stronger.
for killing a unit, got it.
Like it's it's better for killing unit and it's like more flexible. So like I feel like there's like you just do it.
Nah, I'd win.
He also just played Too Big to Fail, which we also did in VOD review.
I think
Too
it's
late
actually
to
like,
fail. That augment's awesome.
I think it's actually 10 head, and he showed he's like actively thinking about his spot and not just autopiloting.
10 head.
Okay.
Wait, but
But
what
then
if
he
he's too
wins.
strong? 0 head.
And they, I don't know, he just gets something good here. I don't know.
He wasn't trying to win that, right? Got the Gnar.
I think I'm gonna take a nap. I'm really tired.
Okay.
Okay.
Later, Ray.
I'll hang out in chat for a little bit.
Sure.
All right, we got Heartsteel, Rain, and then Devil with that gold opener. Heartthrobs. 2 Heartsteel openers. 2 Yones with Randuins. And a Gunblade slammed. Okay, but so if you're slamming Gunblade on Yone, you're not playing Yone, right?
He's playing Ari.
It's like, alright.
There's just no way. He also has a tier.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
You've seen it?
It's not very good, but.
Okay.
Oh, they're adding AP to BT, which is actually really good.
Yeah, it's like really nice for Riven.
Yeah.
And Yone. Probably makes it like. Oh yeah.
Jax and the other guy, Kane.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jax exists next patch. But
Yeah,
I don't think he
I'm
does,
pretty sure
but
you guys
it is
shot
nice
that guy in the
for him.
legs.
Yeah.
Do you think the
So-
nerfs to 580M and Jax is like gonna hurt like a ton, or is it not gonna be that big of a deal?
That's pretty
Oh, I think
big.
the 5
No, I'm pretty sure he's
alone
fucked.
is enough.
Yeah. That guy. Jax got taken out back, Saj.
Yeah,
Definitely
the EDM thing, the 2 seconds is like a really big thing.
Yeah. Well, he got 2 seconds total taken off of him because we hit his frequency and the 5 EM
Right.
frequency. That's a really big deal.
For sure.
He'll probably need a buff again in the future, honestly. But we'll see.
Can't wait. Jax DD. Nashor's Gunblade, so another Ari setup here. Blue buff Nashor's, okay.
Oh my. Zed Viego shop. Fucking Yone pivot. Blue buff Gunblade.
There are how many Ari players? Like 3 or 4?
At least 3, it looks like.
Yeah, it's starting to look like ladder.
This is Rageblade IE Even Shroud, so Asa did end up transitioning to Olaf.
Distro in shambles.
I mean, he's the Gragas now. He didn't have the Bruiser before. Like,
I'm just playing.
wait, I'm trying to compliment. I'm trying to compliment a good play when I see one.
No, I understand. I'm just messing with you. This Olaf fucking sucks. What's going on?
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, he definitely got weaker. Oh,
This Jinx pumping
wait a
as
second.
Trying to
Oh
get weaker,
my
just like-
god. Next patch, that's a dead Lilia.
Dude, this guy is so happy that Asa played a tanky ass headliner because he just got so much Gambler's Blade value.
That is true. That is true with Jinx, who also tickles
Yeah.
people. Yeah.
I love playing Rage Blade Gambler's Blade Jinx. It's so much fun.
Yes. Yes. Patient study here for Rain. Cashed out. She did snap her loose streak. Full loss for Devil. This is ladder. We have half the lobby playing Heartsteel. The one guy who called Jax without any Jaxes, and then like 4 Ari players. This is totally North America ladder.
So the thing is, no one's full because of the items though.
Yeah.
Like
yeah. That's true.
even the last year guy's actually just playing a board.
That is true. Yone 2 with blue buff. Blue buff Gunblade. That's insanity.
Looks like the fight's in slow motion.
And we were just watching Asa go through the ringer here. Kill 2 more. Kill 2 more. Oh, Nami. Wait, unless? Oh, nice try, nice try, nice try.
Low-key, no Nami, you could win. Not really.
Nah, I'd win.
Probably, but not. But that Olaf would have done a lot better. Nami sometimes just clutches a lot of times in the late game. Or late fights.
Only 1v1s. 2v1s, never clutch.
Do you guys think that making this Yone 2 was like a grief on our econ? With like this kind of setup?
Probably.
Honestly, kinda, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, level 515. Meanwhile, this guy's... Oh, wow.
Level 655.
Oh my god. Dude.
Alright, Goobum, say the fucking line.
And now he's guaranteed a Jesus Crux here. Because he got gold. Yeah.
2 swords?
Oh, sword. I.e. red buff. Sword.
It's DB. What's wrong? It's not even bad.
No, it's very good.
It's very good. I thought he was saying like, how is this spot so good?
The question is, does he see DB?
The question is, does he think Heartsteel's broken?
Well, always so.
So like in these spots, people always feel like I should continue to lose streak. You're just advocating to slam these items anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, you slam the items and still lose a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Which is like the double.
His board's a piece of shit, but he'll always kill like 3 units probably.
I mean, he's gonna beat Asa for sure.
Yeah, he'll beat some boards for sure. But like I'm saying, like against strong boards, he'll always kill 3 units bare minimum. I think.
He's probably meant to sit, but I guess Asa didn't slam anything anyways. Never mind.
So no items commit on either side. No Aphelios items, no Olaf items. This board beats that board for Mesa because it's 6v5, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
at least Asa cleaned up.
He just wins out from here. He doesn't even have to play the game anymore.
Yeah, this one's pretty.
We're on Asa's POV. Too big to fail.
Wait, low key, it's a pivot. Low key. He
Oh,
doesn't see the angle.
Well, what do you see, I guess?
oh, Sag.
Wait, it's level 5. Does he know?
Nope. Or maybe.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that is.
Wait, he
that
has
is
to know.
so
He's
bad.
supposed to save
No,
1 cost. Wait, what?
What?
Oh, wait, what?
Oh?
It's not registering for him. Wait, Nar 3? Oh, out of nowhere.
Oh, he's.
No,
This is so disgusting.
He does not know. He does not know.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Oh, man.
Oh,
what?
Oh, fuck it.
What? Oh!
What
You know
the
what?
fuck is going? Okay.
This guy's just a
This
genius.
tournament, this fucking tournament, I don't even know what's going on, man.
Holy.
Never punished. Oh my
What
god.
the Wait, is it intentional or was it a mistake?
I think it's a mistake. Personally.
I'd be very surprised if that was intentional, but if he said that he was like just so poor on econ he had to roll for it, but like I don't know. That's.
Oh.
I feel like he, even if he says that was intentional, I don't think that was a correct play, but it worked out. Unless he wants to save for the 70%. I mean, maybe Loki, he's kind of a genius because he's also rolling for 2. I don't know.
I mean, he hovered over his thing, so it actually feels like it might have been intentional because he hovered over his odds.
No, that was me. That's me.
Oh.
I mean, is that something that could be intentional?
But I think he just, yeah, Saj.
Okay. Checking in. Gem. With this Kaisa setup. Even Shroud. Oh, we're pivoting. Spatula drop. Lil buddies. This is definitely like a really awkward thing. It looks like he thinks he's probably too contested with Ari. And he slams an even Shroud.
He might still play a TDR, right?
Oh, I can see it. 2 damage Ari. And he does have the heart steal now. A little bit on the poor side though, level 5. Actually very on the poor side. Trick P giga scaling or giga streaking right now with blue buff and the Nashers. Ari with a rod on the carousel.
Does or is first pick Ari players?
Rain went for tier. Asa gets the Ari.
That's good for most people in the lobby.
Okay. What does Rain want the tier for? I'm looking at her setup here. Kind of interesting. She's about to cash. Oh, she's blue buff, red buff. Got it. You level here. Awkward patient study interval.
Nah.
Back a little bit more.
No, just rolling wolves. Either rolling wolves or next turn.
Yeah, get to 8.
Honestly, you might have enough next turn, but like it's just a little
bit
weird.
Yeah, you committed this far to Lucic, you might as well lose one more. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Feels kind of getting low though. I mean, I would win to wolves personally, but I could see it being cracked to level next turn. Okay, if you win this, or like if you get a good loss here, you're chilling.
Yeah, looks like we win this fight. This is just any 2. Also, a big win to disrupt the streak of the win streak player. Stops a little bit of gold flow. 23 out of 40. Oh, if he lost, it would have been a perfect interval. Unfortunate. All good. Devil halfway to 8 as well. So it looks like Devil Rain playing similar lines. Capricious Forge. Samira. Heartthrobs into Samira. Okay. True Damage Emblem. We have Jax. And then the Ari players. Blue buff or red buff? You usually want to you can put both on it. Why not?
That was a lot poorer than I thought he would be. I'm not gonna lie.
The Gambler's Blade?
Yeah. I guess comparatively though, the lobby is kind of rich, but I don't know, like level 740 on 3-6.
He was holding like infinite units on stage too.
Great loss for Rain. And that actually puts it to another clean interval, so 20 to level, so we can level right now.
Here. Yeah.
Oh.
This is what Soju wishes he could do.
I feel like I see Soju rolling wolves all the time.
Yeah, but he has like 10 gold when he does it.
Yeah. And then he starts yapping. You gotta hit something.
Was Rain thinking about taking this?
No, I think she's greedy 40. I would just roll though. Like,
yeah, I think rolling is good.
This game's kind of hard.
Yeah. Also,
someone else also leveled and rolled.
Oh,
Ezreal too.
And blue buff. Oh,
holy
wow! 6 heart steal, by the way.
I mean, he just needs a non-reportable front line.
Yeah.
No. Ari? I mean,
you buy that.
you could play that.
Yeah.
Oh, what? You have Sona 3 KDA? Wait, it's
Now
like
you
fine.
definitely take this.
Wait, it's like you're so stable with that.
Yeah, I think you take that as well. I think she's just tunneling on AD though. But this
Wait,
isn't even that much
what?
better at all because
No, it's worse. It's worse. Like she had the Sona. Like it's fine. Like I don't get it.
I agree.
Sona no items, or do you put an item on her?
I mean it's like Sona's a Sona.
Yeah, okay. I thought the Ari was good enough for sure. That we had the structure with the KDA.
I think the even shroud just psyched her out.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's what they're at. I definitely made that mistake too previously in the patch where I was just like, I have even shroud, I can't really buy this. And then like one time I bought it, and then it was like a couple weeks ago, and then it's like, oh, actually, it's actually totally fine. You actually just are like really stable stage 4, and these are the really important fights for you to stabilize on because this is what defines your placement range.
Yeah.
Ari is like super viable on 80 rolldowns if you have blue buff.
Agreed.
Like even if you have like IE slammed or some shit, yeah. If it makes like any amount of sense, you probably.
I say that now, but if I ever see any of you doing that shit while I'm on ladder trying to play Ari, I'm hitting the button.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's right.
And it feels bad because it feels like she still has to keep rolling because she did just lose that fight, and it's like you're bored. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's improving by these rolls.
Well, this probably needs a secondary.
Yes. But like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like we're making progress. And a Yorick, I guess, 4 Guardian could work here.
I think her board was like actually cracked.
With the Ari.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jin, true damage Jin. Oh, okay. Okay. True damage blue buff, gunblade Jin. I can see it.
Oh, this is my favorite true damage Akali build. But yeah, it's not like. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really believe in this spot.
I thought you liked fucking DVIE or some shit.
Oh no, this is the one. This is the chain cast build.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where she just spams ults if it doesn't kill.
The best one is when you have a Triforce instead of a GS, and then you can second row her, and then she still spams cast, but she's like a ranged unit because she has the starting mana.
Yeah. So for people who don't know, there's a refund mechanic of Akali on the second sentence for the enemy that survives. And if you have Infinity Force, it gives you the starting mana plus the AP, and then you get to refund it. And so she basically spam casts until the front line dies, which is really, really cool. All right, so now we're at the other Blue Streak player.
He's going straight to 9 for one Alawi. I mean, the dummy is like actually probably the best thing he can hit here. He has no front line.
Crash test dummies.
He sees one Alawi though, and he's back.
Ezreal's making his way over, getting inted. Or inting himself rather. Oh no, never mind. See, that Ezreal almost lost the fight because he just like almost got focus fired by the Caitlyn immediately and then lost all his DPS. Very close. That is somewhat of the downside of like clumping everything on the far right because Ezreal's going to TP away from that.
I'm just saying, miss Sona 2 with Ginsu.
Oh, Sag. Okay, we'll check in a little bit on the other people in the lobby. Does Asa have Jax 3? He does. With crash test dummies stuff. It's just a Triforce. Oh, it's just a stat. You want to get to like I think that the number is technically 39 AP, but I think you like I just say 40 to make it simple. People are less likely to remember very specific units. Okay, so this is our Ari player who streaked, the person who
Wait.
What's up?
Did he get Rod Sona last pick?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Ah.
Okay. Issa streaking, sort of to shriek. Country player sticking on 5 country Urgot for now. Only smear 2. Gonna start falling off pretty hard right around now. Frontline is not very good for you, Hal. Like just Echo 2 with Steadfast Heart, but the unit is up. His board is upgraded across the board. And about to hit a gem value proc. Not enough. Ari's just starting to one tap everything. Wow. Rain is going 8th. Smooch. Do you have anything improved for KDA? It's still looking kind of doomed. We're transitioning to KDA Akali here with the 1-star Ezreal in the back. Okay.
This is kind of painful.
Yeah.
This is a Gambler's Way player that Unico commented before that it was more broke than he thought it would be.
Still
5
playing
heart
5
steal.
Heart Steal, 36 health. That's fucking ballsy.
This is the precedent actually. Precedent does this on ladder all the time.
Really shocked by the way that this country player with these augments is so healthy.
I feel like I mean we can kind of look at it actually. 100 Jacks. Rain, Trick P, and Syrian.
I don't know, 2 items, Samira. 2.
I mean, red buff
I don't know,
Urgot
man.
is pretty good,
Yeah,
but
he's down
that's like the
Bulldog,
only
man.
thing I feel like is good on the board.
yeah. I just don't understand country, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, let's go ahead and take a look then.
Countrymore's doing well.
I mean, he has a lot of upgrade density. He's down a goal line with the other 2 he has are not bad. Like, actually really good. And his items are... Like, he doesn't have 3 item anything, but he doesn't have any bad items.
I just felt like for how strong the lobby looked like it was going to be, it's just strange.
Oh, I don't think the lobby's that strong. Yet. People have, like, a lot of potential.
Yeah, this is a really interesting setup too. 4 Guardian, 4 true damage. 4 out of 5 on this stage. Oh, and an Alawi. Wow. Well, there you go. We can probably cut one of the Guardians, I guess.
Just cut the Garen.
Yeah,
We'll cut the
you can
Garen.
start
I mean, he
there.
has little buddies, so he probably wants to max that value if he can.
I mean, I guess, yeah, whatever. You Garen or Moo both are fine. Probably Moo, actually, thinking about it.
A classic little buddies conundrum.
We're nerfing that augment.
Okay, can we please play the Alawi? Like, it's not weaker. Like, I know, like, this guy's baited by, like, synergies and little buddies, but, like, it's an Alawi, man.
Alawi's so good for these spots.
Like, please play the Alawi.
We also got our Jin stunned by Crash Dummy somehow. Is the clump.
Because he has this cannon on the fucking Randuins.
Uh-oh. Rush cast again? Missed the Caitlyn. Oh.
I actually think...
Oh?
Jin.
Oh my god!
Okay, I mean, it was way too close to being an Alawi diff, though, you know?
Yeah, totally. But he just made it more dramatic for the stream.
Okay, now play it.
Wow.
You're not going 9 for it. You don't need 4 Guardian. You don't need to, like either are fine. Like, you just cut it, like, please.
Holy moly. He's not doing it. He's not doing it. He's gonna go to 9 and then do it.
Oh, man.
Checking out other players. Big P playing Arya Kali. Who's the 5 heart? Oh, this is the 5 heart steal player.
Yeah.
6 heart still.
6 heart steal. You're right.
What does he need?
Yone, he has it on bench, though.
Oh, he has it. Wait, what? Bro.
7 heart. I mean, maybe he's gonna take it in for like 1 round or something like that. I don't know.
I feel like it's completely correct to play it.
Rain is dead. Giga dead. Miss 7 heart steal. Syrian's getting jaxed. Oh. Aw, close. Trick P is losing a lot despite having like a lot of HP and was very healthy. 100 HP streaking all the way until like the end of stage 4, going potentially 7th here.
2 item Ari.
Yep, 2 item Ari. Front line is actually not very good at all. It's 2 item Echo and 1 star everything else. And we're playing true, yeah, like this kind of setup.
Oh, he has true damage Akali. I feel like I play KDA Akali in this spot.
Yeah, I can see
really
that.
think force damage is that good here.
No, I think this one's better.
Let me get true damage stat on the Ari. I would see it, but I don't like it.
I mean, I feel like KDA, Ari, or KDA, Kali, and Ari have no internal synergy. And this one kind of does. And he also has the Kiana.
Oh my god, Jin? Jin's doing it? Oh, he almost did it again. He almost did it again.
I mean, I'm not gonna be like I told you so, but KDA does not win that.
Okay, I mean, that's...
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
KDA is on the Alawi tentacles for 10 years. Like, come on.
Syrian is dead.
And we would've lost.
7 Heartsteel is in, by the way.
Finally.
Hi, friends.
Hey.
Oh, what up, Bryce?
I have a rare break, so I'm joining for a game.
Hello. Well, we're at the middle of game 4. So, just for context, we have a 7 Heartsteel board in stage 5. My God. What's the expected range of 7 Heartsteel at this point? 6 hearts. So like, can you hit 400? Probably not.
Not off one fight, no.
Okay, we'll see.
Oh, Snipers Alawi is bits.
Snipers focus Alawi.
Just endless tentacles, just sits in the second row.
Yeah.
Is this too much Aegis clumping, or is it like, it doesn't matter because we have like Alawi and trash SWs?
We switched to KDA.
Oh, KDA Kali. Okay, I mean maybe for this matchup to try and
Hey, what did you get stunned by? What the fuck?
Oh, 7 Heartsteel 1. 200 cash out.
Actually,
that board's really
get
strong.
stunned by.
Aphelios.
Oh, it was Aphelios. Damn.
Cash out.
Boom.
Tactician's
Only a
crown.
fawn?
Jazz.
Kind of low roll.
Oh,
You already had the fawn.
now he has 2 fawns. How you 2? Or you can just.
Okay, but then
This shows the... Oh no, it's not. No, it's not
they'll lose the snipers. Oh
No,
no,
you
Oh,
don't.
got the
Keep it.
snipers
Keep it.
back. And the Mogul's mail for the 2 gold. Just watch, just watch.
he knew.
Yeah, he just knew. He just knew. Oh, he frontlined the Alawi. Ah, Giga Chad.
Well, once once it's Alawi 2, you don't need the sniper's value anymore. It's fine.
Oh, I disagree, man. I think this. I think we need the DPS badly. Okay, are we actually gonna get the Mogul stacking? Or are we gonna get this stack to fully 40? Nope.
Nope.
All right, but how much damage? Oh my god, she just dunked from the free throw line. 1800.
From another fucking area code.
Dude, he gets 130 for a single win too. So this
It's
game
nuts.
is fucking over.
Yeah, and also the country player, by the way, Inigo went 5th, but that was still like a pretty impressive 5th for a 2-star country board.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got RE2, Jax. Asa had really good matchmaking as well. Looks like he like met up against a lot of players at the right time.
It's the 2 healthy version. This board I played 1 game last night. I got 2 healthy in my opening augments. I just insta clicked it. I didn't reroll anything and just forced Jax. It's super fun.
Yeah, it's very good, and I don't know if it's like I don't know if it caps as high as the other variants of Jax, but it's still very reliable. He's skipping all the Luxes, by the way, not going for Lux 3. Because he's kind of trying to roll for 2-star Jax, 2-star Zed.
And he's not gonna hit fucking anything.
Wow, he would have hit Lux 3. He skipped like 5 Luxes or something like that.
For what it's worth, I think the board felt stronger than standard. I mean, obviously there are like better augments you can get. It's not like the best augment in the world, but it just felt like your whole board had like since the whole fight is about stalling so all your EDM shitters can like get their casts off and rain
Right, you're scaling.
Like the 2 healthy version felt good for that.
Okay, it doesn't do anything against 2 Fawn, 7 Heartsteel Cash though. But maybe Ace. I mean, Ace has preserved enough HP to get a 3rd. Also, Goobum said that Ace is kind of like middle of the pack, so this is like kind of an important 3rd for him if he can get it going to the last 2 games. Top 4 here for Nuge. Looking for Jin 2. I guess we roll once here. Okay. Jin 2? That enough? We also hit a Lowy 2, by the way.
I mean,
we're going against the cash.
He's facing the 7 heart steal, so there's no way, right?
Yeah, unfortunately. There's just too much stuff to take out.
Oh, actually, he's 6 heart steal. Oh, he's 5. He's getting weaker. He's getting weaker.
He's getting weaker, for sure. Minimal Aegis value.
4 heart steal. As a coward.
Oh, badge.
Okay, but also, Jin is like fully ramped.
I mean, it just doesn't hit that hard because
that is true.
Gunblade. Yeah.
Like, you couldn't even one shot.
I kind of don't like Gunblade on Jin. I don't know. People like slam this item a lot, but I really dislike it.
I think it's just more like the way they're playing their itemization and pathing. So it's like blue buff Gunblade.
I understand, but I would just put something else on.
I feel like it's good if you have the setup for it. Like if you have one of those infinite frontline boards and it's like blue buff, i.e. Gunblade, then I'm super down. But
I feel like it's actually so fucking good. What?
Yeah, but if you don't have the frontline support, I agree. I'd rather just do damage.
But I'm actually kind of surprised. I feel like it's so good.
Well, much to your chagrin, people can have different opinions, buddy.
Nah.
Oh, this is the best part, is that Iniko's rank 1, so yeah, technically he is
That's right. He has the more valid opinion.
Yep. Sorry, so unlucky.
Okay.
Yeah, Dissoap's like, okay, just wait till tonight. He'll fucking reopen the
Yeah, he's literally he's like, fuck these guys, I'm gonna get rank 1 in the next 24 hours.
Dissoap's never gonna join a co-stream unless he's rank 1 again. I mean, the Hearthstone wins the game, guys. Not too much, but maybe RE3? 7 Aries? Anyone scouting for it? No?
He's not. He doesn't really have the gold to deny.
When did this guy get 5 online? Because it looks to me like he's like why does he have so much extra resources?
What doesn't kill you? What doesn't kill you?
Oh, it's not just that. He had gold opener in full item galaxy, the most illegal one, into what doesn't kill you.
Oh. It was a 5 item opener, not the galaxy.
He was level 650 on Krugs with 5 heart steal.
He was also level 4 0 with what doesn't kill you and 20 gold.
Yes.
Yeah. 0, by the way, meaning 0 units on board. Just to clarify that.
Yep, sounds right.
Okay, not even close. Oh, he actually sold the Ari. Asa versus Yuhao for top 2. This is the most important fight for these players.
I think Asa knows how to win this.
How do you win this?
Sample Lux.
Sample Lux.
Okay, he does not know how to win it.
He sampled Jax.
Oh, really? It's only a Lux 2.
Oh, I think you still do it.
Like, is the base stats from Jax high enough to do like massive damage?
I mean, they sample based on the sampled units star level cast. So a Lux 2 beam will do a lot less damage on a Jax 3 than a Lux 3 beam.
Well.
Okay. Well, I get the feeling Lux wasn't gonna win that fight, or sampling Lux. But all right, we got. I don't think that. I think we have our 1, 2, 3. I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4.
This guy just roll for a 3-star 5 cost. I don't get it.
Ooh.
It's kind of disrespectful, isn't it?
No, if anything, this is the more respectful way of playing. He's like giga securing the win.
No, it's disrespectful for us.
Oh yeah, that's
true. Should be rolling for a 3-star 5 cost. I see. Yeah. What about our feelings?
Bro, he lost Hole Crusher value.
Oh, dude. I mean, he only has 17 units on his board, so he definitely could have found a way to get it.
How could you?
Take that for the 10 months. All right.
Close fight.
Very straightforward game. Our steal, very OP from that kind of spot.
Yeah, you could just take off the second half of that sentence and you're good, man.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see if there's anybody else still in game. We got DQA, Ashmoos. We go ahead and hop on board DQA's game. I think they have more minutes to play, so let's just go ahead and see. Also, I probably have to reshare my screen because usually it lags.
Anyone surprisingly doing terribly today?
Kermit that started today was struggling. We haven't seen the past couple games. We actually kind of looked away from it to give him some privacy. EQA another top 4, man. 1, 2, and then another top 4. EQA is looking strong. Aegon just died. Disco from New John's. 6 true damage. 6 Sentinel Ari. Lucian 2. Oh, this reminds me of like the one game where we saw Lucian play like Shojin Nashers and kind of went crazy.
Yeah, and the influencer match in Vegas. And Dan I spent the whole time joking around, is it tech or is it not? Just because obviously everyone was trolling the influencer match, but this was the one thing we were like, wait a second, is this actually tech?
Like Mana Lucian. Oh, next patch, I mean, Lucian's just going to be nuts. So.
Yeah, it's just going to be broken.
Pretty sure
like, look how quickly this second class comes out. Like, I actually think there was something to this.
Pretty sure DK is only playing AD Flex, by the way. He's doing very well.
Oh! Dude, Caitlyn stopping to ult things that she could just auto-attack to death.
Yeah.
Is
one
so
life.
brutal.
It's so troll. Kiana 2 for Kevchen. These boys are super cracked. This is count to an 8.
Oh, the Crown Guard Akali tech.
Oh, for the cast.
For the mana, yeah.
Why is this tech?
You could also just put like a blue buff on her, but I mean, if you don't have the item,
blue is not enough.
Wait, what does it do?
The refund on the mana lets her spam casts repeatedly.
I believe it's like 40 AP is what you want.
Yeah.
Isn't blue just one auto?
Yeah, but you want to do the spam.
Yeah, you want to do the like she just basically keeps jumping up on a trampoline. Spam casting.
Oh, Hodge. Super good.
Healing for Zed. I've seen Kedjed play around Zed a lot.
I'm getting more dogged again.
He is a nowhere.
Chergi.
Anything for the 5.
Oh, this Kiana.
Oh no, the Zed's just never getting online.
Zed's doing fucking nothing.
Okay, but like the rest of the comp,
Ollie and the other Kiana are just rolling over the other half.
Wait, does that just he just casts it 3 times in one shot every single unit he casts it on?
Yeah. What? He just did 7,200 like that?
I think Zed did reverse nothing.
Yeah.
Wow. I just went Super Saiyan. It was like every Kiana cast like made him angrier.
He's one of Ari.
It's Alawi right here, like for sure.
Yeah. The other guy's one of Ari though. People shake.
Oh,
Man,
you're right. You're right. Oh wow.
Oh, you know he's doing the separate them on the bench tech as well, so that it's like harder to recognize.
Wait, everyone?
Not,
Yeah.
like, lining them up.
I mean, no, everyone's too broke to even contest it.
Yeah, you just gotta pray at this point. I mean, Kev can kill him. And TF has a very good matchup in Ari as well, usually. Except when he gets shrouded, I guess. On his Sona.
Kiana onto the Blitzcrank. Keeps interrupting.
Yeah, this is really, really good for the TF player. Just the endless fucking warmogs.
Oh my.
Okay, cast kick.
And front lines are finally down. The
Just
TF is now scaling. Yeah. Is he dead? Oh, barely.
They killed one.
Alright, time for the scam.
Oh, wait.
Oh my, Kevchen got infinite items.
Oh, he made Lilia too.
Scam. Oh,
He made Lilia too. That's gonna be the diff.
you suck.
5 costs in the shop. I guess one's a headliner.
Do you just sell the fucking Blitz? Or do you just play for second?
Do they know who's fighting Ghost or not?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I don't know if they know, but it's guaranteed Wagyu versus Kemchen.
I think the Ari player is fighting the real.
Yeah, Ari player's fighting real.
Yeah.
So like you kind of have to, right?
Maybe.
Because you're dead either way. Like you always lose this.
I mean, just don't lose.
I like that. I like that idea.
Genius tactic I'd not thought of. Why did you do
Head.
that?
Weird edge, and that is a third.
Yeah. Empty. How you know he's fighting Ghost? Well, we saw Kevchen play the Disco player, is real, and then we just saw the Disco player play the RE player, which means Kevchen fought a Ghost. So like
Also, Frodan can just check it.
Yeah, I checked it by looking at the matchmaking, and if two people have the exact same matchup out of the three, like I knew that Wagyu had the sword over Kevchen and Kevchen had the sword over Wagyu, then you can just like it's guaranteed. Also, you could also do what Nico said. There is no chemistry between the voice callers. Oh, you would know.
I missed his second message.
Too much ego.
That's right. Everyone has too much ego in this call.
They're talking about you, just so they're talking about you, by the way. Now, me, humble rank 1. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, true damage emblems.
Immediately tweet it within 5 seconds.
Hey, Zed. Dude, this Kiana's just giving Zed such a hard time.
Yeah, he's got a good set out of there, for sure.
Yes, yes.
Actually...
Kiana?
Wait.
Oh?
Ooh, he loses it.
Oh. Living. 1 HP.
Oh, goodness. He's really got to get his Zed opposite side of wherever Kiana is.
Yeah. He was losing so much uptime. Okay.
He's also, yeah. His Kevchen's Kiana, because he's third rowing it because of adaptive, is just like taking forever to get in these fights, and it's just random in terms of who it gets on early.
But it feels like you have to do this for the adaptive value, right? Like, because you don't want to lose the value on that. Mana generation is too important. It keeps it here one more time. Dude, it's the same thing. Same thing again. Kiana versus Zed.
Okay, she looked like she was going to
walk up. Fresh walked up. But it can't, because Banshees can't.
He can one shot her here. He can one shot her here. So now he's at least alive.
Zed,
which is kind of a big
difference. Oh, Lowy 2.
Oh yeah, Lowy 2.
Oh, she summoned a tentacle. Oh, damn. That's it.
I mean, that was his matchup to lose. I think. Like, he just needs to put some.
Yeah, I think he had all the ingredients right for a victory.
Yeah. In his defense, it is kind of hard, like 3 melee carries against TF. Yeah.
All right. So is that it for the round? It might be. All the scores are being input right now. I'm just gonna refresh the scores. If you guys ever want the scores, just type exclamation point in the chat, or exclamation point scores in the chat. DK still running hot. 3-2-4-1, 29. Keens 27. Igor Blonded, Yuhao, Devil, DQA, Shade, and Toronto Tokyo top 8. Alongside a tie with Humbug, Peckle, Cats, Annoyan, and Kane Drew. Solus holding strong at 23. Ripple 22. Aegon, he went 6th, but he still had 22.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Ace is now above the cut at 21.
9 months of extreme Frodan content.
And we got Cottontail at 19. Sure, thank you so much for the 9. Okay, in terms of people who are on that bubble right now, Ashmu at 19, alongside Garchomp, Voidson, Head Pats. Kev Chen with that second goes to 18. Robovan as well. Rain at 18. Rain started off real hot, but then that 8th place was pretty brutal. Flighty at 16. And then Saint at 12. Kerm's at 11. Oh, that means that Kerm is in a really bad spot.
Yeah.
All right, just 1-1 GG's.
He's actually got a 1-1.
Oh, Kerm went top 4 and 8th again. Oof.
Oh god.
Okay, so Kerm just he's at 11 points. He actually just needs a 1-1, and then he could probably get through, but it might come down to tiebreakers because 27 points. Actually, with 27 points and point inflation due to bonus points, that's gonna be really rough. Awesome. So it's very likely that we see Kerm get weekend 1 here. Kyvix and Saint also in the same boat, but they at least have 1 extra point. Where's Solus? Solus is at a nice, cool 23. Nice and chill 23.
What's Sol's been playing?
I think Sol's played a lot of Ari, but I'm not entirely sure about it. So
I don't even think he knows what he played.
I mean, he played Ari the one game we watched of him so far. Soul said
says
XDD Ari played me. I mean, that's what she does. She's a heartbreaker. You should know better, man. Ari, with the likes of you. Speaking of no chemistry.
New spicy patch for the next weekend tournament. Souls is going to be the legendary $1 pick in fantasy for sure.
Oh, that's right. If you guys love the podcast, we're gonna have 2 episodes next week of the podcast. We have our I'll probably gonna announce it tomorrow because I just need time to make the graphic. But it'll be Wage and Iverson and Malala joining Bryce and myself for this week's episode of Don't Talk If You Don't Know, the preview. And then we also have the inaugural episode of EU DTI YDK, hosted by Panda and Alan ZQ. They're going to do a preview for the Golden Spatula Cup for EMEA.
And Panda qualified second weekend, too.
Panda qualified for second weekend. He's going for the record, the final day. And so they're going to do their own series of power rankings. Dude, their panel is actually crazy. All right, get this. Hold on, let me pull it up. The panelists for EU are Panda and Alan, the 2 hosts. Sasa, who won 2 GSDs last set and also made final lobbies at Vegas. Salvi, one of the OG EU like kings. Ging, who's like one of the most accomplished EU players, EMEA players from Turkey, made the 3 worlds. Lalana, Lelouch made it to worlds. Les Coco, Double 61, Sologa Song, Snooty Boo from Spain, Dark Hydra, Skipeus, Enzo, and Og from Greece. Like, this lineup is actually pound for pound like some of the best players that the entire region has to offer.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, how did the NA list have Showtime on it for like 3 weeks?
I blame Dan.
We
that
had
was
it for
when I was
week.
on leave and Dan put him on there and I was like, wait, what's going on here?
I had it for 1 week, and it's because we got dono-walled by everybody else. We asked Soju for his ballots, but he said nah. We asked like who else would we ask? Robin. No, Robin usually pretty good about it. We asked like everybody, and they're like, nah, too much work. Can't think of 15 names.
Oh, you didn't ask me, but then I saw Showtime on the list, and then I asked to be on it because
that is exactly what happened. I mean, I'm down to redo NA if we want, Bryce.
I mean, I feel like the foundation of NA is pretty good, right? I mean, who on NA? Who are the like really good NA players that are not part of the ranking?
Hello.
Okay, we can actually check. We can actually check.
Soap is on it. Zuko's on it. Goobums is on it.
No, I have something to say about these panelists. How come there's like a couple NA panelists, I won't name names, who just put themselves first on like half the rankings?
Wait, name names.
Just say
no one else puts them.
Just
like,
say clear.
Like even Dish Soap and Setsuko don't put themselves first half the time.
Wait,
who put themselves first? I shouldn't. You gotta name names, man. You gotta hold accountable.
They always put each other.
Exactly.
We can't improve unless we hold people accountable.
That is true.
Just say it, man.
Say it.
Like no one cares. Just say it.
Yeah, who does?
I mean, Claire is one of them. Well, Claire doesn't do it anymore.
Claire doesn't do it anymore.
It's too embarrassing.
It's too embarrassing.
All right, this judge list that we have on the stream is also not representative because end of the set, half the people dip. They just don't respond to us.
Yeah, exactly. This is the very end of the set thing, and that one's always a tough one because people are totally checked out.
Usually the panelists are me, Bryce, Gangly, Natures, and then we have Weijin, Robin, Soju, and now Dish Soap has joined, and Setsuko. Like, how is this a bad list of panels for North America?
And
like,
Goobums and Nico, by the way.
Goobums, Nico's on it as well. Like, this is actually a great list.
And by the way, like I think having people like Natures and Gangly on the panel is actually really good because Gangly just votes based on stats, which I think is a really interesting.
Statistical driven analysis.
That's a good extra ballot to have. And Natures isn't like high elo player, but he watches a really wide variety of players, so his ballot's always more interesting, I think, than the people who are just going off of ranks.
Yeah, and by the way, they are also like some of the moonshot callers. Gangly predicted AMD to crush set 7, and that's exactly what happened. He also predicted replay to crush set 8, and that's exactly what happened. And Natures is like also like calling like some of the dark horses like Juke Yu, who also did really well.
Darth, he's a big Darth stan.
He's a big Darth stan as well. So like they actually are much more about like discovering some of the underrepresented players.
Okay, Gangly's my guy, but
Also, one more
we're
thing is
talking
that
about
Iniko also beats the drum of people like Ripple Overdrive and Spetham before they became.
Oh, I was a big Malala believer as well.
That is true. That is true. But I claim that. I actually get 100% of the credit on that, even though you're.
And Nico being a believer is so unfair because he's a believer in basically everyone that people aren't a believer in. And if you throw that many darts at a fucking dartboard, you will throw some fucking bullseyes, man.
I mean, there's no penalty for missing, so why not? You know what I mean?
No, the penalty for missing is right now. I'm holding you accountable, and Nico doesn't get credit for any of his success stories because for every Nico successor, there's 10 people Nico told me who were cracked that I never heard of again.
All right, come to me with that list of names.
How can you believe in so many people, but then also like on the low, like just flame infinite?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, I only flame people when I'm tilted.
Yeah, wait. Dan was like gassing up Gangly's like picks. Let me talk about Gangly's picks real quick. Q number one LCQ.
Okay, that was a joke.
Soulless top 3 like 4 times in a row.
But see, he's consistent.
To be fair,
he rated Souls highly because his stats were good.
To be fair, I think one of those tournaments Souls did really well in. So
yeah.
Yeah, I'll talk about the other 2 or 3 tournaments.
Okay, the LCQ one, I'm pretty sure it was just like a pedigree thing where he looked at Kiun relative to other people and he didn't have that much time to like put his thing together.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I think that was a good pick. It was obviously not. But he's not like friends with Kiun. He didn't know Kiun was out of form for that event.
All right, before we progress, we got to pick the lobbies for game number 5. So in lobby A, we got DK as top seed, whereas Mies vs. Wraith, Solus. Those are like the names to think about. For B, top seed is Keens. We got Maki, Cottontail, Ashmu as potential names to follow in B. In C, Igor Blonde is top seed alongside Riveting, Garchomp Bro, Flightsy. So some no names there. D, top seed is Yuhao with Kanedrew, Ripple, and Voidson. This is a pretty good one. And also Skip. Skip's like a player who almost made it to snapshots a few times. E is top seed is Devil with Aegon. Sorry. Actually, E's kind of like a probably not. F is DQA top seed with Robivan and Kurum, but Kurum's bottom seed. Basically, if we watch it, we have to watch Kurum like really pop off. G is top seed Shade with Asa, Kevchen, and Saint. And then H is top seed Toronto Tokyo with Humbug, David, JD, Rain. Oh, Kyvix. Lobby H is really good.
Lobby H sounds really good.
Okay. I'm going to do a quick poll. I think it's going to be... Next lobby is going to be... Probably like F, H, and... I guess D maybe? Actually, G is not bad either. Okay, D.
Yeah, I think DFGH stood out to me.
Yeah, DFGH. Yes. Yeah. You guys can vote on the next lobby. All right, sorry. You guys can continue. Okay, I guess the ballot for North America is actually kind of good. It's kind of good. The only thing is that we have a couple people who are also really opinionated that never want to contribute. That I think would be good. Like, I'm always interested in like what Ramblin would think about player state, but he doesn't ever really want to be part of it. I think Milk would also be an interesting ballot always because of the way he values things, but Milk hates power rankings. He actually goes out of his way to shit on our rankings regularly and tell it to me and Bryce. He's like, I think rankings are stupid, and I think you guys are actually like not doing anything of value. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then we have other people who are like really inconsistent, like Hot Gold. So we can't really rely on them very often.
Milk is here, yes. No, it's cause this Bryce guy has wife, 3 kids, job.
Yeah, how could you, Bryce?
And you see his rankings sometimes. I mean, it's true.
Wait, you're flaming Bryce's rankings of all people?
He's not even wrong.
Wait, I feel like Frodan's rankings are a lot more illegal than Bryce's.
My rankings?
No, what are you talking about?
Shit.
No, okay, first of all, that is not even true because we actually hold ourselves accountable. On the podcast for the reviewed, we also review who has the best ballots, and I consistently place in the upper half, and I even won best ballot before. You, on the other hand, Goobums, have actually had the dubious award of having one of the worst ballots. You actually are in contention regularly for worst ballots. Just putting it out there. Okay. Sorry. Wait, what do you say? I think everyone Milk is reportable.
Milk says we don't adjust the patch enough. If anything, sometimes I feel like I'm guilty of over adjusting to the patch. where I'll like get a read on what I think the meta is going to be and try to pick people who I think are going to be strong in that type of meta, and then my read will be wrong, and so my balance is a disaster.
It just got some reportable ballots. Agreed.
Wait, does anybody have Toronto, Tokyo, Cams? Oh, I don't have any of them added right now.
Uh-oh.
Lab, 004 Rain.
Well, Panda says the first one is all time.
The first one?
Yeah, the first one. Yeah, the first one they're doing like a retrospective, like all-time EU list, which is cool.
Oh yeah, they're gonna do a different one.
It's gotta be top one. Actually, no, double. It's
no. There's only one top one. Come on, it's their world champ.
I know, but like, dude, Salvi's so fucking good. I feel like if he just fucking kept playing, like, I don't know.
I mean, anyone who doesn't double has to be number one on the EU ballot. It'd be a joke for him not to be, I think.
Wait, Humbug's not in this lobby.
I think double's number 2 all time.
Oh.
Like,
yeah, I agree. If we were doing like an all-time, I would put double ahead of any NA person for sure. I don't even think it'd be. I think that 1 and 2 is like pretty decisive at this point, right? It's 1 me and then double.
Oh, I mean, obviously 1 is clear TFT, the savior of the world of TFT. What do you mean?
Okay, guys, I don't know what happened, but the lobbies are incorrect. I joined Humbug because I thought it was lobby H, and it turns out he's in a lobby with Voidson and all them. So, yeah, sorry. I guess we're just gonna watch this game then. It'd be like that.
Which one? Voidson? Okay.
Yeah, we're watching Voidson, Flight C, Humbug. The lobbies were incorrect. Also, this set is not bad, Milk. It's just that you don't vibe with Chosen. You don't like set 4 and set 10, and that's okay. Like, just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it's bad.
I don't think. Did he say it was bad?
Yeah.
No.
He said he doesn't like it.
He typed. No, he did. He typed explicitly in all caps. Like, this side is bad.
That's kind of out of context, but people like copy pasted it. Like he was like, I'm not coming in chat saying like, but he's like typing in one line, so you can just like copy paste the one line.
Oh, I missed it.
That's funny. I mean, he did it to himself.
Wait, did you guys read what Mort said? I feel like people are. At least the meta right now is pretty hard for C.
Oh yeah.
What did Mort say?
Pathability is flex, but endgame board is
I think the other question is, what is Milk doing with his time now? Oh, I can tell you what he's doing now. I kind of depends on whether or not he wants me to talk about it. Like if he wants to be private about it. But Milk,
talking about the flex.
Milk is trying to improve himself as a person in his off time. Whether or not he's willing to share one day, I guess it's up to him. He doesn't want me to. He doesn't want me to share.
How many pages a day?
He actually, okay, I will say one thing. He is reading a lot every day. I can say that. Also, Precedent is right. You guys know why Soju almost didn't make snapshots? And why Precedent all of a sudden ran it down also to do it? Is because Milk's not around. And so Precedent and Soju don't have somebody to copy off of anymore.
So you're calling both of them frauds?
I mean, Precedent's kind of a hard worker. He puts in the time on the side. It's the other guys that are not.
So Bryce is calling everybody with Precedent a fraud, and Dan's just calling everybody frauds.
Yep. I stand by it.
Valid.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna. If he doesn't want me to talk about what he's doing in his spare time, then I'm not going to. All good. Okay, prismatic start in this lobby. Bryce, are you able to look up like standings of like who needs good finishes here?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're able to, you're the most reliable person I can have.
I got it for sure.
Okay, so Spoils of War 3 is one of my favorites, but the problem is that people open too much. But it's a fun one.
Spoils of War 3 is so fun.
It is very, very fun.
Okay, so Phil is right on the bubble. Actually, this is a pretty good lobby in terms of like standings, Dan, because Phil and Jason both have 19 points, which is the bubble right now.
Isn't Flightsy a little bit above that too?
No, Flightsy's at 16.
Okay, so he needs a little bit more.
But he's still very competitive.
Okay. I think Humbug's in the lead, right? He's one of the players doing well.
Yeah, 24 points, so virtually guaranteed. Not like 100%, but
okay. Voidson's kind of laying low ever since. At one point we kind of like pegged him as like a player that was like coming up in NA, but I think he doesn't really take TFT that seriously, but he still tries to compete all the time. He spends most of his time coaching, actually. He does a lot of coaching for Bunny Muffins, I believe. What are you guys yapping about in my chat? You guys are having an entire ass conversation. This VIP and what mod spam, please. Okay, let's do an augment check. Cybernetic Bulk 3, Caretaker's Chosen, Going Long. Wow. Wind Terror 3.
Oh, and Nico was saying he thinks that augment's good, but then the way he phrased it was he was comparing it to Hustler, which was sus.
March.
And Nico, what's your take on why this augment's actually good?
I think Going Long is so broken. What? It's so much fucking money, and you can just use your money however you want. The fuck?
You no longer gain interest. Gain 8 gold now and round start. Gain 4 EXP.
This shit's busted.
Such.
You can hold everything. You can just fucking spend your money however you want. You can roll whenever you want. It's great.
Such.
So
I mean, like next patches sounds also like really, really good. But
wait, what's next patch? What's next patch?
When everyone's poor.
When everybody's poor.
The TFT recession.
Streaking 10.
Yeah.
Oh wait, like, but the thing is, like, isn't it as worse than March and shopping?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the argument, so that's why I'm curious.
Really? Like they both like perform like a lot better in stats. Like
holy.
Really? Oh, wait. You're telling me an augment that's been in the game since set 6 performs better than an augment that's been in the game for half a set? That's fucking wild, man.
That's fucking wild, Crush.
No, but like, okay. But you cannot sit here and no. You cannot sit here and convince me that people play shopping speed correctly, and that augment like is like okay. There's no there. Okay.
No, I actually don't think it's better than shopping spree. I agree with you with that one.
Yeah,
I think shopping spree is better, but yeah, I mean,
I don't like March either. I don't like either of them. I don't like March or the other thing.
Sure. Yeah.
You don't think March is good?
March is kind of good.
Yeah,
I think March is better, but I don't like either. But like I don't know. I feel like you like high rolled one game and you're now trying to be an authority. No flame.
Wait, really? I feel like
fucking get him.
Alright, TFT boxing.
I've played it a few times. I've also seen people play it a lot, and it always like wrecks the lobby.
No, I feel like I've seen it, and like they just go like fast line into 6th.
Oh, I never see that.
Hold on.
I mean, that could also just be you seeing people playing it incorrectly. I don't know. Maybe I see the people that play it right.
All right, who's rank 1? Who's rank 1?
Low samples.
I mean, Inigo is rank 1, but I'm looking if he's played Going Long at all. I'm looking for it. Going Long.
Oh, you can just filter on tactics.tools.
He probably has like less than 3 games, so it doesn't show up.
He has 2 games.
2 games.
He went
6,
second and 6th.
2-6.
Oh, fast 9 into 6th. Who? You didn't see anyone doing this?
It doesn't look like I went 9 this game. It looks like I was 8.
I see.
No, you have 9
like
units. You have 9 units,
buddy.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Yeah, you have 9 units.
There's also during the previous patch though.
I mean, 4.0 is not bad for an average placement.
He's improving the data.
Good.
That is true.
I actually think the augment's really good. Like, I mean, have you tried to play it?
No.
Oh.
Wait, why do you have an opinion on it then?
Oh, because I've seen too many people just don't do well with it. Like, I've never seen it do well.
That is I can back that up. I've never seen a Going Long player do well. I can back that up.
Like if it was at least decent in the stats, I'd try it out. But like,
I mean, you know me. I've always been of the mind that like if something new is bad in the stats, then people are just bad, like straight up.
I feel like augments are usually not like that.
On a roll.
People are bad at augments that fundamentally alter game state, though. So like not getting interest gold is something people don't play around correctly. It's why people were terrible at the sump as well.
I feel like I'm inclined to agree, but I also feel like there's probably a lot of examples of both sides. I think there's probably like examples of augments that were really easy that transformed things that like were blatantly OP. But I can't summon off the top of my head.
I mean, like people are bad at playing around.
Like people know how to play.
They're bad at playing around salvage.
Hyper roll. Remember the original hyper roll augment?
Yeah.
People know how to play that.
Like this has definitely happened in the past.
Yeah.
But yeah,
anyway,
I like where your head's at though, Unico, in the sense that like I like that you're willing to give some of these augments a shot because I'm not.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I think you should be willing to try something like if it's like logical and it like seems good from your spot.
Okay, March of Progress open.
5 loss. Oh,
wow.
Yeah, March open. That's funny.
I usually don't see people open with March of Progress. It feels like kind of hard to sometimes stabilize in the mid stages of these games. I feel like HP can be like hard to protect because you don't really have many options if you're not hitting. But we'll see. Kind of, it looks like he wants to play like a Yone setup or something. Cool Pact's gonna be leaning towards country.
I feel like every time I see Cruel Pact, they just play country. I honestly can't remember the last time I saw someone play not country.
Yeah. Wait, do you guys think Cool
You play
Pact is good?
Jax.
I swear this is not.
I don't like
as
Cool
good.
Pact.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
It feels like it's like the other ones, except you also have to pay HP, whereas the other ones you don't have to pay HP.
Yeah.
But it's like the exact same, almost.
I think his augment's actually country only.
Yeah.
I think
if MF was so good, it would be MF as well.
Oh yeah.
I think it was suggested that Jax is really good with this as well, but I'm not entirely sure.
I could see it.
Oh yeah, yeah, I actually see it.
Yeah, it's a good boost to Jax. But
Wait, he's not rolling?
I think those are the only two.
Oh, you for sure have to roll, right?
I'm really surprised.
Yeah,
Now.
you're
I would never have not.
Yeah.
Why would you put these items on your Samira and then he starts rolling?
Yeah.
I think items on Samira is like fine enough, but he
Well,
should roll for
I roll
headliner.
I roll for headliner, right? And then
Yeah, of course.
and then evaluate.
He's also like half rolling. He only rolled a little
he's
bit.
just making 50. He's so like tunneled on making 50. Holy shit.
Okay.
What a beast.
Like he's
I mean,
not that
maybe he
strong.
just thinks his matchups are like weak enough as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, just going through it. He didn't have that many strong matchups, so
I don't know. I think the Samira is the biggest fraud in the entire game, personally.
Really?
I don't like Samira.
okay, we got an update. The reason why we had the lobbies wrong for the voting, sorry guys, is because apparently they misinput scores for lobby 3 game 4, so that's why there were some wrong ones. Yeah, okay. No comments. Hopefully they figured that out.
Mort asking the hard-hitting questions. Nico, if you think student's a fraud, why wouldn't you let him buff her?
Okay, if
When does Mort
we're gonna
report to
sit
you?
here, if we're gonna sit here
yeah,
and
yeah.
hold on. Let me just.
It's
If we're
not.
gonna sit here and let Mort Dog say that I have any authority over him, you guys must all share like one collective brain cell or something. I don't know what's going on with that.
Oh, I mean, I feel like it's Mort
no
Dog
point.
getting like his cathartic revenge because everyone blames Mort for things that are out of his control. So like obviously he's trying to pin it on you. He's giving you the Kent treatment.
Yeah.
He's giving you the Kent
Yeah.
treatment. Like, you know, Mort basically
No,
blames Kent for everything.
I know he is, but I'm not gonna let it slide that you guys are joining in on the fun.
Oh,
but
what do you mean?
yeah, but we like bullying people. That's kind of what TFT people do.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna let it happen.
Okay,
Wow,
is
I
this
like
Katarina
this-
good
I like this-
enough?
I like this play, by the way, of holding the fucking Ari for fun. Doesn't
Okay.
cost him anything. Fuck the Ari players. You're not high rolling on 6.
I mean, he's denying a whole bunch of level 5s.
It is.
On level 6. Oh, level 7 double Nico.
Oh,
Wait, what the fuck is going on
what?
here?
Alright, this guy's
triple
gonna do well 'cause
Urgot?
it's like he's gonna like double Nico Kiana on like 4-2
Oh,
and he's gonna
man,
like
the
he's gonna be
going
like,
long
he's like going
Chaz
long
win
dip.
again. Holy shit. We stay up,
Nico, you
fellas.
just
We
loaded
fucking
it and
stay
dropped
up.
them 2 dupes? Actually, just one, I guess, because he's a new recruit.
Okay, does Urgot ever win?
Also,
Like his items are
Wait.
his items are really bad, by the way. His items are really fucking bad.
Oh, we lost!
He's gonna, yeah.
Oh, that's so big. We need
It's
that
a
gold.
going long diff.
That is a going long diff. That is going long diff.
I mean, unironically, it is like.
Wait, this is the Sky's board, and you guys are saying it's going long diff?
But I mean, him winning is a going
I mean,
long.
he
diff.
only
Like, you
can
can't
get to
even-
this spot because they're going long.
Yeah, I don't. What's your argument here?
The triple Urgot setup.
Wow.
Oh, this guy has a golden bouncing diff without
Wow.
the thingy.
He has 10 gold as well.
Dude, his items.
Yeah,
His
but
items
it's
are terrible,
with
though.
terror too.
You're right. But he has buried treasures.
And he has items on a Moo 1.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right.
those items are kind of sad.
How the fuck is this a 4-win streak, by the way?
Oh, have you ever?
I mean, he has
Win
upgrades.
Terror 2?
Yeah, it's Twin Terror 2.
I mean, he has upgrades for the
This is a
last.
10 streak.
Yeah, he just has like raw augment power, and his buried treasures should theoretically fix a lot of his item
Item
situation.
problems, yeah.
Okay, are we just in the fucking Nico Galaxy? What's going on here? Everybody has this shit.
Wait, are they actually in the Deco Galaxy?
No,
No,
there's just a bunch of
the
people took
galaxy
new
is
recruit.
prismatic prelude, guaranteed
Oh.
prismatic.
Yeah, a bunch of people took new recruit.
Okay, so double prismatic. What are the odds of double prismatic from here? 50% gold, 50% prismatic. Okay.
Oh, I think the odds of double prismatic are 100%. Triple prismatic though, we'll have to see.
Oh, wait.
No, I meant the odds
I'm
from
stupid,
double prismatic. Yeah.
I understand what he was doing there. Little rat.
Yeah. He has the upper hand. 6 jacks. Oh my gosh.
Look at this shit.
Why does he have double duplicate? I mean, he has one from here.
What is going on? Why all reroll? It's all the rerollers too.
Also, in this
he has it. He has it.
Do you roll this deep on 6?
Well, I think he's close. That's why he wants to see if he can.
Yeah, but still,
he wants to save one, but like, yeah,
he wants to save one for like the Zac 2, the Z2, but yet.
Oh, was this Bisteric?
I feel like if you're gonna roll that deep, you should just level to 7 and roll from 7.
Yeah, I agree.
Was he even rich enough to do that though? I feel like he didn't have enough gold to get to 7.
He definitely did.
I think he also could have just waited.
Yeah, I don't
think there's anything wrong with waiting.
The only thing about waiting is that this lobby is very high tempo because there's a lot of people who are rolling their gold early from going long or cool pack, that kind of stuff. So I'm worried about HP. Is the only thing. Looks like he did win though. Okay, is Katarina so unreliable that you can't even put like your Freaky Friday Infinity Force on her temporarily because you're gonna sell her?
I think it's better.
I think he got it before he got the Katarina.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
He chose. Yeah.
I wanted to ask this earlier, but we didn't get a chance.
Why didn't you put it on Samira then instead of Hergot? When it had Nai and it was
fair enough. I was thinking Katarina could item hold.
Like, is he just not gonna itemize the Samira with this thing, or what's going on here?
March ticket.
Wow.
Whoa.
That is a lot of free gold.
Fuck combat power.
The thing is, it feels like combat. Yeah, the lack of combat power is that. I've seen a lot of Yone 3s just like get that kind of stuff, and it just feels like they fall off.
He's doomed. He's completely. It's an unplayable line because in double prismatic lobby, like you could theoretically get away with it in certain lobbies, but there's just no way.
Okay, and that's bad because Jason's on the bubble. Dude, so many. Look at this. This is end of stage 3, and there's so many players who are like below 30 HP. Obviously, one's cool pack, but it just goes to show you how HP is crazy in this lobby. He's trying to fast 8. Okay. How's it going long, player?
HP. Holy shit. Oh, he's going long. What do you mean?
Going real long.
Okay, I think this is the mistake. Like, you should just fucking roll until you have a cracked level 8 board, and then you go 9.
Well, I mean, he's level 8-10. I feel like he has been rolling, but.
Oh, I don't know. I'm saying like in reply to like what Dishnub was saying, where people fast 9 and go 6. Like,
the
mistake they're making.
What do you mean,
like,
people? Doesn't that you?
No, it wasn't. What do you mean?
All I saw was that you went 6 and you were level 9 with going long.
Yeah, but how do you know fast 9?
Okay, it was just funny, man. Like, we didn't see how your game went. It's just funny.
I don't know. I mean, I can't tell.
Get him soap.
I mean, you're about to be the one that's like gonna flame me for taking March when this guy's taking March golden ticket.
Diamond Hands Olaf 1.
Wait, why would I flame you for taking March?
He's doing Diamond Hands Zed, right?
Or like preferring March.
Oh no.
Oh.
Seen
Runons.
Okay, see this is why. Okay, you guys doing this doesn't irk me, but then it's the fucking guy in Twitch chat that said, "Iniko, so mad, lol." We are not friends, man. I don't know you. Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Fucking get him.
Dude, like these Twitch chatters just have no fucking shame.
No, I know. I got so tilted from being exposed to Soju's chat for all of Vegas. I really did not enjoy that experience.
Yeah.
Dan's chat.
You guys are okay. You can hang out with me. You're not. Nico went to Riot and Bryce is a lawyer, but you guys can.
Oh no, I love Dan's chat. Are you kidding me? I mean, people are mean occasionally in here, but for the most part, it's just like people who want to learn about TFT.
Recombomb.
Oh, you take it for sure.
You take it for sure, right?
Recombomb.
This board sucks.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wait, this is his bailout. This is literally his bailout.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you pitched the cane. What the fuck? Oh, we got
Wait, did it transform into a cane?
It'll like, I think it'll reroll the 5.
It'll reroll the 5 costs.
Oh,
yes,
so it rerolled it into a cane.
By putting another 3 costs on.
Got it. Lucian 2.
Who cares about?
Oh, what?
Oh, I mean,
wait, Caitlyn 2?
Dude, I feel like
Lucian Caitlyn duo.
But like, you take this, yeah.
Oh no, I feel like this is really good.
Yeah, he just needs
No,
to
it is, but he needs a front line, man.
Look at
Twitch.
Oh,
You got Twitch
he's
with diamond hands.
Oh, he's 11 HP. Oh. Oh.
Wait,
yeah.
replace the Twitch.
Yo.
Whoa, what are we doing? Oh no.
Holy shit! What a
Flightsy's front line of a 3-item Amumu 2 by comparison is so good.
He's so dizzy.
Oh, he didn't Runon's. Oh,
yeah, you got Runons there. Like,
no, he's going for red buff. He's going for the fucking win.
Oh, okay. Fuck it.
Wait, does he win anyways?
Yeah, he wins.
Guys, that's a Twitch frontline diff. Just don't talk, please.
The Twitch fucking held it down.
Oh,
What a beast.
Actually, that was optimal, so he knew that his front line, he could farm a gold off of the Twitch, because he knew that was like, yeah, he needed the gold.
I would actually respect it if he played like Punk for a turn.
For like the discounted roll?
yeah, 1 gold.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm pretty sure if he wants to like, I'm pretty sure he like removes his set instead of sells it. Hopefully he sees it.
Oh, this TG is actually kind of good on Caitlyn.
I'm down for Runans.
Yeah, I'm not for Runans.
Nans.
I feel like he's trying to greed red buff though.
Oh like, man.
All right, well, you're not greeting here. Can we slime Runans, please? Hello, Mr. Voidsons.
Yeah, he's got the cloak here.
And you have to remove it either way, because it's not like you're not making Spark, right? So.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Runans is like Lucian's best item right now.
He live? Does he win? Oh my God! It's actually Runans.
No, it is. It's definitely Runans stuff.
It's Runans diff for sure. That Olaf or that Yoni would have died.
Oh, but now he gets the Poppy 2 with a red buff.
Hoggers.
I mean, Poppy 2 is big.
Oh yeah, this is like best unit, best item, right?
Come on, man. Okay. He didn't.
He was just fucking with you.
Wait, I actually think taking Lao is fine.
What do the Alawi have? Chain.
I mean, it doesn't matter what it has as an Alawi. And because you can just make Runans. Like yeah.
That is true. Loves Runans. I think going bot 2 here would be really terrible for him as well. Set 2.
What did the whatchamacallit player wind up playing? Is Subi do? Can you look at that border fast?
He duplicated Yorick.
The Yorick.
Whoa, 7 pentakill Yorick.
Oh wait, this is the prophecy, the 6th.
You think this goes 6 from here? No way, man. You think this goes 6 from here?
I mean, it could.
I mean, you're right. It could. No anti-heal. That is a big problem against.
But the thing is, Phil's gonna take a random loss. The
Holy.
will lose some people as well.
Is this true Bitch Jax?
Oh wait, this Jax is fucking crap.
Yeah, this is true Bitch Jax.
Like true, like giga true Bitch.
Jax is a fucking nightmare.
Oh my God, Zonia's with Death Defiance.
Is another damage item not better than DD?
I don't know.
I mean, you never die, right?
It just feels like you never die. You just keep ramping forever. I don't know. That's my thought.
Okay, can this guy like, dude? Like, I'm literally trying to fucking ignore it, but this guy will not shut up. Like, he's just saying the same joke over and over again in chat. Please, man. Like, I know you just log into Twitch to fucking harass one person, but can you relax?
Wait, which guy? Call him out.
Evil TFT. Look at his fucking chat history, man. He won't shut the fuck up.
Aren't you a mod, man? You can handle it.
I don't think I am a mod.
Oh. Can the mod handle that then?
Like, I'm sorry, but like,
Mort Dog, you got your boy.
Just be quiet. Like, I don't even care. Just be quiet. It's so annoying.
Okay.
Anyway,
there might be a dish soap love watcher.
A dish soap love watcher, true. Gotta get the boys back.
Oh no, this Jax stays on our back line.
Phil's just dead. Yeah.
Wait, Jax trolled a little bit.
I mean, okay. The thing about Lucian though is like he can't close out.
Oh man. Ouch.
Yeah,
that's an 8th, and that's terrible because he's on the bubble. Is he solo 8th? He's solo 8th.
Imagine if he could share placements.
Well, I meant more like, did anyone die with him? Like, damn. Okay, you share placements officially in Hearthstone Battlegrounds tournaments. If you die at the same time as somebody else, you like split the points.
Is there no tiebreaker in that game?
They do have tiebreakers for different scenarios, but like generically, a lot of times they write down their placement as like you get like 4.5 points if you die 4th and 5th or something.
Oh.
Lucian unit. I mean, the Lucian unit was not great, but that Jax is like, I mean, that Jax is unreal. Okay, let's go look at the going long player. 6th place is off the table. This looks like maybe even a 5th.
4th, calling it now.
He needs anti-heal.
Or he has.
I keep saying that. He has blistering strikes. Never mind.
Blistering strikes.
Yeah. This is like the second time I said that. Level 9. 10 units.
I just want to see the prophecy.
Or mob.
I probably shouldn't be reading this guy's downfall. It's pretty nice.
Subidu. You know him?
He's in my chat.
Oh, Thresh dead. Subidu apparently is a like player who's been trying to grind. I think he comes from a different competitive scene which he had success in, and I think he's also very relatively young. Someone told me he's like 17 or something like that.
Oh, really?
But I'm not sure if I have him mixed up with somebody else, because there are a couple of people who have like relatively like similar usernames. There's like a Snooty Boo. There's a Buzzy Boo.
Can you look up damage really fast?
Scrappy Doo. Hey, he's top 4.
How much did Viego do?
7,200.
Okay, nice. Dude, wait. Can you go to Jason? Jason's pulled out top 4 with this, which is I'm really surprised.
He beat
really
Flightsy, and Flightsy's board was unstable.
So it might have just been good matchmaking. I mean, the Echo 3 is kind of a Wosh version.
Yeah, Echo 3 and Mord 3, by the way.
He's missing a unit.
Unnecessary.
No hard
He's playing 7 out of 8. Okay, isn't Echo 3 even kind of crazier than hitting, I don't know, 3-star forecast? Yeah. Like what? Echo 3. Pitch 3.
He just didn't play the strong boards, basically?
It looks like he didn't get match made into any of like the really strong boards.
Okay. Yeah, when he played the Jax, he like automatically was.
And he would lose to the Jax. He loses to Samira, right?
He also loses to the Twitch. So
yeah, I'm just confused as to how he lived at 9 HP. For
he might have been able to beat Samira if like everything went perfect.
Yeah, I guess possible.
Subi lost versus I assume Humbug.
Top 3 and Nico vindicated.
Yeah. Top 3 is not bad with going long.
Yeah, also, I mean, sure. Double Nico. 6 lost on stage 4, double Nico.
But his board is also like almost all 1-star. Look at this. It's Viego 2, Dioric 2, Olaf 2, and then 1-star everything else.
Oh, there's a Kale 2, Pog.
Oh, sure. There's a Kale 2. It definitely does not seem very good.
No, it does not look like
we win this fight barely.
Considering double prismatic, I feel like the power level of this lobby is really overall quite low.
People took a lot of econ and didn't seem like they like giga hit, except for like a couple players, but then they took like all econ and nothing else.
I'm kind of surprised that the Punk player is so healthy, honestly. I mean, I think his items ended up being like really, really good, but I thought early game he would bleed a little bit more.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it feels like a lot of the lobby was just really, really weak. Because remember, he was streaking with the no item Twitch.
Right. I mean, his items end up all right, I guess. Is blue buff okay on Twitch? I feel like it probably is.
When I looked at it, it did well in the data. I mean, it did medium in the data, I should say.
That's fine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think this item setup is like totally fine.
Yep. I think a prismatic version of this augment's way better than gold.
Winter?
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds right. That's been the case usually of Double Trouble. So Twin Terror keeping up the theme. That's a ghost fight. Subi-Doo on his last legs.
I don't think you can ever win this.
I mean, Third's pretty good. Oh, Thresh cast? Yorick cast? Viego?
Oh.
I mean, the Zonius hasn't popped.
Yeah.
Oh, Viego got the damage him?
They get CC.
Damage him?
Oh, no, Thresh died. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Not bad.
How much damage did Yorick do?
6,600.
Okay.
Warmog's Vow, 6,600. It's not bad.
No.
Pretty good. Not close.
This unit's so cool, man. It's my favorite unit in the set.
Yeah, I love York.
I mean, he's cool, but I feel like you just have like some lingering feelings from set 2. That's why I like York so much.
That's true.
I hated set 2.
I like the big ghoul. I think it's like hard to tell what the little ones are doing.
They're just fucking little running all over the fucking map
They're
doing
moshing,
something.
man. They're just moshing.
They're vibing.
Okay, ghost fight. Double focusing on the Viego.
Oh yeah,
Viego's dead. This is over.
Not good. Didn't even get full Titan stat. Oh, we did. Oh, we cast it again.
He didn't get the value from the York ghoul as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything left. Surprised he couldn't find Karthus too, actually.
Yeah. Not bad though.
I don't think it changes the fight at all. But
you know what?
Just surprised.
I think going along might be all right.
Is this augment broken?
Another Living Forge item. What do you want?
Probably DD. Zed.
Yeah, Zed.
Or Hull Crusher, I guess, is good on Zed as well. But
You don't think it's worth putting items here on Kiana at all?
I would itemize my EDM units personally.
What if you get like Mana Zane Kiana?
What if you get Mana Zane Zed? Watch.
Mana Zed. Okay, all right.
I don't know.
You could also you could think about
Lux 3.
You got Lux 3. I was gonna say because you could think about putting an item on Lux and then rolling.
Right. I can see that.
Like any of those items can be moved. It's not a big deal.
Z2. I mean, Z2 might change things.
It unironically might be like Zon.
Mana Zane. Yeah, Zonius could be good too. I can see that.
I would just take Triforce.
Triforce is probably better. Edge of Night.
Edge of Night.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh, he wants the Kiana.
Is he gonna blue buff the Kiana then?
Yeah.
I can see that.
I don't know. I would Edge Knight the Zed. I feel like in this matchup, it's like so much better.
Oh, right. The matchup versus Twin Terror.
It's blue Zed.
Oh, wow. That did not a lot. But Jax.
Yeah. I mean, this is like true best Jax.
Yeah, this is like Giga True Best. It has to be. Like the only thing you could say is like literally better is probably like Radiant GG or something like that. Oh, is that too?
Death Cap of Jewel Lotus.
Yeah, I guess if you hit Jewel Lotus Augment, but I'm talking about just like item setups.
Yeah.
What is one step removed from like Ultra Instinct? I mean, it's just Twitch made to the Jax. Maybe Riveting has to reposition here.
It's just so hard to get to a fight where neither Lux nor Jax is going to get onto this Twitch.
Right.
This lobby had to be piss weak for this guy to be top 2 like this comfortably.
I mean, it was really weak lobby.
The Twin Terror.
Yep.
Oh my god. His ascension doesn't even kick in. The fight's just over before he ascends.
It's so funny how he locked.
Oh, you're right. He didn't make the set to the rat.
Yeah.
It's a good catch.
I don't even think he needed to hold the Amumu.
No, but
He may as well.
Vex 3 is a big deal for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Profound difference. I mean, we're also playing Punk, which is the bad version of it, because we have to play this random Vi 2 that does nothing. I mean, the fact that we were able to get a second here is actually really great. Yeah.
Oh, shit. He's just fucking swagging on him with the EDM Lux now.
Yeah, he's doing EDM Lux sample. Not bad.
This is what I mean. Like, you just can't position. You literally can't position. I really hate this. I think it's like so BS.
I mean, I don't even think it would matter. I mean, I just think he's stronger.
No, yeah, for sure.
Kiana with Edge of Night.
In matchups where it matters, like, you know.
Yeah, it's actually so BM because yeah, I'll have to explain it.
I'm so confused. Why the hell did he want this D-Claw into Twitch?
Okay, Vex
like,
3?
I don't know, it's like denying or some shit.
After it's Zach item, I guess.
Yeah, because that D-Claw is going to keep which unit alive exactly?
The Zach.
Bro, I mean, he's like, come on.
But I mean, they come with a lot of AP. I didn't see what his options were.
Maybe the Vex 3 can make a diff. Dude, imagine if Riveting makes this comeback and Humbug should have just finished him off at 1 HP. That'd be kind of cool. It's not gonna happen. It's very unlikely gonna happen, but like that'd be kind of cool.
I feel like this blue Zed was like straight up trolling though, for what it's worth.
Yeah, I do too. I don't like blue Zed.
Oh, cast again? Wait.
Oh.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Sample
You
Jax.
just switch to Jax. You should switch to Jax.
Hold on a second. He sampled Jax. He sampled Jax.
He's had enough.
And fucking just lose for overconfidence.
Yeah. I'm down. He doesn't even need the point. He's actually through. He's actually through to day 3, so I'm down to lose. I'm down for him to lose for the BM. We want justice. We want blood. Okay, riveting. Down the middle. Is that the positioning that's going to win him the fight? We could theoretically go to stage 7.
He's gonna kill the Zed like instantly.
Yeah,
Zed's
I
dead.
think that's actually the biggest deal. Is like he's losing 1 EDM proc on
for
his
sure.
units.
Oh, and now they focus Lux? And now they turn on Jax? Oh, Vex is gonna cast?
It's so
All it takes is
close.
one
It's
Vex.
so
close.
Vex!
This Vex.
Oh!
Man.
So close!
So close.
Oh, man. All
That was
right.
so close.
All right, GG's. Okay, so what is the actual lobby then for the other ones that we should watch? Because we want to watch. Oh, they rearranged it. Okay.
You want us to go to Kurum since he's in game?
Yeah, Kurum's in game right now. We can just spectate him. All right, we're gonna TP in, and Kurum's gonna grab a first. For people who don't know, Kurum has been a player who's clutched it up many times when he needed to get top finishes. Hopefully we're not loading into him already eliminated and just watching the game. How many games are left? We're in round 5 of 6. So one more full game after this, but we're going to have a couple of follow-ups. And then I guess in terms of the point standings, Humbug didn't need that, and now he's at 33, so he's very much through. 4 lab members in the top 8.
You share your screen, Dan?
I'm not in. I haven't loaded yet.
Loading, gotcha. Okay, makes sense.
It just finished. Oh, okay. That's probably why it's not loading. I'm probably stuck in an infinite loop. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Quit. All right. I guess. Hello. I guess we could join for one final game here. Okay, is anybody specifically that's on the bubble that we should watch that's on my friends list right now?
We haven't seen the updates yet. Oh, they already started their next game. So
yeah, that's exactly it. So DQA should be through to 25. I guess we could watch DQA's lobby. He's also in the same lobby as Asa. I think we can just hop on board that, I guess. DQA's at 25. And I think Asa was still kind of in the middle, so let's go ahead and just hop on there.
25 after 1-1 means he probably took at least 1/8.
True.
Oh, okay.
I'm out of here. Later, boys. Enjoy the
All
end.
right. Later, Bryce.
Thanks for hanging out.
We'll take a little ad break. Actually, I need to use the restroom as well, so as soon as we load into the game, get to a stopping spot. All right. You guys are going to be on board with DQA. I'll be right back in like 1 minute. Great lobby.
Another prismatic prelude. Is multi-talented banned for the tournament?
No. And the thing that it would get banned for happened accidentally, or is it like intentional? Because I don't know. I haven't. Yeah.
I think that. I mean, people can. Oh, Wazla said it is.
Oh, I didn't know. Pressure the rules.
Yeah, I think. I mean, people can do it intentionally. I'm pretty sure. But...
Yeah, I know. But like, if it's banned, then like, you probably can do it accidentally as well.
Yeah, it's probably just to avoid it either way.
What's up?
Yo.
Was nobody saying nothing?
TK. What's up?
I said nobody's saying nothing.
Oh yeah, we're just watching.
Yeah, it's too much tension between rivals.
All right.
You guys fighting?
I'm back. What's up?
Not really.
Who's the rivals?
Oh no, Twitch chat thinks we're enemies now.
Ooh,
Oh.
just open and
Ikio, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I hope you
What do
two
you guys
make
think
up.
about this spot here? Oh, sorry.
What spot?
Like DQ is with the Chosen Jinx TK pair.
Oh, I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't like skipping rapid fire Jinx, but if he doesn't drop a bow, I probably would skip it.
Yeah, bad items
Yeah.
for it. Yeah.
Wait, he's 10 gold. 10 gold is 10 gold.
10 gold is
Yeah.
10 gold, but
10 gold is 10 gold.
DQ might be the goat. Wait, 10 gold.
Yep, Asa made 10 gold as well. What portal is this? 3 champions. 2 echoes. Man. Are these echoes bait, or do you just hold on to them until like you hit echo 2?
I think it's bait.
but I think you can hold one.
Okay.
You can hold one. Yeah.
Yeah, especially if you get a sentinel headliner, right? Or sentinel.
Yeah. He can just play 4 Sentinel for most of his game.
Blinged
If that
out.
gave a thing, if that gave an echo, that's an insta yoink.
Okay. Iniko, could you do me a favor and look up to see like how Ace is doing in a tournament, how Rain is, etc. Like who are the players who need to do well?
Yeah, I got you. 1 sec.
I know Asa and Saint. Asa's needs a 6, and Saint said he needs like a top 1 or 2, most likely.
Okay, so Asa needs top 6. DQ is at 25, so I think he needs like a top 6 as well. Top 5 probably to be super safe because of point inflation.
Yeah. It looks like. Oh wait, is this updated? Does Saint? Can Saint even get in with the first? He has 17 right now on the one I'm looking at.
I think he's doomed.
Then probably not.
Yeah.
Then Saint's probably out.
And then
It's a banger
DQA is 25 right now, so he's like
He's
he
the
does
fifth?
need top 4.
Yeah, he needs a fifth.
Yeah, 5th. Yeah, top 4 guarantee, and then. I mean, like people like on the bubble. If you're interested, I was like Robovan, Rain, Garchomp, Aegon, Lucan.
They all need like top 3, top 4.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay, cool.
Actually, Rain looks like she needs a first, but the others are at 22 and above.
Rain's at what, 21?
She's at 20.
Okay, so Rain
she
needs a first.
and probably like very likely a tiebreak as well.
First and some luck, yeah.
She got submit the pit Jax.
This is her like favorite line, I think. We studied her profile a bit, and she played a lot of Jax.
Oh, interesting.
And at the time, she was winning almost every round. Every game she played it. But then after she started like slipping a bit, she some of her Jax scores were worse. But I think that's when like Jax followed him out a bit.
Whoa, too big to fail. All right, do we have any too big to fail experts in chat?
Okay, this is a spot that I was in where like I had the bruiser pairs and I took it and I just never hit 2-star bruisers and it was terrible. So like if this guy doesn't hit, I would be.
This augment is the brokenness.
Yeah.
No, like I thought so too, but I didn't hit fucking anything, man.
That's a skill issue.
Yeah, that's sounds like a skill issue. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I agree. So when you don't hit, I'm saying it's not the brokenness. You know what I mean?
No, but
Well,
then you can
okay,
also
so if
just hit and
you
start.
don't hit upgrades, nothing is really good in general.
Yeah.
But I do
That's what I'm saying. If
think
this
it's
guy,
alright.
if this guy doesn't hit his upgrades, then like it's fucked, you know.
RE1 fast.
And like the upgrades in question, by the way, are in fact TK2 all off too.
Oh, this is really good. Oh, this is like giga good.
Yeah.
MF and shop as well. Yeah.
That's mid.
Okay, great.
Oh, I thought it was big shot chosen. Oh, never mind. I thought I had 4 big shot.
Issa completely open. Heckle, not today.
What are you guys' favorite not today setups?
What do you mean?
Like,
I mean, he's not Jax here. He's not Jax here. He's just.
no, I mean usually I like it into Jax, but Jax.
Rain has the
me.
Mosher augment.
Yeah,
doesn't
exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, fucking he might not care, you know.
How much does he need?
Probably Yone if I had
That's
to go.
straight up menace behavior.
Yeah, Yone
Dude,
is
you
fine.
just
I don't think it's very
tested-
good with Riven. And is there anything else?
There's like Zed.
Zed Flex.
Yeah,
Zed Flex, yeah.
I feel like if you're full opening,
I mean, this
You're not
guy's
supposed
30
to-
points, Goobums. This guy's 30 points. If he wanted to, he could.
All right, like a fucking beast, I guess.
So he gets like grief. Oh, it's just bad.
Never mind. Never mind. I know what he's doing.
No, which side? Which side is it on?
On the not today side.
Not today. Not today with Spat is probably super fucking good.
Yeah.
No, Asa can't take one cost. If Asa takes one cost, he actually loses like 3 gold immediately. It's actually way too bad.
Doesn't he have what doesn't kill you? Oh, that's exactly why you're talking about it. Got it.
Oh no, he has what doesn't kill you.
Yeah, I think he does.
Oh, being chilling. He's already a chilling.
I'm pretty sure he's already at 40 gold.
Oh yeah, you can't lose econ with what doesn't kill you.
Yeah. So,
holy.
He's so rich. Gold. He's good. He's good to go. And then the rain, win, lose. Dax 2.
Can't contest that.
I mean, the bad part is she already. Oh, actually, did she win against Peckle? On the on 2-1?
Nope.
Oh, Asa. Okay, so yeah, I mean, if he's full open, then she can't really do shit about that.
Is this rain like when you click on the person? Is it their matchmaking?
Yes.
Thing sorts? Okay. Yeah.
It's dynamic.
Holy. Riot Games has outdone themselves.
In a good way this time. Wow, that's crazy.
It is, isn't it?
Or like coming from you, yeah.
No, that's not what you're referring to. We both know.
No.
Okay. Looking at Lucan trying to keep this streak going. Sleight of hand with an IE. Okay. Sleight of hand is like, is it still is still the highest performing gold augment at 2-1 or no? I remember looking at that a while ago, but.
I believe sleight of hand, yeah. It's so good.
Okay.
Free TG, free stats on the TG. Really fucking good.
TG is also just like super high quality right now. There's so many ways of getting one as well. That makes it a lot better.
Yeah, and then you always have like those like ridiculous outs.
I won't know, I won't name exactly what I'm referring to.
We know what you're fucking naming. Don't worry.
I mean, it's not obvious if that trait's even broken.
I feel like I'm really surprised that this is 4 streaking with this kind of setup, like a disco even Shroud Slam.
Oh, well, you see, he has this,
setups are strong.
He has this virtue of the martyr as well. With
that is true. That is
setup.
true.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
it's a hot streak.
I'm not tricking. Is it?
Saint News Peckle. Yeah.
Who is this?
Ace
That's
of 1.
like Heartsteel with the 3 1-stars.
Oh really?
I think he wins though.
Oh, he does win. Yeah. Okay.
Dude, it's not that close. That's a good.
Okay. I didn't notice he had big shot. I thought his only damage was Nami. Like I was barely looking.
Got it. Asa lost his loose streak. He won versus Peckle, which is unfortunate.
I don't understand this. Mom and Nico, Dad, Goobum's daughter, Disho, lol, bro, Frodan. I feel like that lineup doesn't make that much sense.
It makes no sense.
I feel like it does not make that much sense at all.
Oh my god. Oh, it's Mosher. Never mind. Mosher.
Oh, you guys buff? Oh, Asa got the travel.
Oh,
travel?
Damn. Yeah.
Oh, it's for losing. Got it.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like Katarina. Yeah. Not good for Asa. He snapped his loss streak.
He's still extremely rich with a decent outlook.
Oh, this guy got Warmogs. Too big to fail.
Yep. Too big to fail Warmogs. I want to keep tabs on that because too big to fail is just cool to watch.
Ace's items are really good.
Wow.
He has
They're so good. Yeah, Steadfast Gunblade.
Or, I mean, he could also TG if he wanted to, which might be stronger right now. Probably is.
I think he needs a unit. You would need a unit. Does he have country? It might be worth rolling for it this turn. I would strongly consider.
Oh wow, rolling here?
Because he has Garen pair as well. No, because he won last round, right?
Is he even trying to win though? Trying to win.
It's not bad. Oh, he does level. Yeah, okay. I mean, I think he definitely thought about it. I think he thought about it.
Yeah, I think he thought about it. It's just too late, right? To make a decision.
Yeah. So, like we were talking, one of the things he struggles with actually.
Yeah, Carver TG
is like this exact thing where he like he makes this decision too slow and then he just doesn't roll. So like he runs out of time. So that's like something we were talking about.
Oh, I do that all the time. I like don't roll when I was like. And then the worst part is you kind of say like, okay, I need to roll here, and then you just like don't roll because you're too busy just wait deciding if you want to level.
You have to commit to the decision quick, oftentimes, right?
Yeah, this set in particular.
Bad. It's so bad to think. I keep on saying it is, and I just keep doing it.
Yeah. You actually just don't think, just do, and trust that like
you just
came up with is okay.
Yeah, you just get enough reps in that like your intuition will be good enough eventually.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, that's why I take going long every game.
It's because intuitively it just makes sense, right? Going long is just broken.
Yeah.
Idealism, submit to the pit. How do we feel about Rain's spot here?
Fucking disgusting.
Very good.
These augments are so good. Holy shit.
How come some people don't like this augment for Jax? They think it's not that good.
The stats
Idealism?
Oh no, idealism is disgusting.
No, not ideal. Idealism is really good, but submit to the pit.
Submit?
Yeah.
The submits are mid.
The thing about submit is it's only buffing Jax.
Isn't it like fine on 2-1-3-2? Just like quite bad on 4-4-2.
4-2.
Yeah, I agree.
It has the +1 Jax as well, which is
yeah.
I mean that's why
the +1 Jax is like is actually like
it's +20 gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Slam the Edge of Night, which has been coming like kind of losing a lot of popularity, but Rain wants to start winning here.
I like the Edge of Night here, I think.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Most people have kind of like asked like why. A lot of people just want the damage on the Jax, but like Edge of Night I think is still fine to slam, right? It's just it's not best anymore, or like not perceived to be best in slot for Jax.
Oh, the Lux here is very big.
Oh, we had no EDM, that's right?
Oh, is Rain rolling right now?
It's Buster Jax.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised.
Oh, super fan.
Super fan.
No item on Jax though.
What?
We're trying to remove this?
Oh.
I don't see the vision.
I don't see the
vision.
Because you could also just sell it, right?
What is Jax's super fan item?
Titans. It was very bad. I do not like Titans on this unit at all.
Is it like we move these items to the other Jax too, and then we play a Titans super? I don't get it.
I think we're just gonna have to wait to see what she sees, because I don't think we see.
Yeah,
we're not seeing the same thing, you know. Yeah.
We win this fight even?
Close lot. No, Asa loses, I think. But
okay.
I think if Asa's taking good losses, it's really good. He can get another component, some econ, and then he just 4-1s it. Because he's level 7, 40 next turn, right?
It could be. Yeah, I think so.
It is.
Yeah,
63 on this turn is 40 next turn, I think.
Okay.
Oh.
Spat.
Oh,
I see Blitzcrank.
Heckle gets 2 spats.
I see Blitzcrank.
Yeah, but I was gonna say giving the true damage player 2 spats. Unless if this guy makes fraud.
Okay, what do you guys think about okay, I feel like you give the true damage player 2 spats so that 2 people don't have true damage spats as the Ori player.
Really?
It's actually a high roll, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's usually fine to get someone 2 spots.
Yeah, because you lose one matchup, sure. And then
the thing is they can't usually I mean, let's say they get a high roll, they usually can't itemize both still. Like if they're spending 4 items and spots.
I just don't like the thought of 9 true damage being a possibility in my lobby.
Also, he made a shiv.
Shiv, true damage.
Oh, it's TDRE.
Okay.
He's playing for TDRE.
Okay, he blew Sakali though.
He also has the EDM Jax.
Alright, fuck it. It's true damage, Karthus, Pentakill, Akali.
Oh, wait, that's exactly what Ramblin did, except instead of Karthus, he itemized Poppy. He made true damage Pentakill Poppy.
Wait, you guys?
Identity Crisis Poppy, I remember that.
Isn't this chosen insane? With Mordekaiser and Shoppas? No, Echo.
Echo.
Oh.
What's his chosen right now? Does he have a Jax?
It's a Jax.
EDM Jax.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it is. I'm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love
autopiloting.
I like Disso. Like I can hear Disso furrowing his brow like as he's talking. Like he's trying to understand what's going on.
Yeah, I mean he's probably just autopiloting. Yep.
Say what you really mean, bro.
I mean he sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah. That's fucking crazy.
Oh god. Okay, back to Aces spots.
No flame.
No flame.
He's definitely got money. Okay, do you ever want to lose 1 here as Asa just to get the component?
I don't think you should force it. You want it to happen, but I don't know if you want it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, obviously you don't fucking open.
I mean, I don't think you throw either.
This is where you say that's not obvious, but
I mean, that's also not. Wait, that's obvious. No, it's definitely obvious. Why would you open? What?
Okay. Oh, DQA, by the way, very quietly streaking. Looks like he's in really good spots. Although his board.
No, I think he's chilling.
Yeah, I was saying his board is like playing like AP damage, but he has like the even trap. I mean, overall, he's in a pretty good spot.
Good loss.
And
he's just playing.
DK just needs a fifth, right? And he's through, so he's
good loss. He says.
Wow.
I've been pretty impressed with his play when we've seen him, but I think he went like two bot twos when we weren't watching.
Got it.
And now he's just streaking him when we're watching. Such.
Maybe we're just lucky for him.
Whose POV is the most interesting? Who's 4-1-ing? Ace was 4-1-ing?
Ace is 4-1. I think Saint is rolling right now.
It's not going to be that interesting though. Oh fuck it. Oh. Savage.
Asa needs a 6th. Saint's in our study group. And Saint's contesting Azari.
Unlucky. No one else rolling here. Rain is rolling right now.
Rolling for her basement shocks. Yeah.
Rain went out the stage. It's very big.
Oh Jesus! These items and all this gold to roll. She's gonna be so fucking dizzy. I feel.
No, she has Zed Zoc already.
We're going back to Asa.
She's being chilling.
I mean, it's like she has to do a lot of shit even when she gets her board.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So when
0 R's.
Oh, Lulu though. I skipped Lulu.
Yeah, I think he still did it. Because last game, he apparently just 60 gold roll down and hit nothing. This is a 60 gold roll down.
Oh,
he
man.
said that he likes to play Art Israel in these spots though, but I mean he has no board, so it's kind of rough.
Ouch. Looking bad.
That's pretty gross.
Does he shift here, Sona?
I think he will after this turn. Oh no, he's committed to the Ari still. Yeah, I like shift. I thought he might wait for like if he ends up like I don't know, say in Jin or something like that.
Yeah.
This one's pretty. This spot's really gross.
Yeah.
If he wins,
winning is not bad though.
Winning's great. I think he needs to. It's actually a bow diff.
Oh, it's so close. Oh my god.
It's a bow diff. Holy crap.
That's kind of rough.
Bow chain.
Yeah, components being able to be on the unions is really huge here.
These are very bad for him.
Can't be these. Yeah, can't be these.
Alright, let's do an old school reroll.
The 1, 2, 3 immediately.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh wow. Balanced budget.
Wow. I'm really surprised actually.
Monk.
In Ari.
Well, the thing is, he needs a 6th. He needs a 6th.
Oh, I see.
So he might be saying like, I just need like a round in RE1, a little bit more than an RE1, just to get my 6th.
Okay, was Ezreal chosen with Robo not enough for a 6 there? Heart Seal Ezreal with Alawi.
I don't think it was him that rolled. I think it was Saint that rolled the Heart Seal Ezreal.
Yeah.
No.
They both did.
Ace 100% saw that. I feel like if you need a 6, like that could probably get you a 6. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
We by the way, can we look at what Peckle's spot is real quick, just out of curiosity?
Whoa, this guy is gaming. 8-bit
Even shroud. Even shroud. Archangel's red.
Oh no, I'm looking at the Shiv Kennen personally.
Wait, who are we?
Oh, I thought that was a remover. I thought that was a Kiana item.
No,
you guys are flaming both sides, by the way.
Yeah, we're flaming both sides.
Oh.
That is his Shiv. I mean, he has a woke Akali. I like the Akali.
The Akali's cool, man.
Yeah, I like it. I think Peckle's spot looks good. There was somebody carrying an Archangel red buff Annie one. I don't know if we saw that, but no, it was Nuja, I think. He had an Annie one carry.
Oh, I saw an Archangel red buff. Oh, you're right. Oh.
Ziggs? Surely Ziggs has to be better.
Little buddy's value?
I'm pretty sure you buy the Zac. He's too big to fail. I think he's greeting Bruiser +1, but I think he just
You have to buy sell no matter what. You have to buy sell, right?
I mean, not no matter what. But you buy
like, no matter what you have to buy. Yeah.
Wait, isn't it just straight up stronger as well? Like
yeah, it is. No, it is for sure. It is for sure.
You have to buy play.
Like it's not even close actually, because he has Lux in his shop as well, so he can get like the extra stun value on a unit that like doesn't care about stunning herself.
And he gets like what like a 2K explosion kind of.
Yeah.
The Ziggs is really big for him, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Right, because do you even have Shred before that? Because I know that Too Big to Fail does magic damage.
Yeah, it's big on. No, we just need the Zac here, I think. And we're good.
Passing.
I mean, he's definitely grading Bruiser, but I don't know. You can grade Bruiser while playing EDM thing and just roll after thing.
Same thing as like the Jax.
You just roll later. Like nobody's gonna fucking nobody's gonna care about Zac. Like
except for Rain, who is streaking, by the way. Rain's coming for that first place. Rain's coming for that first place. Asa is in danger of dropping out here. Sane also streaking with his Ari board. Yeah, Rain replaced Bosher with EDM. Okay, Asa needs to stabilize.
He found Disco Blitz, which is like obviously not ideal, but it is a chosen blitz, so you take what you can get. Us
holding the Zac to the Night Bridge of Zac.
Wow.
Mode.
Rat. He's scouting.
Oh, this spot is terrifying.
Okay, also, I just want to say really quick, I agree that Ziggs got like really hard nerfs, but you guys have to keep in mind, you can't apply Shred and also be the best anti-heal player in the game, and also subtract 15% from the enemy's damage, and also feed 5 mana and attack speed to nearby allies, and also be the best carry in the game. So he definitely needed to be nerfed.
Oh, I think most people agree that he needs to be nerfed. I think people are just like sad that they feel like Ziggs doesn't do anything, which is also not true. Ziggs actually does a lot. It just
Oh. I see.
Why not? Okay, that's a good point. Actually, I hadn't considered that.
What is a good point?
Oh, he said why not?
Oh, why not? I mean,
yeah.
I like the thing is like Ziggs actually is an out that a lot of Fast 9 people play towards, as they're like YBY, that guy, he plays Ziggs like all the time, and that he climbed to like 2K LP this patch. So I don't know, like if you guys don't know how to play Ziggs, that's like another, or rather if you guys don't know how to play around to AP outs in late in game, that's like a possible line you could.
I don't know if yeah, I mean I don't know if that's a Ziggs thing, to be honest, but yeah, maybe.
The thing is, isn't the best AP out Jhin? Isn't Jhin much better?
Blue buff.
Yeah, with blue buff for sure, Jhin, or anything. Like anything you would put on.
Okay,
Ziggs,
but like
you
don't always hit that. That's what I'm saying. Like he just played around. He plays around a couple of different sets, and like one set that he plays to like every now and then is like a Ziggs Sona setup in Fast 9.
Also, yeah, guys, I'm not saying he doesn't need a buff. I'm just saying, like, you know, he can't be like Giga strong like he was in the first patch.
I think he suffers a lot from his like bomb being giga slow.
Yeah, I do too.
I think Asa is going bot
which is why like, I mean, Mort probably I didn't watch Mort's video, but he probably like said it, where it's like you're putting power back into the small bombs because those are like the things you get the most value of. Yeah.
Oh, can these
Did we lose this fight?
No, I think we.
No, there's no way. There's no way.
Akali is not her.
Akali
might be her. That's a chain gap.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a chain gap. But the thing is, you kind of don't want to slam the chain here. It's a blitzcrank item.
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot of money again. Do you roll here?
Wait, he was trying to fast 9? I mean, I just realized that.
He probably thought he could win a round, but he didn't position around KDA Akali.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably not possible to hit R2 in this lobby.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so, do you roll here, or do you just do you say fuck it? I need to go for the 9.
Oh god, but you just need a 6th. Oh,
right? Yeah, it's a hard, man. I mean, you can roll for the upgrade. 9 is the thing. You can roll.
I think I would have rolled. I would have sent it for Echo 2 everything too.
10 more gold, shall we?
Green and Blitz.
Adaptive, right? It's adaptive.
I feel like this guy might actually hate Ezreal if he thinks this is better. Or like if he thinks the Ari one was better.
I just think he was just like mentally he didn't see it, right? Like it's too hard for him to see.
Yeah, maybe.
He's sacking one.
It's brutal.
No way, man.
He's sacking one, guys.
This is a Dawn play. And his apps because his name is Dawn.
Oh man.
Oh, we might be dead. He's gonna be attacking a tentacle for 10 years.
Oh, he is. Yeah, we might be dead. Yeah, probably.
And that's Caitlyn to Ezreal too in the back.
Trubus Aphelios.
Whole team is already dead.
Trubus Aphelios.
Oh man, Asa went 8th. Oh,
Smoke.
Damn, that it just feels so bad to die with that much gold in your bank.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels really bad. I agree.
Rain still holding strong. Took her first loss in a while. Z2 is huge. Does it have a duplicator?
It sucks too because like you know that that's like the easiest thing in the world for people to be like, bro, died with 80 gold.
Yeah, you already know people are being like, well, saving your gold for next game, huh? No.
Yeah. But it's like, but it's actually kind of a hard decision to make because like rolling for Ari in this lobby might as well just be a death sentence as well. So like you go for the 9, right?
That's I do think Saint didn't hit Ari, but yeah, rolling for Ari in this lobby is just really hard.
Yeah.
8-bit Akali, still cooking.
God damn, yeah, cooking to the grave.
Cooking.
I mean, he's hanging in there. It's not a 7th. It might even be a 5th. Okay, probably not. Probably not. I mean, it kind of depends a lot on the HP totals here. Okay. DQA and Rain are the 2 players that kind of need the finish to do well. DQA needs top 5, but I think he's there. I think DQA is now through.
Where did this thing come from? Anybody?
Alawi 2?
Oh, he's had this for a while. Oh no, Alawi 2. Oh no, never mind. It probably came from somewhere disturbing.
Wait, DQA's in Ari? His first one was Even Shroud.
Yeah.
Okay, but you low key, like maybe even high key, isn't this BIS Akali? Like, be honest. I'm pretty sure it is.
It's up there.
Red buff Akali, KDA Akali is really good. Even Shroud, I mean, I guess she's trading for herself.
I mean, Even Shroud is like having fucking Spark on Oxforce Viego, you know? It's the same thing conceptually.
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, actually that's true. Okay, so
wait, actually no, it's not always true because it depends how Akali registers for positioning.
Like with the dash.
A lot of units stay in the same spot until after. I'm pretty
sure she'll like shred them or sunder them as she hits them, like with her dash.
Mm-hmm.
Like she does a drive by, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, the spark stats for that was like fraudulent the whole set because it was like bugged some augment to like heal off the spark damage.
Oh, what the?
Wait, what? Is set 8?
Yeah, it's at 8.
Oh.
That's why like all the spark stats are so broken.
Just listen to this fucking guy.
Look at all the HP at 3rd to 6th place, 1 fight. And so for some of these players who are on the bubble, this 4 placement difference or 3 placement difference is like whether or not they make it to day 3 or not. You said Lucan was on the cusp, right, Unico?
I think so. Yeah, he's like a little bit. He's a little bit higher up. Let me check.
Okay.
Yeah, so he has 23 points. So
he has room for error.
He should actually be in, I think, of a 5th.
Okay.
I think. Don't hold me to that, but he has a good chance. He's also, I think, pretty strong. He was the Heartsteel guy, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's about to cash out again.
Yeah.
Too big to fail into Disco Bruisers.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting.
That's that's a set 2. Okay.
I think we're on set 10.
Dedge.
Too big to fraud.
Oh, Heckle 1. Hey, cooked the top 4. Not bad.
DQA cannot do his job.
Yeah, DQA.
6 true damage is a little bit
unfair. Seems pretty good.
This Akali might not be doing their job. This Akali looks kind of good. I'm not gonna lie.
This Akali looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. How much AD does she have? Like, 205.
She has a trait now. So.
Damn. That's pretty good.
Do you guys like consider true damage Akali as like a separate unit when you have a true damage stat or not or something? Because like I feel like it's not that bad. But you guys talk about her like she's like the worst unit in the game.
I don't think she's the worst unit in the game. I just don't like her that much.
I think she's the worst unit in the game.
But I do think that Akali with like damage items and 6 TD is definitely like a lot of a different beast than like a random like 4 TD flex board Akali, you know?
Yeah, I mean of course.
Rod.
If he loses again. Rain's HP lead is dwindling. Rain's trying to go to 9. Remember, Rain needs a first. Sheen's a first. Okay, that's his act 2.
Dan, really quick, can you look at Beckle's board?
Yeah.
He has not today, but he doesn't have an Edge of Night.
You big grab bag.
You big fat grab. Wait,
He
what?
reforged his Edge of Night.
No, that has to be where the shiv has come from. I think
Like
he
a
like did it on
fucking
accident.
song.
No. I'm pretty sure you like reforged it on accident to a shiv.
Oh man.
His
that's a
augment
dog
is
player.
item grab bag. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that has to be an accident. There's no way you make a shiv.
You didn't, man. There's no reason to be.
Oh.
He's not. He's not.
Oh, we're back. We're
You
back.
didn't see that, right? No way you saw that.
Okay, so basically you have to think about it like he got a shiv off of the Lincoln Mantle.
Yeah. It's kind of low roll, but I mean, you take what you can get.
There, thank you for the raid.
His second augment erases his first augment and his second augment. So he's down 2.
Bro is talking about some fucking Jujutsu Kaisen augments or some shit, whatever the fuck you just said. Val on Garen. I mean, he didn't really have much to work with. I guess.
Yeah. Oh man, this true damage Akali with 8-bit kind of melted our
As
front
Will's on
line.
the
Oh
kill.
no, wrong side. And we are dead.
Curtains. Yeah.
Close fight.
Rain's going for Z3, kind of. Not really, I guess.
Okay, Lux 3.
Lux
Rain
is
needs
that
that first
too.
place. That helps.
Holy, that shot was insane.
Yeah, that was a
Kiana.
really, really good shot. She's
She's holding out for Z3. She's holding out for Z3.
Yeah, that's
I
smart.
feel like Z3 on 13. Oh no, he's. Wait.
He's
Oh, she's
duplicated.
probably just gonna
Wait,
sell,
what do you mean?
right?
What's 13?
Or 13 gold, but I think she's gonna sell her jacks.
Oh, you think so? Really? Oh, for
Yeah.
a chosen Zed? Oh.
No, if she only makes it through with the
Oh.
Yeah, maybe.
Sell the jacks for the Z3.
That is not a bad idea.
Wow.
I mean, if it comes to it, like you see first, right? If you need to.
Right,
first.
right.
Of course. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
actually pretty clever because as long as no one holds 1 on Zed.
Definitely makes a lot of sense.
She does have the balancing diff on bench.
The EDM selector, yeah, true.
Lucan's dead?
Yeah, it's just DQA now.
Okay.
Ari.
Does DQA
Yeah,
see
I mean,
it?
Surely. I mean, DQA is a nowhere.
Oh, she's not gonna do it. She's not gonna do it.
Okay, no, she's
Oh,
doing
no,
the
now she's not-
the hard way, the hard way,
no.
the hard way.
She literally can't do it.
Oh, the
now.
hard way is like the you're not getting it way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you say that, but then like sometimes there's like a Zed out in the
Yeah,
carousel,
things.
and then a Zed in the shop.
She can still do it with Zach, though. She can still do it with Zach. Local.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, maybe that's the juke out. Like, she's like getting DQA to think it's Zed, and he's like, oh shit, I gotta roll to deny Zed, so he's not even gonna look at Zach.
Bro.
She also might just win.
Yeah, also.
Kind of hard to win.
Really.
You think so? Just
Oh, she's doing the luck. Oh, this Ari! Oh, no. Almost had
okay.
the
I mean, are you sure it's gonna be? Wait, it should be fine. Yeah, we won.
Oh, I thought she was still sampling the fucking jacks.
Nah.
DQ has a Lowy, should be fine. Should be able to bait those away. Instead of cornering Ari.
And then you swap to the jacks. Yay.
Val Alawi, maybe?
Val Lowy.
Il Vowie.
Oh, Alawi has 3 items. You gotta bait these Lux lasers, man.
Okay. He is moving them to the corner.
Probably gotta stop greeting KDA as well.
On like what units?
Pretty much all of them, but Ari, probably. And Akali. But Akali can be anywhere, so that doesn't matter.
I mean, does it really matter if it's like
Yeah.
like if
Because instead of
Alawi
looking
is here instead of
Well, like it's like backline units that's like particularly scary. Also, don't you really want tentacles up front?
Oh wait, the Jack just walked up. Oh, okay. The Jack just walked up slowly, and yeah, all right.
You just swap the jacks. Very cool.
Yeah, this thing is very uncool. No, I think the tentacle has to be up front. It can't be double tentacle back.
Okay.
Split KDA.
And then they swap the locks.
No, but like you still have other shooter baits, right? Like, Seraphine and Thingy, Seraphine and Lux.
Rain needed it first.
You may need it first, and she delivered. Is that enough though, right? Did she make it for the cutoff?
Yeah, that's the question, right? I mean, it has to be some luck involved, like we
There
said.
has to be some luck because the point inflation. There's just too many points, extra points given out for bonus points.
I hope she makes it. I mean, like I think she played this game really well, to be honest. I mean, her arm is also disgusting. Let's just get that out of the way.
It's good. It's a good redemption game from that 1/8 that looked pretty bad.
Yeah.
Sampling Lux.
One tentacle already up.
Okay.
Oh.
No way he saw that.
Wait a second.
The next tentacle's back, so.
Oh,
she lost,
hold on.
lost.
Pause.
That tentacle just ate the Lux the entire fight.
Yeah. Unbugging for the raid, buddy.
All right, now
congrats on the advancement. All right, so now we're back on the Z3 plan. 30 gold. It's entirely reasonable. DQ does not look like he's been holding it either.
Dan, can I have mod real quick?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
I mean, it's like, yeah, I'm being serious.
Okay. DQA. I mean, at this point, he's kind of positioned his tentacles like really well, and so like Rain, if he's gonna keep his positions like this, like you just have to Jax, right? So then he's just rolling for the Z3. No Zeds. Okay, I guess we gotta do it the hard way. Man, we just ended with the duplicator. We didn't even hit the Kiana 2. Well, I guess like that was the only thing we could hit.
That sucks.
Oh shit, Gragas 2. All right, Rain needs this first if she's gonna potentially advance. I mean, it could all be for naught, but maximize your chances. We got a third. I want to call you.
Zach's getting focused really fast though. If this spark dies, it's kind of bad news.
Oh yeah, that's not good. Echoes down, no stun.
It goes on Ari next, I think. Oh, she walked out.
Oh, Ari! Oh my god, so close.
And Soda can't even hit the Jax because of the W of the tentacle. Oh man. I actually am glad that Rain won though. I'm glad Rain won.
That was so close. Huge. Jax DD. And the fluff of Poros win. Nice job. Okay. Is that it for was that the final lobby?
I think so.
I mean, I don't have any other friends added, so
it looks. Oh wait, I'm looking.
Looks like we're inputting.
Yeah.
Frodan went 7 in this final game.
Yeah?
He's out.
Oh, yeah? You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
There might be like Garchomp's lobby maybe still going on. Flightsy's lobby, Ripple's lobby. I don't know if you can.
I don't have them added. I tried to add a bunch of people, but I should have added more. That's my bad.
Yeah, I mean, if it's too much effort, don't worry about it. Yeah.
You said Cottontail's lobby.
Oh, I Garchomp, Ripple, and
Garchomp.
Yeah.
Soul said Thanos pulled through. See you guys next week.
Thanos pulled through. Is this guy really calling himself Thanos? Soulless?
Okay, hold on. The thing I don't understand about like Precedent and Soju and Soulless and whoever calling themselves Thanos, didn't Thanos lose?
No.
Wait, spoiler? What?
Really? I'm pretty sure he did lose, didn't he?
Thanos should have won.
Okay.
Well, either way, I mean, right now Precedent calls himself the Sukuna of TFT.
Oh.
So he's on a new kick now. He's on a new kick. Also, I think that lobby ended. We just watched that lobby end on Cottontail stream. Let me see Flightsy. Let's see if he has any other Flightsy's over.
This reminds me more of a Miwa.
Oh no, Phil's watching me. No, he's watching Soulless, who flicked and watched me. Okay, so I guess that should be all the games then. Maybe Kane Drew. No, he's offline.
You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
Roby, DQA, thank you so much, guys. Congratulations if you made it through. Actually, I don't even know, Roby, if you made it through, but you had bonus points, right? All right, so we're right now in the process of waiting to see all the results and see who gets in and who's out.
This Disho guy just insta-bailed to play Lethal Company with Souls.
Yeah.
I mean, Lethal Company's pretty fun. I don't blame him.
Wait, I think the game is like cool in concepts, but like for me personally, my experience was like I played it for a couple hours and I was so bored already. I just feel like there's not that much to do.
Maybe you're just tired of like that type of game.
It could be. Yeah,
the social stuff. Cutoff's gonna be 28, guys. Cutoff's gonna be 28. We're waiting for the final inputs, but cutoff's gonna be 28. Rain looks like she's in there, but depends on where she falls based off the inputs, the final inputs. 27 is not good enough. An 07 to the 27 players who missed out. Annoyan, Young Yim, and Noosh.
Oh, Kevchev didn't make it through. What?
Oh, Kevchen couldn't play next week anyway. I don't think he's upset about not making it through. I'm pretty sure, in fact, for that reason, he was like Giga not locked in.
I mean, that's still pretty good for 28. Issa, 26 points. Sag. Garchomp, 26.
Yeah.
Kyvix, 24. David, 24. These are players who have notable. Wait, Tontoki went 17 points. Is that right? Oh, he had a terrible day. 8, 4, 7, 2, 7.
Like, reflective of his skill, though. Or maybe, I don't know. I feel like whenever I see him on ladder in my games, he does well. But maybe that's just my own bias sample size.
He's a world finalist.
He went 8, 7, 7.
He is a world finalist. That is true.
Kurum, 17 points on the day as well. We won't be seeing Kurum on a weekend.
Is it 17 total? Am I looking at a different list? It says day 2 standings. He has 26 points.
Okay, we might be looking at the wrong. We might be looking at the wrong people.
Let me look at the Sims list.
Yeah. I'm looking at the Sims list. Let me look at the official spreadsheet. Okay, hold off on any conclusions. No, hold off on the salutes. Hold off on the salutes.
Right, where's the Sims sheet?
Hold off on the salutes. We're waiting. All right. So in the meantime, then.
Uh-oh.
Hold off for at least a couple of minutes.
Oh, if Sims is accurate and he has the tendency to be accurate, things might not be looking good for some of our players.
It's looking like 29 might be the cutoff.
Yeah.
And what are tiebreakers? Tiebreakers are top fours and first places. Are they counted separately?
So Nature's explained it actually. Let me go read it. I'll give you the rundown.
Okay. We don't know what the tiebreaker rule is a little bit confusing. It get the top fours and first places, but like, does that mean because the first is technically a top 4 as well?
Yeah. So here's how it works. You add your first places and your top fours together, and so since the first place is also a top 4, it counts twice. So someone who scores 1, 4, 8, 6, 3, 2 placement wise will have 5 in that category. And they'll lose a tiebreaker to somebody who goes 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, for example, because that person had 6. So it rewards consistency more so.
1, 4, 8, 6, 2?
1, 4, 8, 6, 3, 2. So they had 3 top 4s, 1 first, and then an 8, 6. But the first counts twice, so that's 5 total.
I think Mortdog explained it well as also. He said firsts are +2 for your tiebreaker and top 4 is +1. Okay.
No, I think first should be 1.5. Because it's still really hard. Like, first of all, 6 top 4s tends to be really rare. Most people like have around 5, and if they're even if they're even scared of tiebreakers. So for it to matter, isn't it most of the time still just top 4 number?
I mean, you can give that feedback to Nature's right now.
Yeah, like this is actually like not in Inigo's wheelhouse. All right, do we have all the score? We're still waiting on the final 2 lobbies here.
About it.
If you think it's impactful, then. But the thing he's probably gonna hit you with is he's gonna say, "I did the fucking Sims and it doesn't matter, Lamau," which I would believe him if he said that honestly.
All right. I mean, we'll see. We have the final lobbies. Either way, I'm pretty sure people at the top make sense. Like Humbug. Did Humbug win the day? He had a lot of points. It's either him or Keynes. Well done.
What did Humbug place in that last game?
He got first and the second in the last lobby. Humbug, second in the last lobby.
Oh wow, he might go first.
He would have won weekend one.
Dude, yeah. Oh yeah, he did. Dude, Lab is kind of crushing it. Humbug, DK.
40 points.
Yeah.
One says 39, one says 40. What is this lab shit in org? Wow. The lab, okay, well, I guess you have your head under a rock, but they've been like a guild that's been playing TFT for a while.
It's basically just a study group, like a bunch of friends, and they like they've branded themselves more so as like a clan than a study group.
They're like, I call it a guild, but clan makes sense. It's like it's actually one I actually recommend a lot of people who are like intermediate to like advanced players trying to make the next step to join the lab, because I think they're like a really welcoming group of folks that like anybody can really join. Even if you're like masters and you're trying to like get to grandmasters, they're like there's a pocket of people within the lab that's like always trying to help each other, so you can basically find like a group of folks to improve. I recommend them a lot. The only difficult thing is if you know, obviously they grow too big, then it's like one of those hard things where some people might feel like it's not impersonal enough, but yeah. Ashburn, thank you. Congratulations, you made it through, man. Looks like you did. All right, so do we have all the scores inputs? Are we all ready to go?
It looks like it's finalized, I think.
Okay. On the official sheet is not, but we can look at the Sims sheet. Oh no, is this right? Does Malibu have better tiebreakers than Rain?
On the official sheet, I'm seeing Rain made it in.
On the official sheet, it says Rain maybe have made it in. Oh, it's because the official sheet is not done.
Is it not?
From my update, there's two.
There's two more. Oh yeah, there's two more.
There's two more things ready to be input. One more. Ooh. One more.
What's our scores?
Rain scores are 1-7. I should probably control F, make my life easier. 6-8, 2-2. 2-2, 6-8, 1-7.
That's a weak tiebreaker, I think.
So our tiebreaker is 4 points.
Yeah.
The LAN was great at putting a face to some of these names, making it a lot more personal. Yeah, agreed. That's why opens are important. That's why you shouldn't just have like 16-player invitationals that a lot of top players always ask for. Like, oh, it's just boring because it's not like Milk. I can put him on blast because he's my buddy, but he's always like, I just want the same 16 players, like always. And it's like, dude, that's just boring. You kind of want a lot of you kind of want a lot of new faces.
I think a mix of like big lands and small lands is nice.
Yeah, agreed. I think Milk generally means that only for like regional type stuff, right?
Yeah, he means it for regionals, but that's why he also hates playing cups. He doesn't want to play against noobs. Okay, I mean, also, I'm like really misrepresenting his arguments. I'm just doing that for the content. Okay, we have all of it updated, so this should be final according to the spreadsheet. And based off of this, the tiebreaker is at 28, and there's 3 people who made it at 28. Jason Java, Mali Uwu, and a common quail. And Rain has weak tiebreakers. Cookies OP at 28, Kevchen and Void Sin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players at 28, and only 3 of them get through. Oh no. Crazy. That is very sad. Is that also reflected here on this sheet? Is it also true here? Okay, these two sheets are not agreeing with each other. There's some input error somewhere on one of these sheets. Tiebreakers are number of top 4s and firsts. And then second tiebreaker is just your number of first places. And then your third tiebreaker is placement in the most recent game. And then fourth is your seeding.
I think with the exception of Jason Java, all the 28s actually went to the following tiebreaker. Or sorry, the third tiebreaker or something like that.
The third tiebreaker?
Oh, that's not true. That's not true. They all have at least one first. All the 28s that made it have at least one first.
Okay, got it. Let's go ahead and congratulate the people that did make it, though. So, Humbug, Keens, Aegon, Ripple, DK, JD, Riveting. Oh, Pekko was the guy that we watched with the True Damage and the 8-bit Akali. Cottontail is back. Devil, Me First Wraith, I Like Cats, Yuhao, Arrow, Jax, Solus, aka Thanos, according to himself. Shade, DQA. DQA only made it with 32. I thought he actually had a much better day than that implied.
I think the score sheet's wrong. Common Quill should not have tiebreaker over Rain.
Millennium Fox, Toronto, Tokyo, Ashmu. Nice job. Toronto, Tokyo should be through. Okay, 32. Kanedrew, Subidoo, Leo, Igor Blonded, Lucan, Trickbee, Devlus, Robovan, Jason, Malibu, and a Common Quail. But this is where we kind of fall off. And I think this is a good opportunity to me to say, this is 2024. TFT is about to hit 5 years old, and we're still using Google Sheets to do all this. Are you kidding me?
Wait. No, Rain for sure.
Are you kidding me? Hello? Where is this website?
What's bad about Google Sheets?
TFTesports.com.
Hello?
Sorry, what were you saying? I was too busy ranting.
Rain has tiebreaker over all the 328s that made it above her. And they all went to third tiebreaker.
Oh.
Stop the count. Somebody fucking at the admins.
Okay. But the weird thing about it is that the sim sheet is not correct either, both in terms of points and like number of 28s that make it through. So there's some input error somewhere.
Unless I'm completely misunderstanding something, but they all have a first. They all have exactly 3 top 4s, including their first. Rain has the best placement in the last game, so that means it should go to third tiebreaker, right?
I mean, assuming that's the correct on the number of users that are at, or number of players at 28. Someone said that the sim sheet has wrong David scores, the Vitas. So that might mess. Okay, so that means this sheet is not reliable at the moment.
Oh, I wasn't looking at Sims. I was looking at
the official score sheet.
Or the official score sheet, yeah.
Okay. Also, I think as much as the admins mess up a lot, I think a moment of compassion as well. It's like really hard to run this, especially I think they are understaffed, and also they got dropped in the middle of this. They just got plopped and said like, "Hey, Wisdom's like peace out." They like just literally FF'd in the middle of a roll down, and then they GG Tech had to sit in immediately. So I do have compassion for that. I do think that we need to tidy it up though, because we've been doing this for a long time and we don't want to take a step backwards. So hopefully for the next cup, everything improves, and I think it will. It's like I think everything that got addressed, everything that's an issue is like fixable. It's not like a problem. It's like, well, you know, systemically, like, you know, all these people need to get like fired. It's just like fix a couple of small things and we're chilling. Can someone just program something? I mean, part of it is that there's no actual good bracket solutions for TFT. If you go to a website like Challenge, for example, there's like no way for you to run a TFT brackets like using something like this. TFT is so specific with its like bracketology. It's like kind of hard to exactly explain. But if this is also how it's ran for the second cup, when it's when's the second cup? Let me see. I'm not stalling, by the way. I have no idea who actually made it through. I don't want to wrap this up until we're done with that. The second cup is Heartsteel Cup. They have a month to figure this out. If they can't figure this out in a month, then I think we can start the twit longers and stuff.
I think the squishy stuff is pretty excusable. The restart thing was really bullshit though.
The restart for the box incident yesterday, for people who don't know, box name was misinput. Therefore, they thought he didn't show. Therefore, they disqualified him. They added someone from the waitlist, and then they found out Boxbox was there the whole time, just on a different username that they input wrong. They put Boxbox back in, kicked out someone from the waitlist. But then that guy that got kicked out from the waitlist actually got passed over. Someone else actually dropped, and therefore that guy got skipped over. So the person below him actually got entered instead, and he missed his chance. So he got screwed both ways.
Yeah, it feels really
And then
bad.
the restart also affected other people's games. For example, Bertosaurus probably was really going to qualify for day number 2, but he got screwed by the restart. So just like things like that, where it was like a cascading domino effect of like really awkward and unfortunate situations. And then also the snapshot itself was kind of a mess because the snapshot was on January 2nd. But that means that you have to grind on the 1st because it was January 2nd at midnight. And so what ended up happening was they kept reporting the wrong snapshot cutoff because, and this is one of the worst things about TFT qualification method in North America, it's a moving target. You don't know if you're supposed to play, sit, or just kind of like listen to the admin. And they kept reporting the wrong snapshot target LP 3 times. They actually got it right on the 4th one. And because what ended up happening was they reported it as like 600, and then it went to 720, then it went to 400, which is obviously wrong, and then back to the original at like 600 something. So it just kind of like really, there was just a lot of miscommunication. But part of the problem was that they did it to themselves. Like, who wants to do snapshot on New Year's Day? So like you're asking these admins to like spend New Year's Day adminning the snapshot. Like, why would you make the snapshot January 1st? That is just, you're asking for problems.
That is unfortunate for sure.
Yeah. So I understand why the admins had trouble. I understand like the whole flow of it. There's several problems that was a huge step back. All I'm saying is it'll all be forgotten if it's all smooth next month. If Heartsteel Cup is without a cinch, everything is good. February 3rd. Mark the date. It updated? All right. Oh? Rain is through? What about on this sheet? On this sheet? I mean, is this a sheet? Is this official? Rain is in? Oh, let me go to the tournament chat. KD Cup announcement.
Common Lab W.
I'm looking at it right now, and there's no update. There's no updates. The last update is that there is a score. This is the official score sheet, and that they're updating it.
Goobum's nerd moment. No, because it didn't look right.
Wait, Goobum's nerd moment? Dude, I've been yapping for like 3 minutes straight, so how is that Goobum's nerd moment?
Oh, because I said the rain made it in for sure.
Oh, okay, cool, great. Wonderful. So that first was everything she needed then to clutch it out.
Yeah.
Augers. You know how you know it's official though is when day 3 gets posted. They put the groups, but they're probably not gonna do that for a while. Rain is going to be the strongest person in whatever lobby she gets into day 3. Rip number 1 seed. To Will.
Oh, that's what he means.
Oh, I see what he means. Yeah, because she's 32, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she's the last seed, technically, that made it through.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, what are let's see the lobbies.
I mean, assuming that day 3 lobby. Okay, so right now, the day 3 lobbies, I can just show you guys my spreadsheet.
Oh, I got P-God. I'm chilling.
So we got Wilf. This is June Wilf, Appies, Dpay, and Nikhil. This is NBA All-Star Game guy. Forsen, Smurf accounts, who his other username is Prater Art and Jesus or Weird TFT. You might know him. Not actually Forsen, sorry guys. Replay.
Moniker's crazy. Go ahead, sorry.
Dank memes and Malala. What were you saying?
I was saying 3 monikers is crazy. Forsen Smurf account, Weird, and
Prater Art and Jesus. Yeah. Lobby C is XB Mots. I'm not that familiar with them. Goobums, Philip, and Precedent. Goobums, any comment on your lobby?
Free as fuck.
Free as fuck. Kai Wang, who played in LCQ, I think, last set. So he's back. Shows 2 back-to-back strong lobby performances. Beery, T-Lides, and Spencer. Underrated lobby and lobby D. Lobby E is Disoap. Disoap pieced out. Xiao Dian, Degree, and Darth Noob. Wow, it's like the DDDD lobby. Dish Soap, Degree, Darth, and Dien Dien. Lobby F is Robin, Casper, Beaster, and Soju. Oh, this is a great lobby. Oh, what the heck? Who's a theoretical third seed in this setup? Ripple, 14, Arrow, Toronto, Tokyo, and
that's a good lobby.
Molly. That's a cool lobby. Lobby F's gonna be great. Lobby G, Setsuko, Weijin, Kiyu, and Pokigom.
Wow.
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 With Keens, assuming this is right, Solus.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shade, and
Soul
Jason
said he's
Java.
in Reigns. Soul said he's in Reigns lobby, if you believe him.
Solus says he's in Reigns lobby.
It looks like he's wrong.
Oh, Solus versus Kyun.
Solus versus Kyun.
Yeah, Solus Kyun. Yeah.
That would be a fun lobby as well. We're gonna be coaching it next weekend. Lobby H is Bruce Law. Not familiar with him, but happy to learn about new names. Lil Top, Noster, and Upset Max. With
Rain.
the first seed, which should be Humbug and Rain.
And then 16, 17.
Then 16 and 17.
Oh, Jackson DQA. This lobby looks good too, actually. Bruce Law,
Thank you.
I don't know about him from previous sets, but he's been high on ladder pretty consistently. So
Who is?
Bruce Law.
Yeah, I don't know his background. Is he he has LOL, so it makes me think about League of Legends, but I don't know. If you like
All I know is this one guy who I played against on ladder added me. I think he's like a Chinese player, and he was sitting in a lobby and I joined it, and Bruce Law was in there and they were talking in Chinese. So.
Oh shit, that means he has a China Tech.
Yeah.
All right. Round 3 is next time. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's day 3, not round 3, technically. Day 3 is going to be the same thing, 6 games. And then they cut, and then they do the final day, 7 games, I believe. Your wife making you meals for the stream? She loves. Yeah, my wife loves me a lot. Being in love is awesome. Okay. I mean, is that it? Do we have hard confirmation that these are the lobbies that we have, or rather the top 32?
Seems reasonable. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Man, I'm excited for next week's lobby. Lobby G looks great. Lobby F is also pretty fun too.
Yeah, Lobby G is going to be really fun to watch. Always love me a good Q and Solus lobby.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Nico, are you going to join us next weekend as well, or nah? Be busy?
I mean, if I'm not busy, I'll definitely try to. I'm down.
Nah, he got tired of watching us frauds. He's gonna put on the boots and compete himself.
That's right. He rips off the mask, and it turns out Bruce Lol was Iniko all along.
Holy
He learned
shit.
Chinese.
I just learned Mandarin for fun. Which is not a bad thing to learn for fun, honestly.
It's not. Rain, congratulations. Wait, Rain, you made it, right? Rain, thank you for the raid. Did you make it? I mean, everyone's out here just twiddling the thumbs.
Yeah. I think so. Even Rain doesn't know.
I mean, you just have to count your tiebreakers. Just figure it out.
I counted their tiebreakers. I'm like 100% sure.
Okay.
Like 100% sure.
Assuming like they didn't get the scores wrong anyway.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. I did my own spreadsheet, dude. This is like a Sudoku tournament. Who can like solve all these number inputs and get the right output?
Oh, you know who we need? We need to poach the guy who won the Microsoft Excel tournament in Vegas. We need to poach that guy for TFT
what is that?
and have him run our spreadsheets. Did you not hear about that?
No, I didn't.
It was like when the Vegas Open was happening, there was a Microsoft Excel tournament.
Oh wait, at the same time as Vegas?
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's fun.
Yeah, we gotta yoink him.
That's pretty cool. So you're telling me there's 3 crazy athletic tournaments going on. There was the Microsoft Excel spreadsheet tournament, there was TFT, and then there's the NBA in-season tournament.
Yeah.
Got it. Awesome.
And there are a bunch of ergots running around as well. Country moshers everywhere.
They're having a nerd off. Okay, we can't say that. Because you know what TFT players love doing? They love doing this. They go to the new tab, they open up tactics.tools, and they just argue over decimal points all day, all night. You're telling me that we wouldn't enter this shit? This is literally a spreadsheet. I'm scrolling a spreadsheet with some random JPEGs.
Yeah, but then I say GigaChat, it feels good. Going long, boom.
Yeah, and then they're like, well, actually, going long averages a 4.5 in Diamond Plus. Oh, Diamond Plus. What about GM Plus? Oh, 4.67. Oh.
Yeah.
Like, we wouldn't even win the spreadsheet competition, so we stick to TFT. Dude, we're bottom of the barrel.
Sash.
All right, Ashby, we already been through that. Going long has we actually that was what Unico was saying multiple times over.
I think I just said it like 2 times, and then everybody else fucking kept beating the horse.
All right. I mean, at this point, it doesn't look like they're letting us know if there's any updates. So. Guess we're just chilling. Wait, Natures. Is there a way that you know by any chance? How this is going? You're contracted to work Riot Esports, right? Is this confirmed correct?
Oh, Prof13 actually made a Reddit post.
Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I think it's good that he spoke up about it, honestly.
Oh man,
I think
drama.
This situation really fucking sucks.
Subreddit drama. Oh god. For those who just want to read the important parts, see sections 1 and 2. For those who choose to read my unnecessarily long rant, enjoy. As some of you guys probably heard already, there were some problems on day 1 of the KDA Cup, and let me start by saying I didn't have the best day yesterday. How the KDA Cup works is the top 160 players on ladder qualify for the event. The 20-person waitlist. I was waitlisted coming in at 171. Now, I didn't get my hopes too high, given 11 people to drop out for me to enter. However, I sat around, waited, and prayed. Lucky for me, I got notified that I had made it and will be playing on day 1. I quickly texted my friends and brother that I qualified. Then proceeded to tie my phone to a webcam mount using string and duct tape. Wow. Then to use as a webcam so they can watch my very first and scuffed Twitch stream. Oh. At this point, our lobby is already behind schedule. Someone in our lobby forgot to download the Tournament Realm client in advance, which is about a 20-minute download. Game 1 loads. My items are belt, tier, rod, and with no strong early chosens and no strong slammable items, I took clear mind. It's open time. 2-2. My shop was chosen heart. Is this a diary? 2-2. My shop was chosen Heartsteel Casante with an Aphelios. GG. Player diff. On 3-1, I natural and Ari with Nashers, Gunblade, and Tear Slam. This game plays itself. Chapter 1. Wow, that was all the preface, the foreword. On 3-6, I'm 65 HP and just cashed out my second Heartsteel. And about to 4-1 send it for Ari Sentinel. We get a Discord notification. I'm so focused on my roll down, I'm not even paying attention. Next thing I know, people start FFing. Turns out there was a problem. I checked the notification which read, quote, we had an error within the seating bracket or the seating spreadsheet and needed to restart this lobby with another player. Wukong/Prov13 was pulled incorrectly from the waitlist and will be replaced by Abert, aka Box. My heart instantly dropped. I was so embarrassed in front of my 4 viewers that my first reaction was just to end my stream immediately. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now at this point, I'm a little sad. However, I get that Box does have priority as he was higher LP than me. And if there was a problem behind the scenes, it is the right thing to do. I don't want to spread misinformation about what happened, as I really don't know. If anyone does have more information about what happened there, I'd be curious to know. Ellipses. An hour goes by or so. Might as well play ranked and join the watch party gang now. Me and someone in the lobby started chatting about what happened, and he says, hold up. This guy is below you on the wait list and is competing. Shout out Ranked Guy for making me look into this. So I looked into that. And we actually tied for LP in snapshots. So I reached out to the admins about this. And they said, I lost a tiebreaker, which I don't even know what the tiebreaker was. Does anybody know what the tiebreaker was? And this guy's it's a pretty epic journey. What is the tiebreaker if you're tied in LP? Set stats?
I'm assuming it's more wins, but I don't know.
Chapter 2.
More wins is the logical thing, actually. But...
yeah, I think it might be like average placement or like your win rate or something.
Yeah.
Chapter 2. No chapter name. However, the admin then told me that they made a mistake and I should never have been kicked out. Someone is competing who had less LP than me at snapshots. Therefore, beneath me on the wait list and should have been replaced by BoxBox instead of me. There were 3 to 4 games in at this point, and there's nothing that they could do. I'll refrain from saying who it was, as I don't want to give him backlash, as this was not his fault and 100% onto the admins. Unfortunately, he did get day 1. I was rooting for him. Oh, this guy sounds like a sweetheart. Even if it was possible to get me back in, I know what it felt like getting kicked out and wouldn't want to do it to somebody else. But the bigger reason, just not fair to the players, especially the ones doing well if there was another reset. Plus, it's literally impossible to do given the lobbies had already changed by this time. So there it is. KDA Cup finished. I've been playing TFT since set 3. I started as Masters Hardstuck player up until set 7. From then, I was consistently able to reach the GM Challenger level. However, never good enough to qualify for an event. This was my first event that I qualified for. So after thousands of hours of playing over the years, I was just looking forward to being able to compete. And yeah, maybe I get day 1. But given how my first game was looking, I was off to a good start. I hope GG Tech / Riot learn from this so that this situation doesn't happen to anyone else again. At first, I was a little upset, but as I spoke to more and more people about it, I realized that this is considered a professional event with money at stake, hosted by a $1 billion organization. Shit like this just can't happen. Oh, I spoke to Frodan about this briefly on his Twitch chat. His first remark was that GG Tech is severely understaffed. Oh man, I'm on the hook. So I hope this brings light to Riot / GG Tech to hire some more employees so they can get all the help they need over there.
Just hire more employees. Genius mode.
I'm glad that's all he mentioned. Just like that, my chance at winning money, making regionals, or for me, the most important reason, just competing in a tournament, gone. For those who want to say, quote, you're a waitlist player. You had no chance anyways, end quote. The difference between me and rank 100 at snapshots was 95 LP. So days 1 and 2 are very possible. I will say that top 32 are a different beast, but hey, maybe on day 3, I opened for it the first 2 games. And there's a spat on my side, first carousel. Small sample size, game of variance, anything is possible. He's not wrong. IGN Wukong, Discord, Prop 13. This guy's just dropping his number if you guys want to hit him up. If anyone wants to reach out, feel free.
The Discord, by the way, includes the period.
Includes the period.
Pro tip.
Yeah. I'm out of here. Enjoy the rest of KDA Cup. Hopefully, y'all see me competing in the Hearthstone Cup at the end of the month. Imagine I win that. I'm going to upvote this. Read his comments, by the way.
Well.
Oh, actually, I'm curious about this. I was watching BoxBox stream when this happened. Per stream, BoxBox made sure he checked in and got a written notice from the admin that he signed. Yes, he did. He actually asked me as well. Come time for the tournament to start, he didn't get any notification from the admin or invite the client. Halfway through the first game, the admin tells him that because he signed up using his Korean username characters, it somehow got lost, unaccounted for, and it was treated as if he missed the sign up or something similar. And because of this, went to the wet list, grabbed Wukong, yep, so on and so forth. You guys already explained this. On BoxBox stream, he said the organizers for the tournament weren't Riot and it was contracted out to a different company that used a different check-in system, and he described it as more complicated. Really not a great first look, but hopefully if the organizers are not replaced. I mean, they shouldn't be replaced. They just need to fix it. That's all it is. All it is. Okay. Hopefully they give you a reserve spot in the next cup. None of this was your fault. I had a feeling this was going to come up, as my friends have been telling me I should ask for a reserve spot. I've made up my mind that if they offer this to me, I am going to decline it for 2 reasons. 1, part of the reason why being in this tournament feels so good is that you put hundreds of hours of work into grinding the game. And it feels so rewarded being able to make it on your own because you feel like you belong there. If I am offered a spot on a technicality, I will have no incentive to grind the game the next month. I'll just be running down Hearthstone on all my games and show up at 100 LP. 2, if I am offered a spot that I do not earn on my own, that means I'll be taking a spot away from someone else who did grind the game and who does belong in the Hearthstone Cup. And that makes it no more fair to that guy as it did to me yesterday. With that said, we'll continue to grind the game. And I'll do my best to make it into the top 160. My God. You know what? We could use more people like Pro V13. What a hero. I hope he has a lot more than 4 viewers next time. Actually, I don't even know what his Twitch username is.
Isn't it just Pro V13 using your chat?
Yeah.
Nice ego, man.
All right, I got a notification that the reason why they haven't officially said that this is correct is because they really want to get it right. They recognize that it has not been 100%, it has not been 100% clean across the board. So they are hesitant to just say like, this is correct, it should be fine, because they want to triple check. They're like literally hopping in one more call to like verify all the numbers and inputs. Send him the raid. I mean, is he even streaming? He also, I don't know. He said that he streamed for the very first time, so I don't know if he's actually streaming.
I mean, you guys can just go follow him. Fuck it. Be the change you want to see, you know?
All right, why not? Why not? We're still waiting for the confirmation anyways. OV13. Is this the guy? 3 followers. Oh, it is 137. Okay, I actually don't even know what his username is. It's part of the growing pains. I agree. Listen, I feel like I've been kind of fair. If anything, people could probably say that I haven't been harsh enough. But a lot of these people working on this stuff are also my friends that I've made.
It is Pro 137. He's typed in your chat.
Oh, it is Pro 137. Dude, I'm this guy's 4th follower. It's me.
Damn, he didn't keep the VOD up. Dodge.
I mean, it doesn't autosave unless you do it.
I know.
Oh, it's Pro 13. I followed Pro 137. Oh no, I'm unfollowing this guy.
No, it is Pro 137, Dan.
Oh, wait, it is?
Yes.
Okay, so I refollowed him.
If you look at /user Pro 137 in your channel, he has 40 messages. And
the
last one was him saying he was the guy.
Damn, man. I just unfollowed him and refollowed him again.
You were his 4th follower 2 times. That's pretty special, isn't it?
Twice. Amazing.
No one else can say that.
No one else can say that. It was the wrong shout out. I see. Guys, I kind of want to wrap up this stream. I want a confirmation that we have it correct. Looks like the sheet is deviating even more, so I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for the official.
Does JD have 40 points now? What the fuck's going on?
I don't know how things have changed, but JD somehow just gaining points.
Oh.
He's still playing, man.
Oh, gosh.
You have any more info on the lab? Yeah, actually, this is a really good time to talk about it. There's the lab is also running a TFT tournament. Do you guys want to sign up for more stuff? Where is it? The lab. Wait, I don't know what their Twitter is. Okay, Kanju's part of it, right? Wait, did they tag it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just
Lab TFT.
Yeah.
They have an official tournament coming up where you guys can sign up for. It happens in 2 weeks from now, and it's going to be a $1,500 prize pool, I think. Or it's $1,300 split 50-50. So this is the Lab TFT. If you guys want to follow them and hang out with them, great folks. You have a TFT tab? Yeah. I have a list on Twitter that I have added for all the TFT folks. So yeah.
Dan, do you know about the study group tournament by any chance?
I do, but I didn't know if that was public, so am I allowed to talk about it?
Oh, it is public, yeah. It was, I mean, the tournament organizer announced it on her Twitter, so.
Okay. There's also another tournament coming up, which is actually really fun. Speaking of the lab, they're going to enter a tournament called the Study Group Showdown, where they want to have like a bunch of practice groups go up against each other. So they have the lab with like, you know, different pockets. I think, is it 4v4? It looks like it's 4v4.
It's 4v4, yeah.
And then they have like other groups so you might recognize, for example, like Hyrule Radio with Ramkev, Appies, Gangly's competing. That's pretty cool. JD Cord, which apparently is JD Zelensky's Discord. They're like, do you know anyone else that'd be interested? So I think Soju and group would not. Are too busy because you know they don't have time to do this. I don't know if Dish Open folks will do it. I don't know if Robin's group will do it. It'd be cool.
I'm okay with that. Like, I think that having it be like this kind of roster makes it more fun, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so.
Also, I'm actually not affiliated with Aniko's Idiots, believe it or not, other than the fact that my girlfriend is a sub. I am the coach for Team PMD.
Aniko's Idiots.
PMD strong. Agreed.
What does PMD even stand for?
Positive mental disposition.
All right. So yeah, those are a couple of tournaments I have to look forward to. Also, we'll be doing a podcast this week. Myself, Bryce, Wage and Iverson, Malala, and then EU is going to be doing their power rankings as well. So keep an eye out for that. You're coaching a team that's facing your girlfriend. I mean, that's how he wins, man.
I have to even it out.
Win-win.
Even it out. Yeah, like she's too powerful, so I have to help my team as much as I can. You know?
His girlfriend teams win, obviously a dub. His team that he's coaching wins, obviously a dub. I mean, that's how you set it up.
I just sleep on the couch for a night. No big deal. All good.
Is Bryce on the podcast? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Get Prov. Is it Pro V or Prov? I'm just going to say Prov.
Wukong.
Yeah, Wukong. Yeah, Wukong on the podcast.
Yeah.
Might be the longest we've waited for post-tournament result ever. It's coming up on like an hour.
How do you know like when it's finalized?
There's a Discord server where they're gonna like post the official results.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, I think I'm gonna peace out. Sorry to leave you alone to brave it, but
no problem. Thanks for hanging out, man.
I appreciate you letting me stay. Bye, chat.
Bye, Iniko. I mean, I guess I could play a game of TFT to wait, but I kind of wanted to take it easy. Next week, I'm gonna be streaming not only this KDA finals. I'm also gonna be doing the China Mid-Set Invitational. Wow, I'm just like telling you about all the tournaments. So there's no mid-set finale, as you guys know, but China is hosting a tournament to do a mid-set, and it's $12,000, and it's going to be an invitational for a bunch of other regions. I'm going to be also co-streaming this. This starts at 2 a.m. Pacific, so if you guys are like, well, that's not the time zone that I'm awake, I totally get it. I'm going to co-stream this. It's probably going to be like 5-6 hours, and then I'm going to probably take a break, and then we'll directly go into KDA Cup Day 4. That's right. It's going to be like 18 hours of co-streaming in like 24 hours. You heard it here. That's all next week. Also, if you guys don't really want to watch on Twitch, I also started co-streaming stuff on YouTube. So like you can watch it on YouTube stream if you want. I checked if this was legal, but you are allowed to do that. You can just watch it on YouTube, and the advantage of YouTube is you can like rewind and pause and like pull up different stuff if you want. Jordan, can you do a Hearthstone game? That was insane. I mean, I'm kind of busy right now, but maybe later, yeah. All right, at this point, I think they're not going to actually update me. Let me ask, because that was half an hour ago. What's your upload? I have gigabit fiber. YouTube chat. I technically have YouTube chat open as well. I'm not supposed to feature it on stream. We check out the VN qualifier VOD. Is there a VOD of that? I can watch a little bit of it. Do they have a VN qualifier VOD? Let me see. Okay, let me see. What's the name of the tournament? Ultra Liga? No. Yeah, I don't know it either. I don't know it either. Okay, no worries, Sims. Don't worry about it, man. I feel obligated to like wait, and I don't want to like queue up a game or something like that if it's just gonna be done, because I kind of want to finish and wrap it up here. Since like we're all waiting with bated breath to have confirmation and look at lobbies. I want to see the lobbies for next week. I want to get totality of it. I want the proper experience and close of this. Words on stream. Words on stream. Oh, maybe I could do a lull guess. Let me do this. I actually like this a lot. This is actually, if you guys have never seen this, is actually super fun. Okay, so basically, lull guess throws you into a random lobby, and you have to predict 1 through 8 and the rank. Okay, this person went 8th. That was easy. Wait, actually, or did they go 2nd? Okay, this person probably went 8th. How do you go 8th with just a Kiana though? I don't know. Like maybe they didn't actually. You think it's 2nd? It took Young, Wild, and Free. Okay, who won the lobby? We have a Yone 3. We have a Jax 3. It's 2nd place? You think so? But like, there's also someone that have Yone. Okay, I'm down to go for 2nd place. Jax 3, Lux 3. This probably won the lobby. Okay, this board looks like it also went 8th. I can see this going 8th. Garen 3. The Ezreal 2. TF2 with Alawi 2. This board looks really good. I also can see this board doing that. I don't know. I don't know. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Yone 3. Okay, one thing for sure is that I think... Oh, and Sona 2 with Ari 2? What? Are you guys sure this went 2nd? Like, just look at the quality of the top 4 boards. Just look at the quality of the top 4 boards. Are you guys sure this went 2nd? Are you guys sure? I've started to think that this is not a 2nd. And I'm pretty sure this Jax player was probably like a 3rd. Cluttered Mind, Blister Strength, Inspired Epitaph. I'm just gonna go with 8th. All right, and then this person, KDA, Akali, Vex, and Amumu. Okay, probably not. I mean, this looks kind of good to me. Yone 3 can cap really high. That's the thing. Silver Veil, Yone. I can see this even winning the lobby. He has 6 Crowd Diver. He has 6 Crowd Diver. He got to 9. I'm pretty sure this can win the lobby. It's close. Ari. TF counters the Ari with this kind of setup as well. That's 4 Crowd Diver. Oh. Okay, but I can see, you guys can see this Yone winning the lobby, right? It feels like it is Yone lobby. I'm gonna go ahead and guess Masters. Wait, this guy's AFK though. Diamond. Well, these actually have really good items. Everyone's items are actually pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and say Masters.
What's up?
Yeah, what up?
What was that? What is this?
Oh, we're doing lol guess, where you get dropped into a lobby and you have to predict the 1 to 8 placements, and then you guess the rank, and then you get a score, assigned a score.
Oh, it's like fucking TF
Yeah, it's like yeah, exactly. Okay, what do you think about this? What do you think? Yone 3. I said they could probably win. This TF board is super capped. Then this Ari board's also really capped with like a Lowy 2, stuff like that. But like the 1 stars across the board make me think like she probably got like 3rd or 4th. And then Jax 3.
I think 3rd. Jax 3.
I can see it being like this. What do you think? Like 1 star everything here.
Okay.
And then 5th place. 5th place, I think it might actually be this Ezreal board.
Oh, this is so hard. Count number of items. That's gonna be
yeah,
really
yeah.
important.
Items is like one way to get it, but then you have to like account for augments, stuff like that. So like 12 items here is like is a lot. This person got support cash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. A little bit less.
So that's almost certainly to be less. So also has Kiana on board. Also, that means this guy did not die with Kiana farming items. That's also relevant because Kiana endgame items or the endgame screen registers Kiana items farmed on that round.
Oh, so you're saying this might be even like a 3rd?
Could be, yeah. Also loses to both Arya and Jax as a comp. I would say TF almost certainly did not go first. I'd say TF probably 3rd, if I had to guess, because it loses to Yone and Jax too often. Ari probably didn't go first either, though.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Jax doesn't beat Ari. 4 gold, 0 gold, 1 gold.
I feel like Yone's top 3, top 2, probably. The board just looks good.
12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It wouldn't surprise me if it was something like this. But level 8, 0 gold.
Ari's 3rd.
Ari's 3rd.
I think Ari's 3rd.
Clutter Jax has to be plat. Oh yeah, actually the second question. Masters or what? I said Masters or Diamond, and people think it's plat. Diamond.
But the thing is, the other augments are actually really, really smart. Oh no, there's Unified Ari. All right, never mind. Diamond's good.
Okay. All right. I think this is okay. So you think Jax won the lobby?
I don't think Ari won the lobby, and there's 0% chance TF won the lobby from this setup, in my opinion. So I mean, once again, this is literally my first time ever looking at this. So.
Yeah, I'm down to send. I think this looks correct. Okay. Someone said that this is like the 2nd place player who sold everything, but this is not the 2nd place player.
No, that doesn't look like a.
He even have a 3rd augment.
He has 1 augment.
Yeah.
He has 1 augment.
Oh no, he has 1 trait. But yeah, it does not look very good. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Lol guess
anticipation.
What?
Ari
the TF did win the lobby.
Okay, I was wrong on the TF, but I'm
TF
very
won
happy
the
I got
lobby.
the Ari 3rd.
Oh, Ari's 3rd. You're right. Ari's 3rd. That is the one guy. And we got everything else correct. We nailed it on Diamond. Holy shit, we got 85 out of 100. That's really good.
That's really good.
Usually, like a good score is like 75.
The thing, like, I would be okay with TF winning, because you look at his augments, pumping up and little bites are insane. But the thing is, TF versus Jax is actually a hard counter matchup. And Jax actually did go 2nd. So that means the TF beat the Jax, and I would have never been able to predict that TF beat Jax. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, totally.
So it's actually kind of hard.
I like your analysis of the Yone board. I think I got baited by like, Silver Veil's really good, Yone 3, like I think Kiana. But I think a good good sign is like this TF board hit everything it needed for the most part. Oh, got word. It is finalized. It is finalized. Okay. And nothing changed. Okay, cool. Scores are finalized, guys. That's it. All right. Well, hope you guys enjoyed that very long and drawn out 45 minutes of waiting just to get confirmed that it was correct. The scores are correct. All right. Did we talk about the drama? Yeah, I actually did even a dramatic reading of it. I actually read the whole thing. Either way, I think this Wukong guy is kind of a Chad.
Yeah, he's a very good sport about it.
Very good sportsmanship, and that's ultimately what's awesome about TFT. All right, Rage Q ladder. I'm gonna run ads one last time, guys, and then call it for today. Thanks for everyone who tuned in.
You're queuing ladder?
No. Current's Rage Queuing ladder.
No.
All right, talked about everything. The last thing I'll say is if you guys enjoy my content, I have a second YouTube channel as well. You guys can go sub to that. It's highlights and tubers. We have some stuff cooking for that. And that's basically because I have highlight fun games that I want to talk about, but like it doesn't go on my educational like analysis or TFT channel. So it made sense to have a secondary channel for that. Oh, you ran ads already? Oh, thank you, Raptor. All right, I'm gonna wait for like a minute or two and then call it. Goobums, thanks for joining the co-stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, fun.
Well, I mean, that's all right. I was queuing games today, so.
Yeah. We need to look at the lobbies. Oh wait, you're right, actually. They don't actually have the lobbies. Oh, we do. We'll quickly do lobbies. Okay, assuming this is correct. This is not correct. Because Humbug should be top seed, right? Isn't he number 1 seed with Keens?
Clueless. All I know, my lobby's free.
Okay, let's just pretend like these lobbies are correct and be like, wow. Okay, we got Wilf, Alapis, D-Pay, Nick, Toronto, Tokyo, Lucan, Cottontail, Peckle. Okay. Like a Dark Horse lobby. Lobby B is Force and Swerve account. Replay, Dankmeans, Malala, Devlus, Igor, Devil, and DK. Another underdog lobby plus replay the champ. C, we got XP Mods, Goobums, Philip, President, Robyvan, Leo, Me First Wraith, or Aegon. That's pretty good for you. Okay, we got
I said what I thought.
Hai Wong, Berry, T-Light, Spencer, Trickbee, Subi, Cat, and Ripple. Let's go. I want to see Ripple do well. There's still Xiao Dian, Degree, Darth, Common Quail, Kane Drew, Yuhao, and Keens. Robin, Casper, Beaster, Soju, Ashmo, Jason, Arrow, and Humbug. I mean, this lobby seems really fun. And then G, Setsuko, Weishin, Kiyun, Pocky, Mali, Millennium Fox, Solus, and Riveting. Oh man, I pray this is the actual lobby. This would be really fun. Solus, Kiyun, Pocky, Weishin, Setsuko with some underdogs as well. Bruce, Lil Top, Noster, Upset, Rain, DQA, Jax, and AD. Underrated lobby for sure. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Kurum today. A nice pick me up. Kurum had a really rough day of competition, so let's go ahead and show him some love. Thanks to everyone who hung out. Thanks for everyone who joined the co-stream. Especially for the post tournament stuff. That was fun. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming like every day from like now until like the end of time. I'll probably be streaming every day until I tell you guys otherwise. So see you guys back next week if you guys are only watching tournaments for the co-stream. Thursday podcast, Saturday, Sunday tournaments, and then we're right back into it. Peace.